try to find the words from my heart to say thank you. 'Cause you take me as I am. You take me as I am. Oh, baby. If you stop loving me, when you hold my hand, your love makes me feel that I could fly to the moon. Not even the birds above can sing a sweeter tune. I needed to say that you find a way to make me feel anew. And I want to say thank you, 'cause you take me as I am. Oh, baby, take me as I am. Oh, take me as I am. Oh, take me.
Curtain call, dynamo. Are you ready to blow? Explode, start the show. Let's go. Feel the crowd applause. Let them know we've been counting down the days, been riding through the haze. We'll take it to the grave, be the unstoppable. I'm coming up, unstoppable. Don't let it drop, don't let it drop. We're going down slow. I'm coming up, unstoppable. Don't let it drop, don't let it drop. Be the unstoppable. Start the show. Whoa, dodge the blows. Go,
this feeling is good. Whenever you're around, my heart begins to pound. Though I know you'll take it slow, no way to stop this feeling. For every single day, whenever you're away, in this place there's a space where I'll be waiting for you. And I just can't believe in this new love I have found. Yeah, I don't want it to stop when you know you got a good thing that makes me feel fine. Ooh, wherever it leads me, you know it's all fine. I never thought that this could sweep me off the ground. I don't want it to stop. No, I don't want it to stop. I don't want it to stop.
Just ask yourself, am I ready for you? 100% now. I'm ready. 100% now. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. 100% now. Take a chance in a new direction. Any place you wanna go. I don't have all the right answers, but one thing I know, I'm so ready for you. 100% now. I'm ready. 100%. You know I'm ready. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. Well,
Curtain call, dynamo. Are you ready to blow? Explode, start the show. Let's go. Feel the crowd applause. Let them know we've been counting down the days, been riding through the haze. We'll take it to the grave, be the unstoppable. I'm coming up, unstoppable. Don't let it drop, we're going down slow. I'm coming up, unstoppable. Don't let it drop, be the unstoppable. Start the show. Whoa, dodge the blows. Go, go, knocking on the main stage door. Whoa, feel the applause, feel the roar. I'm coming up, unstoppable. Don't let it drop, we're going down slow. I'm coming up, unstoppable. Don't let it drop, be the unstoppable. Star-crossed eyes, side by side, we'll do this one more time. One more time. I'm coming up, unstoppable. Don't let it drop, we're going down slow. I'm coming up, unstoppable. Don't let it drop, be the unstoppable.
DreamLeague Season 29 is brought to you by DHL.
A warm welcome, everybody, back to DreamLeague Season 29's group stage. It's Permasneeze and Winter taking you through the action on today's Ember Stream festivities, at least for the first two series. If you've watched the past few days, you'll know that this DreamLeague, something is in the air because we've had no shortage of crazy games. I feel like every single best of 3 series we hop into, I have no idea who's gonna win anymore. Expectations are completely off the table, at least for me, Winter.
Yeah, the patch has definitely messed a lot of the heroes up. You know, teams been practicing a hero 1 week ago, now it's changed and you have to go to another hero, so it's kind of annoying, you know, kind of complicated.
Yeah, of course, in the grand scheme of things might be messy, but the goal remains the same, right? The whole reason why teams are participating in this event to begin with, the prize money, the club rewards, and of course, the juicy EPT points. You can see how they scale, especially compared to some of the previous EPT events. This event has one of the largest prize splits because all of it is going to go directly to the qualification for Esports World Cup. So these top 6, these top 8 placements, especially important for teams at the lower end of the leaderboard that we'll see here if they want to make it to Riyadh in the summertime, right? Because as we know, at this point, many of these top placing teams already qualified. Team Spirit won last year, they're already qualified. But for teams like Virtus.pro, Gamer Legion, BetBoom, OG, who aren't at this event, it's really important they make this final stretch to make sure they're there in person.
Yeah, even in the teams below, like even Playtime, they have a chance. You know, if they do really well, there's still a chance for them to make it to the last slot. And so a lot of points up for grabs. Got to do well. Got to fix the problems. Got to make sure that you do it very, very quickly. You know, you don't have a lot of time. There's only a couple of games remaining.
Yeah, absolutely. The days tick on and the matches only get harder as we'll take a look at our standings to see how the matches from the previous few days have shaken out, right? You look at Team Spirit Falcons, top of the group in Group A. This feels like something I would say maybe a season ago, but Group B, I didn't really expect this. Pyrovision 3-0, maybe that's a bit more expected, but BetBoom and Tundra stumbling like this and Na'Vi being 3-0, man, I don't even know what's going on anymore.
Just enjoy the show, you know. Don't try to understand everything. I think Dota right now, every week just changes so much, you know, in terms of like the patch, the playstyle, what hero is good. If you don't have a very deep hero pool, you don't have the variety, something changes 1 week and then the next week, your heroes are unusable or just weaker and you don't have flexibility, then you're going to be in trouble, you know. So you always have to keep on working, keep on trying to expand the hero pool, trying to figure out what is comfortable, but you also have to have a balance with comfort plus the meta.
I feel like the big story in this entire event is that the teams that have taken a break clearly are the ones who are suffering a little bit, right? They're coming off of a break. They're not up to date with what's changing week to week to week, like you're saying. So Aurora, I don't know whether they've had a break, but 0-3 for them, not the place they want to be. That's how it shakes out. They still have the chance to turn it around, like you said, because there are very important matches happening across all 4 streams today, Winter. We, of course, have the main stream. If you watched many Dream Leagues before, you'll know. Same drill as usual. 4 streams at the same time. We got ESL_Dota 2. That's the main stream with the studio crew. That's where a lot of the fun will be, especially Team Liquid Falcons. What a classic matchup. And Paravision Na'Vi, they got all the good stuff. That's real nice. That's going to be fun to watch. But of course, that's not to say the other games aren't equally as exciting. On Storm, we've got a few bangers as well. Aurora Gamer Legion, bottom of the barrel, needing to shoot their way up. Of course, on the Earth stream, there is a decent amount of fun Vici gaming. If you're a Chinese Dota fan, you'll want to head on there for the double header. But of course, for us, you want to stick right here because we've got good games too. Coming up first, we have Aurora versus X-Heroic. That will be fantastic to watch. Virtus.pro Spirit, you know, that's the old school Eastern European showdown, even though VP is NA now, and Nigma Xtreme Gaming. I know we got fans on both sides, so I'm pretty pumped about all of this. Any particular series for today that you're the most excited about, Winter?
Yeah, probably the first one. I think both teams are kind of in a very difficult spot. You have to do or die right now. Like if you take another loss, that's it, you know. Like when you are backs against the wall, you have to bring out all your best strategy. Everything needs to work right now or it will never work for you.
Yeah, I wonder whether Aurora are really as weak as we're making them out to be, because realistically speaking, they've had a pretty difficult set of teams to start things out, right? We saw in the standings, it's Spirit, Falcons, and Liquid doing well. Well, Aurora Gaming ran up into all three of them, but if you want to make it far, you need to beat the best regardless. Even though Aurora are already in a good spot in terms of qualifying for EWC, I think this event is especially important for the teams in terms of building confidence towards that later stage of the tournament.
Yeah, I think the problem they're having right now is basically, I think some of the support heroes that are really, really good right now, they're not actually playing, like the Lich Clockwork. They've been losing a lot of games to Clockwork. In their earlier series, you mentioned they played against Liquid, they played against Falcons, Spirit. They all are losing against Clockwork. This is a hero that they don't play. They tried playing it one time, but they lost. So this is going to be a problem where they need to solve today. What do they do against Clockwork, or they have to just straight up ban the hero every game?
Yeah, it's a tricky position, but to find out more about Aurora, let's watch a little bit of a juicy intro prepared by one of our casters.
Aurora Gaming has been around Dota for a couple of years. They initially formed as an SEA team without much success. In 2025, they transitioned to becoming an Eastern European team, and finally started achieving some solid results. Nothing mind-blowing, but they did get several results around 5th place. Well, someone at Aurora had a stroke of genius when they decided to pick up some SEA players while in their EEU era, and suddenly became the best SEA EEU team. The roster of Nightfall, Mikoto, WS, Mira, and Kaori quickly rocketed the team from mediocrity to becoming one of the best teams in the world. Their recent results include 2nd place at PGL Wallachia Season 8, just a few weeks ago, 2nd place at DreamLeague Season 28, up from 21st place at DreamLeague Season 27, and 5th place at ESL 1 Birmingham. I don't know how they've made it work, but somehow they managed, and Aurora Gaming are undoubtedly one of the strongest teams heading into DreamLeague Season 29.
Yeah, Aurora, very much trailblazers in their own right, as Effie was saying, perhaps the only organization, at least from what I can remember, to ever try this Southeast Asia, Eastern European mix. Even back in 2025 winter, the first iterations of maybe Lorenov standing in, it was also with Aurora, was it not?
Yeah, it was. You need to mix the right cocktails, the right ingredients to create a very nice cocktail. I think sometimes teams and players, you come from different regions, you bring something very different. So when you put everything together, you have a lot of very different ideas, compared to a team where they are only players from a certain region. So they tend to be a little bit more dry and they stick to their own comfort heroes. But when you put a lot of different ingredients together and they can work, usually it will, create a lot of fireworks, That's why Aurora is a very, very special team.
Yeah, absolutely. But as special as they might be, much like a cocktail, you kind of need to evolve over time, right? You can't really rely on the same ingredients. That's kind of the trap that Aurora have fallen into. Sticking with some comfort heroes that maybe served them well in the previous patch, not so much now. So that'll be a problem they'll have to figure out against their opponents, ex-Heroic. Now, big story with this team, apart from them obviously losing their organization, is the fact that Whisper had to step away for some personal reasons, and they brought in Bachu. So I think everybody, when we found that announcement, we were thinking, what the hell? Out of all the offlaners they could have called, they called Batuk. Like that seems kind of random. He didn't really have the best showing on Spirit when he was standing in for them at PGL Wallachia. But Winter, actually talking about Batuk, because we've casted a lot of Division 2, we've had the chance to see him a lot. What's your impression of this guy?
Oh, this guy is a brawling player. He likes to fight, he likes to be a part of the team. He's always there for them, whether he needs to tank and die for the team. I really enjoy his playstyle, I think every season there's one super sub player. I think in the previous season it was Toby, he was subbing here and there. This season it seems to be like Batil is the one taking the mantle of Super Stanley. He's been around trying here and there for different teams, Spirit before this. And yeah, I mean there's got to be a reason why every team, when they're looking for an offlaner, they're going to him.
Absolutely. I mean, the Spirit connection maybe makes a bit more sense just because he was from the Spirit Academy team Yellow Submarine. But then this ex-Heroic, I think, stint is a bit confusing, but when you look at the stats, it actually makes sense. Like you said, Winter, he's actually someone who likes to brawl a lot. That doesn't necessarily fit Spirit's playstyle very much, right? So this particular stat, I'm comparing Batuk when he stood in for Spirit at PGL Wallachia versus now in his DreamLeague Season 29 games. You can already see the stark improvement in his KDA, right? In Spirit, they play more of a controlled, timing-based style. They always play for each other. Collapse is usually kind of more of a team fight scaling late game type player. And you can see that reflected. He doesn't really get down and dirty as much. But then now he's playing the boys on X-Heroic. He's just running at them non-stop. And it's not like he's dying more either. He's still getting farm. Of course, apart from the KDA, one of the best things about Bachu is the fact that he has a wide hero pool, right? Just like Whisper, who can, he's always noted as a prodigy, can play just about anything on the offlane. Bachu at PGL Wallachia, in 16 games, he picked 11 unique heroes. Just within the 6 games that he's played with X-Heroic so far, he's already picked 5 different heroes here. So I'm very excited to see just how much Kafs, the coach of Heroic, can take advantage of Bachu and how versatile he can be. Yeah, so we have an introduction, to get you a bit more up to speed with X-Heroic if you're not too familiar.
Heroic, or what is now known as X-Heroic, spent large chunks of last year struggling significantly, with multiple changes to their roster and several event finishes around 10th place. There were at least some diamonds in the rough though, as such as a 5th place at TI 2025. All in all, it was clearly not good enough for the team, who kicked off 2026 by making some significant roster changes once again. Young star Tai Lung replaced Davai Lama, Theo Licor replaced Schofield, and Whisper aborted his very brief stint as a mid laner and went back to his trusty offlane. But it doesn't end there, as Batyuk will play as a stand-in for Whisper in this event. Meanwhile, Yuma and KJ are still on the team, still playing their usual roles. This new version didn't have the best start, as they immediately lost the qualifiers for both last season of DreamLeague and ESL 1 Birmingham. They did, however, make it to a few other events, Last Slam 6 and PGL Wallachia 7 and 8, all of which went fine. Clearly, X-Heroic are still in a rebuilding phase right now. They have a huge amount of potential with some of the best players South America has to offer in every position, but is more time together all they need to properly show it? Either way, they're a team you definitely can't count out here at DreamLeague Season 29.
And that's the thing, right, about both these teams, Winter, both Aurora and X-Heroic. Even though their scores are pretty rough looking right now, I don't think you can ever count them out of any given tournament. The chance for them to just pop off midway through, the potential for all these players, it is a really, really high floor.
Yeah, anything can happen, and right now I think the patch kind of also gives a lot of advantage to the aggressive team. I think because you have less ancient camps to farm than before, so if you can actually be aggressive in the early game, take control of the runes, you control the ancients, you pressure the enemy, and you farm their ancients. I think the key thing is you want to farm their ancients. I feel like if you are able to do that with the aggression in the early game, it puts you in a really, really good spot.
Do you think that actually ends up hurting Heroic a lot? Because we are X-Heroic, sorry, because we know that they're a bit more of a brawly team. They like to sort of get in, skirmish a lot, take early fights, and just keep the pressure going. Is that too, straying away from farm for you as we get into the draft here?
I think it's good for them because there's less ancient camps. Before you're kind of, I don't know if force is the right word, but you kind of have to farm it, there's just too much on the map to take care of. You can't just run at the enemy. If you run at them, they're dodging and then they farm all the ancients. You feel bad, But right now, because there's only 2, so all you need to do is make sure you're controlling their triangle. I think this is usually part of the plan. If you're a very aggressive team like X-Heroic, you want to just go there early, you win in your lanes, or you do decent in your lanes and you want to invade their jungle and you want to control them. Whereas for Aurora, I think they are an excellent team at defending their jungle. I feel like Nightfall, he's not a very greedy carry anymore. He tends to come to the early fights. He joins for the rune battles, he defends the towers. So I think this is going to be a battle of attack and defense, between X-Heroic and Aurora. Who is going to get the upper hand? And the picks are going to matter a lot. Like who's going to be able to secure certain heroes that are going to give their style a little bit more of an advantage.
Yeah, you already see Aurora Gaming. I love the first 2 bans here. The Clockwork Winter that you were already mentioning is a bit of a blind spot for Aurora. None of their supports play this very strong hero, so they're forced to ban it every single time. The Huska first ban also a nod to Tai Lung, because in an interview that their assistant coach gave, FCR, the new assistant coach to Kafs, he said that Tai Lung is the best Huska in the world, so they don't really expect to be given it. Aurora clearly heard that interview as well. They just cut that one out immediately.
Yeah, the hero is really good now because of I think the pool of the mid laners, they are mostly spirit heroes. They can't really fight him. Yesterday we saw who was it that picked up it was Paravision that picked up the sniper against it. It didn't really end up too well. I mean, it's just annoying, you know. If you don't have the right hero pool, you don't have those cheese heroes, you can't deal with Huskar, you know. It's just too much of a problem. And because the pacing of the game, like I mentioned, if you're Aurora, you're kind of worried that it becomes too quick for you to handle, you know. The hero X-Heroic lineup, if they can garner some sort of early advantage, take Roshan, Huskar's perfect for that. So they've gone for the Elk. Elk is also, I think, a hero that can be very fast-paced. Like, you're playing for 20 minutes, Tormentor, Roshan, you're really, really strong at that time with the Aghanim's, right? You want to pair this with usually a Void Spirit, Primal Beast, Queen of Pain, for example, and you fight during that time, you know. So Aurora, they have to be very, very careful with how they are choosing to deal with this pressure coming from Elk. Are you going to try to slow down the Elk? You pick a good matchup? Or are you going to just pick heroes that can brawl a little bit better from your mid lane?
You go for the Tiny, very stable opening, one of the arguably best carries in the current meta, even though the stats are a bit middling.
Yes, I think for sure at least
Top 3? Yeah, top.
Tiny, it's what? Tiny, Kaz, maybe Monkey King. I think these are the 3 standard, I think, safe ones. They give you a stun, they give you some catch. You can actually maneuver your draft around it pretty easily. And Tiny also gives you a lot of sieging potential, right? You siege towers very, very quickly. And we always talk about this. Against Elk, you want to take his towers. It's not just about taking the jungle, but you take the towers. Because by taking the towers, you're taking the jungle camps away from him. So I think Tiny makes a lot of sense in that regard.
Yeah, the thing with the Alchemist that we realized as well yesterday when watching some of the games is he is a outsourced carry, right? It's almost like hiring an agency to do your work for you. He is not going to carry the game. Yes, he can get to the point where he can become a damage threat, but a lot of the times, the best way to use Elk is to give an Aghanims early to your offlane, to your mid, and you hope that that power spike is strong enough to push you to a significant advantage. Which means it's going to be a long time before Alchemist, probably being played by Yuma, will be able to fight up into Nightfall's Tiny. So you're basically 1 core down. You're powering up 2 cores, but you're giving away 1. So I wonder how that's going to play out. Whether X-Heroic now need to put a priority on maybe securing some of these good Aghanims heroes on the cores. What can Aurora do about that?
Yeah, also you kind of also think about securing heroes that are good against Tiny. There's Phoenix, there's Wyvern. These are 2 really, really good heroes against Tiny. Percentage-based damage, and he cannot really hit the egg if you're Phoenix. I mean, Wyvern is kind of self-explanatory. Tiny is all physical damage. Wyvern Cold Embrace just destroys the Tiny, and the curse is going to be, you know, very deadly for the teammates. You know, you stick next to Tiny, you get cursed, you're dead.
You're done. You're done. Yeah, he's gonna roll right over you. Hoodwink comes out. Still the second most picked hero overall behind Clockwork, if I'm not mistaken. Pretty middling stats. I think the stats don't really tell the story of this hero because I think overall, just a solid option, right? Brings you a lot of utility, good follow-up, good laning prowess. There's the option to flex it 4 and 5 as well.
Yeah, they value this hero a lot more than the Wyvern or the Phoenix. Yeah, I think because Rubik is banned, you don't really have like another good pos 4 hero. The rest are like kind of mediocre, right? If you go for the Wind or you go for the Lion, they are not as good. Or even the Cotter. I think these 3 selections are, I don't think they're a lot worse, but they are slightly worse than the Hoodwink and Rubik. So Aurora deciding to secure that first. And the X-Heroic side, they are picking their Aghanims heroes. The first one, so Primal Beast, shows up. This is probably one of the best ones, like, in terms of like scaling into the late game. It gives you a break. It does a ton of damage. And right now, what else do they want to pair this up with? Are they going to pick? I feel like they have to pick either the Wyvern or the Phoenix. Yeah, those are super high priority heroes at the moment. You have to take one away. You know, I believe both teams are going to be picking one each here in the next couple of heroes.
So I heard about this from the same interview that I was referring to. Turns out, I think X-Heroic don't actually value the Tiny that much. They went on record and said they think it's a hero that's great in pubs, but overall it's very susceptible to being bursted, and like there are ways to kind of counter.
Yeah, there are counters from the support role, you know, like, namely the Wyvern, namely the Phoenix, and in core roles, I think Underlord is also good, you know. Underlord is good against Tiny, but it's already banned out. There's Underlord, there's Timber. Maybe that's why they wanted to go for Tiny in the 9 pick, you know, because Underlord and Timber, they're both not available. So
Right.
we'll see what happens here. I mean, they're taking a lot of time. Like, they choose the techies, you know. I mean, it's okay. This hero is definitely nice in lane. The disarm is nice against the Tiny, the Taser. It's very, very strong in the lane. This is a way stronger laner compared to the Wyvern and the Phoenix that I was mentioning, you know. So Heroic putting a lot more stock in getting the lane dominance that they want to. Primal Beast is a weak laner, so you need a post 4 that has a long attack range to help you secure the lane. And Aurora, they go for the Doom. This is very, very interesting. This Doom is the out counter. You do percentage based damage, you stop him from healing. So in the late game scenario, you always have an answer against the Alchemist. But this hero is a slow hero, you know, he needs to farm a lot.
I think it's completely fine though, because we were talking about how the Elk isn't going to get involved, right? He's relying on the Primal Beast plus another core. And then all these early game fights that X-Heroic are going to take, they're only going to have 2 cores. If you doom one, then suddenly all the pressure is on either, I assume, Tai Lung or Bachuk to carry that fight. It kind of puts X-Heroic in a really difficult position because you don't want the Elk to come in early. You want to just have him AFK farm. But then if you take a fight with 2 cores only and one of them gets doomed, you're always taking a losing fight.
Yeah, that's correct. I think this is kind of the situation. Yeah, you are buffing one guy up with the X. I'm just going to doom that person, you know, so I take that guy out of the fight. So it's a very, very good, I think, way of looking at the strategy, you know, from the Aurora's point of view. And they go for the Venomancer here. This hero is, I think, Kaori, if he doesn't play his, I think his Warlock Jack hero, he likes to play Venomancer. He's kind of like a hero specialist, you know. So he doesn't really play Wyvern, so it's not surprising to see they didn't pick it up.
Is there a reason why you're not going for the Phoenix here? It's still open though, and I thought it was a good combination.
Yeah, I'm not sure though. I felt it's no doubt it's good against Elk and against Primal, the Sunray. Maybe he just feels like the hero is not as strong as it used to, and he doesn't play Wyvern, right? So he needs to pick something else. Because if Phoenix is playable, he will know, you know. He's a Phoenix spammer. He'll know everything you need to know about the hero.
Sure.
So right now he goes for the Venomancer instead. So one thing Venomancer does really well against Elk is you are taking over his jungle. You go into his camps and you steal his camps. So you're taking some of the camps, not all, but some of the camps away from the Elk. So I think the way they interact here, even though it's not a direct counter, but it's annoying for Elk against Veno because your jungle is going to be taken over. And the X-Heroic side, they go for the... I think one of the heroes that Tai Lung really likes to play as well. Viper, he's like a cheese hero specialist. So he's kind of going to force you to figure out how to play the lane in the mid. He's like always have like a pretty advantageous matchup against a lot of the spirit heroes. So are they going to move away from the spirit heroes? What are they going to do, right, on the Aurora side here against this Viper? Like, what are they going to pick to kind of deal with it? And at the same time maintain their draft integrity, because they already have quite greedy heroes on the Doom and the Tiny. They are very, very heavy on counting on laning phase going well with the Hoodwing and Veno. If it doesn't, everybody kind of is going to want to farm a lot, you know. So right now, X-Heroic side, so they have the Viper, Primal, Elk, triple core setup. They're very aggressive. They can run at you very early depending on the result of the laning phase.
Yeah, I really love this Viper 18 because I feel like it makes the last pick feels so much worse. From my understanding, whenever someone asks for last pick, they need to have at least 3 heroes available, right? Because 2 of them will be taken out by the bans, and then at least you have a third option. But this Viper crosses out so many potential Mikoto heroes, right? You don't feel good picking any of the spirits, like you said. The puck is gonna be a bit awkward now because your lane's not gonna be great. So suddenly, a lot of the options Mikoto might have been looking at are now crossed out. You now ban the Lina as well, the Huska's already taken out. So really, your only option in quote-unquote beating the Viper lane is like a sniper. But do you want a sniper in this game versus Primal techies?
Yeah, that's a very good question, you know. Do you want to just pick a hero to win the lane, but then the hero doesn't work with your draft? Or you pick a hero that can work with your draft, but it's not good in the lane, you know, and then you risk losing the lane heavily, you know. So this is a very, very, I think, complicated decision. Every team makes a different decision based on like what pool of heroes you have, you know, in your remaining picks. So Heroic here, I think it's pretty straightforward. They're just gonna get another support here. What is King Jungle going to play? I mean, there's still Wyvern if you want to, but there's a Doom, the anti here, but I think Wyvern is still It is still good, you know, against Sunny. I don't think it's by any means going to be bad here. And then the percentage base damage from the Arctic Burn, very good against tanky heroes like Doom, Tiny. So there's definitely that option. But if he wants to go even more aggressive, there's like the option of like getting an Enchantress, you know, so you can pressure the early game more. And gate gank, you want to cross the map, you put a lot more. But they go for the Zeus instead.
Wow.
Another percentage base damage hero, but a lot greedier than the other heroes that I mentioned.
I kind of like this X-Heroic Aurora back and forth, right? Because we've seen already two approaches to the Alchemist. Either you try and outpace him, or you try and outgreed him. And clearly, Aurora are planning to outgreed him. They've gone for the Doom, someone who just loves the farm and is a lot slower. The Venomancer also less skirmish heavy, more about taking your space. And then X-Heroic are like, okay, you want to go double greedy? I'll go triple greedy. Let me get a Zeus, let me get a Techies. They're going to shove out waves. You know, all of us are going to farm as well, on top of the Alt already making us bank. So what's your response here, Aurora? Do you pick a lane winner? Oh, they go for the Wind Ranger.
The mid-Wind Ranger.
Mid-Wind Ranger versus the Viper, yeah?
He doesn't like losing his lane, so no surprises that he picks something to deal with the Viper in the lane, and you have sort of also an option to rotate. With Power Shot Max very early on, you can just rotate, take a cam or two away from the Elk. It's all about like pressuring the jungle. I think Wind can actually do that pretty well, you know. I think Doom is going to be a very, very key hero in this game for Aurora that they need to enable him. So Wind Ranger, you definitely have some sort of duty to gank for Doom, you know, like 1 or 2 rotations to help him open up his tower, ensure that he's ahead, he can stand alone against the Elk. So this Wind Ranger is going to have a lot to do this game.
What's the build here for a mid-Wind Ranger? Like,
tough question. What is the build? I think you just go like Maelstrom. Like, I don't know if you can buy any other items.
You want to like do Diffusal or some shit and then burn all the mana from the Viper? That could be funny.
I think you only do that against Medusa. I don't know if you do that against Viper.
Okay, my bad.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure. You know, I'm not entirely sure. I'm not a mid-Wind Ranger enjoyer. You know.
Yeah, I don't know who's a mid-Wind. I'll be real with you. I don't know who is a mid-Wind Ranger enjoyer. It feels like the type of thing you only bust out if you need to in cases like this.
I feel like the build should be Maelstrom, maybe a Pike, you know, Dragonlance, and then at some point you want to buy Dagger or BKB. I think those are probably going to be the items that you're going to be looking at, because he doesn't need to do a lot of damage. Doom, Tiny, Venom, Hoodwink, they all do a lot of damage. So I think his role here is being utility/initiator. So I think those items, like you can buy Maelstrom for some damage, and then it helps you farm, and then you need like Dagger, BKB, you know, at some point, so you can actually go in front, initiate, and protect yourself with the BKB, you know, when you run in. So I expect him to be probably thinking about that route. And whereas for the X-Heroic side, I think this Wind Ranger is going to present them with some sort of complications in the early game. How are they going to deal with him? Because Viper can't really win this lane. I don't think he's going to win this lane. He's not going to lose, but it's going to be maybe like a 50-50 farm fest, you know.
Well, they've switched things up a little bit, but Chuk is going to be taking the Viper to that off lane, while Tai Lung will now bring the Primal Beast mid. So that is the adjustment here being made. Okay, you want to go through all these lengths to try and make sure you got counter picks? We're going to switch things up. We're going to make things uncomfortable. So then lies the question, do you now bring the Tiny? Is it going to be a lane swap situation where maybe Nightfall goes to the mid just to dodge that matchup?
Nah, they're not going to do that. I don't think they're going to do that. I saw what are the benefits here. If you put the Primal mid, it doesn't really bother the win. The main thing is they have the Viper against Tiny. So this is the lane where it's going to be a problem that Aurora have to think, how do we solve this problem, right? This Tiny is going to struggle in his lane against Viper. Is it going to be enough with the Venom, or do we need Mira on the Hoodwink to like kind of sit here and wait at level 1? Because usually you do this against Viper. You try to kill him when he comes to the lane. And you camp him and you try to killing him. When he TPs back, you try again, you know. So these are things that you have to always think about when you're playing a hero like Viper.
KJ taking a very advanced position on the Zeus on the top side. He knows. He immediately circled it out. Do you see it on the map?
Yeah, they are definitely going to do something. You see, they even pre-placed a lane ward to scout the Viper. This is going to be a 3 versus 2 situation here in the bot lane in the early stages.
Yeah, the Hoodwink's already positioned really aggressively. Mira trying to get an advanced spot to perhaps land a nice Acorn shot / bushwhack.
I
We'll
mean,
see.
if they ruin his early game, it's going to be very difficult for this X-Heroic side. Viper is not a hero that wants to start the game behind.
Yeah. Perfect heroes on the supports to do it on Aurora as well.
Yeah, I mean, they're gonna know. The Zeus is looking at the lane. He's blocking, like he sees the Doom trying to block the creep, so he kind of knows that, okay, guys, the Doom is probably alone because he's doing this block, you know?
Yeah, one support has been spotted. So far, they still don't see Mira. The ward gets noted in the lane, but Bachuk now in a rough spot. Starting to get clicked down. First blood grenade comes out. Reactive taser is there. Bachuk, I think he might be able to survive this one with the Fairy Fire. He's going to try and turn around and fight. The disarm busts him open and they get the job done. So it looked like for a moment that maybe X-Heroic had sniffed this move out, but still, it's the Aurora supports that get the better of
Not
it.
too bad. This is not too bad. Look at the... oh no, they're doing a good job. Oh, he's dragging the wave away. They actually need to kill one of the range shift. That was actually a pretty substantial mistake there by Corey. He accidentally dragged the aggro away. So now if they can somehow deny the range creep, that would be great for them. Otherwise, the Viper will be happy because he gets the wave under his tower. That death is actually fine for Bachuk. It's not as bad as it would be, you know?
It looks like Bachuk, he can resume pole position here in terms of lane dominance, pushing Nightfall away from these creeps. And yeah, like you mentioned, I think the wave manipulation not really working out in their favor. With the help of the Zeus coming back up to this top lane and maybe Mira's early absence, they kill WS off. So X-Heroic, they managed to dodge the early shenanigans from Aurora and now looks like things are starting to stabilize.
Yeah, they think that they want to get this trade. Poor Viper and poor Doom, it's going to be worse for the X-Heroic side. But right now, the Viper's doing okay. Your Doom is also doing kind of okay. He has the wave in front of his tower. But you need to kill the Viper again, you know. This one death is not enough. They need to bring the Hoodwink at some point here. If they can keep the wave in front of the tower, then he's going to have the option to TP in, right? And so you can see here, Kaori is going to pull the wave. And he's going to try to ensure that the wave is as near as their tower as possible. Whereas on top lane, the Elk is he's kind of happy here.
Yeah.
Not a lot of CS, but he gets to farm under his tower.
Yeah, this is where the extreme semantics
Yeah, why does he have so low CS, yeah? They were 2v1ing the Doom for the most part in the first couple of waves. How does Doom have more CS than the Elk?
Well, maybe it's just a matter that KJ can't actually push the Doom out by himself successfully. Perhaps WS just maybe had to sacrifice some of his resources. That's probably how he ended up dying, right? Maybe put himself in a position to drag the wave, but took a lot of auto attacks from KJ as a result. And then ends up going down to that coordinator attempt. But still, WS doing a great job keeping up. The fact that he is actually higher CS than the Elk is a very big deal.
Yeah, he's a very, very key hero in this job. His job is to be that anti-Aghanim's hero. The Aghanim's hero gets fed, you just doom that hero in the team fight.
Oh dear, KJ. Acorn shot bounces back over to him, out of position and killed off.
Level 3 power spec on the Doom. I'm gonna respect that. You know, second point is scored. A lot of damage. Like, this lane is not a lane where you can actually easily run them down. You know, Hoodwink and Doom, very, very powerful lane. Now on the bottom side, things are kind of stabilizing, you know, for the Viper. He's getting a decent amount of CS, 15 CS for the Viper, 12 only on the Tiny. So Bachuk he's happy, you know, so far. After dying one time, this is good for him. As long as he doesn't get ganked, they make sure that they give him enough information. They see the Hoodwink, and he doesn't get ganked by the Hoodwink. That'll be okay for him.
So what's the game plan here for the Viper? I know dominate lane is step one, and then what do you kind of transition into? Are there any item power timings that Bachuk might be looking at, or what's he looking to play for in this lane?
He wants to be a tank, you know, I think as tanky as possible. Like, maybe Mage Slayer would be good, you know, this game. There's a lot of magic damage coming out on the Aurora heroes. You also need like a Hurricane Pipe for repositioning. You want to be mobile, because Viper is a very slow hero. Yeah, so there's a lot of items that he would want to, you know, buy. You know, the sequencing is very important. Which one does he get first?
Mid lane, Mikoto. He picked the Wind Ranger to crush the lane versus the Viper. Doesn't look like the Primal Beast, despite the swap, can really do much against him though. 27 last hits and 13 denies. That is a very big deal for Mikoto.
It's Primal. Primal can't do anything in this lane. I mean, the issue is Primal, this hero, he does, if he's surviving the lane, this hero is happy, you know. he gets a lot of impact by just getting levels. You know, even though his CS is not impressive, he's getting pressured, but levels, he's getting the important levels.
You got the blood grenade out. Full 3v3 in the bot lane. Bachuk being slow to a crawl. Blast off will come far too late. They get the kill on the Viper first, and it's a positive trade the way of Aurora.
Like they're low on resource here, you know, like Tiny's, he doesn't have any regen. I don't think he's going to be able to farm a lot, you know, the Viper is going to return in a bit. They're trying to get another kill here, they're going to get it. But the creeps, you know, the creeps, he's going to be pressured. There's a catapult wave here. This is getting a little bit dangerous here for Nightfall. He has to make sure he doesn't die here. There's a big wave under his tower. He wants to get all the XP as much as possible.
I thought for sure that maybe Kaori would bring him a Self. I saw Nightfall purchase a Self, but I guess he just didn't bring it on the Venomancer. Minute 6 runes, way more important, but it'll be a haste easily grabbed by Mikoto in the top side. Trying to get the punish out onto Kaori, but the onslaught was already used to retreat, so nothing gained there.
If they kill the Viper here with this haste, this is going to be a big deal. They know that Viper just died, he TP back to the lane, and he's playing very aggressive. The X-Heroic side, they need to protect him. Here we go, we see the TP already. He's coming in with the haste. They know he has no TP on the Viper.
Great setup here, Bachuk in big trouble. Not even needing a shackle because he got arrows raining in from afar. Just not really respecting the TP in potential from Mikoto. And X-Heroic, they'll be punished for it. This Viper has now been buried in the dirt, like you said, Winter.
I don't know if they can actually do anything about that situation. No, they knew that the Wind had a rune, but you can't jungle as the Viper. What do? You have to sit in the lane and just hope for the best. You know, they had supports around him, but they just couldn't save him. You know, with the haste on the Wind. So I don't think that he could have done anything different there. You know, it's just unfortunate that the haste was picked up by the Wind.
Yeah. I guess the only adjustment you could have made is maybe you step back a little bit. Hope that you can make your way back to the safety of your tower, but even then, nothing stopping a win run for the continued chase. Right, so just a series of unfortunate events here for the Viper of X-Heroic. We were talking a lot about Bachuk and how much he's involved in more kills, more action early on. Unfortunately, with the start that he has, I feel like this Viper is going to be out of commission at least for the next 10 minutes.
Now he's going to have to wait for Tai Long to gank for him. You know, Tai Long, he has a decent start. He has his phase boots done, phase boots, wind laves. So I feel like if he gets a good rune, he'll be in position to help the Viper here. So the 8-minute rune gonna be super crucial. We see both teams bring all the supports here already. King Jungles is getting jumped. He's going to die. He has a Lotus.
They got to pulverize out though. No way of stopping the Primal Beast from getting the
They have to get the rune. The rune is the key one. Tai Long gets it. This is very important. This is more important than getting the kill on the Veno there.
How come Mira couldn't just snatch it? I thought he was in position. Thailand now might still be in trouble. Pops that shield rune at the very last moment. Blast off connects on the tail end, but Mikoto able to still win run on out of there.
Yeah, that was very nice from Aurora, forcing the Primal to use his shield rune, you know. So I'm pretty sure Thailand doesn't want to use it. He wants to go back to base heal and maybe use it to gank later on, you know. So now he has to use it, so he has to go back, maybe pick up a bounty and regen. He has to look for ganks on the map now. Maybe the top lane, Doom is playing rather aggressive on top, so maybe he's going to look to gank top.
It's not a lot of mana to work with between the two safe lane heroes of X-Heroic though. They threw out some spells, barely grazed WS. He's back up to 3/4 HP and Tai Long. No real way in. Still, like what, 2k gold off of the Blink Dagger? It's going to be a while before he gets that. And net worth wise, it's Tai Long and Bachuk who are both suffering here. There's another TP down to the bot lane. They're looking to punish the Viper again. Still level 5. In comes Mikoto and Bachuk again. Just the absolute punching bag.
WS, he gets the all-crucial Doom. He saves himself, you know. That was very quick reaction. He sees the Primal coming in. He sees the Primal running in. He gets the Doom off quickly. And now the 2v3 top becomes favorable for the 2-man instead of the 3-man getting the kill. And now the Teolika also comes in but doesn't land the blast off here. WS is alive.
He's just going to walk this one off. In fact, I was even wondering whether they were going to turn it around with the Scorch Earth coming off cooldown. This is not how X-Heroic wanted the map to play out.
Yeah.
Losing the Viper in the bot lane, losing Tai Long in the top. That's rough.
This is a complete disaster here for the X-Heroic side. 10-minute rune. They need to salvage this by getting a good rune here. 10 minutes. The two supports are kind of low though. I don't know if they can actually fight for the rune. Look at Nightfall. He's also here for the rune.
Ah, shit. The Tiny. You can't run into him. You gotta watch that back. Arcane Rune will be snatched away, so no salvaging in place. Mikoto keeping the tempo going with these routine rune pickups. I mean, he can just keep firing these power shots in. And the supports, they don't actually have the HP sustained to stand here and contest. If Aurora wanted to, they already have the Veno here. They could bring more heroes and use this catapult wave to siege down this tier 1 tower with the focus fire.
Yeah, this game is looking rough right now for the X-Heroic side. Nobody's actually ready to fight.
Yeah.
Like this Wind Ranger is actually doing a lot of work here in this game. He's going for the Specialist Array. Right, so this is the build. Yeah, we've been talking about, oh, is he going to buy Diffu? Is he going to buy Milsa? But no, he's buying the Specialist Array. So do you rush the Hydra's Breath? What's the build, yeah? This is very interesting.
I guess the immediate difference in output is that he can do damage to like multiple targets instead of purely single target in the fight. Maybe that's what he's thinking about. I'm not too sure though. Because the additional projectiles coming out, maybe you'll hit a stray support or some shit like that, but it's not like the Wind Ranger in individual auto attacks do that much.
Bringing back the Whirlwind.
Yeah, exactly. He misses it, so he's trying to bring it back one way or another. A Tai Lung still no Blink Dagger to work with. Gotta try and get the charge out onto Kaori. Mira there, ready for the backup though. That's a lot of damage, but he can't get the last hit. Oh, it'll be the taser to get the job done. Misses back and forth as Mira does not land the sharpshooter, but they're still massively pinging out Tai Lung. The rest of Aurora are trying to connect on over, maybe for a power shot snipe, but no vision granted. Looks like they'll just settle for Theo Lecor. That'll be the kill they find. Ends up being a one-for-one trade.
I mean, you see the power of the Wind. The Wind Runner is just really, really good at all these small little skirmishes on the side. And they're taking away the jungle. You see Mira occupying the jungle, trying to like farm the jungle camps. This is what you have to do, against Alchemist. And this Viper can't really offer too much to his team. At this point, he's been like severely crippled from the laning phase. And all you can do now as the Viper is just to farm. Like there's nothing for the X-Heroic side to do, unfortunately. Primal needs to get dagger, so they need another 3 minutes, But Aurora, they're doing a very good job understanding that they have the upper hand right now and they want to pile on the pressure. And another smoke from the X-Heroic side. They know that they can't just sit back and farm. They have to try and do something.
Try to combine these support heroes with Tai Lung, but again, every failed move, every subsequent death just delays the Blink Dagger further. And right now, both of these heroes are looking for options where there are none. As we can see on the minimap, WS is farming the triangle, Aurora on a smoke of their own. They might just go through the Twin Gates to try and punish Nightfall in the bot lane, but that's exactly where Aurora are looking to strike as well. This could be really bad if X-Heroic run up the wrong timing.
Primal is so close to his dagger. Tai Lung just needs another 200 gold. He doesn't want to die here. He can't afford to die here.
Some hesitation, as they're not sure where the Aurora heroes are
he needs
either.
to just go jungle and get the dagger, man. If he dies here, this is going to be a disaster.
Oh dear, they're a bit late. That Watcher might have just given away their position though, but Chuk will hide himself in the tree line. It's a play for the 40-minute Wisdom Shrine. Get the vision onto Mikoto for now. Try for the blast off, instantaneously disarm. The bomb damage could be pretty significant. Mikoto in some trouble. Tyler's gonna come over. That's huge, but a bushwhack. Saving Mikoto for now. Mira coming in clutch. And now trying to TP out, but will have to sacrifice his life for it. At the end of the day, it's not too bad because Mikoto gets out. Kaori's here to throw a little bit of an ultimate over just to pressure them back, but Nightfall is fine. He's still farming. Mikoto gets away as well. All thanks to Mira and his heroics.
How did he actually save him in that bushwhack? He can't. Oh, he got it on 2 heroes, so they couldn't kill him. They couldn't finish him off. Yeah. That was very, very nicely done, sacrificing his own life to save the core, and they ended up trading 1-for-1. It could have been a huge disaster there for Aurora.
Yeah,
but
it's even more impressive versus a Primal Beast, right? Because if you put the tree too close to the Primal, he'll just trample it over and the bushwhack will fail.
Yeah, very, very close call there. Now Tai Lung has his dagger, he's going to show it. So the game is starting to stabilize, for the X-Heroic side. They have the tools they need to threaten kills on the map. Any 2-man, Techies and Primal. Or I think it's mostly going to be Techies and Primal. Zeus is going to be farming a lot more. He has the global support with the Thunder God's Wrath. Get a jump, but Nightfall's here to save the day.
Nightfall with his blink reveal, they don't nearly have the damage for Tai Lung at the moment, especially not with the taser, but with Kaori wrapping in as well. Looks like X-Heroic, they want to try and fight with Yuma's presence. They'll think twice about it. Looks like Bachuk perhaps caught on the sideline. Oh my goodness, the firing gallery blasting in, but Bachuk is putting out quite a bit of damage himself, looking to try and take down Nightfall. Last bit of Arc Lightning will actually find him along with the poison, and now the Primal Beast will chase down onto Mira. Things are working out now for X-Heroic. They're able to defend their area, and even though they lose the Viper, they get a really big kill on the Tiny.
Yeah, very, very important that Yuma actually is involved. You know, he came to this fight knowing that this is going to be an important one in the mid lane. Sure, Bachuk dies, but they get a favorable trade, you know, killing off the Tiny and the Hoodwink. And you see here, Nightfall just coming in. He's really, really aggressive with his carry. And X-Heroic, they bring their own carry as well, you know. Everyone's coming to the fight. You see Primal showing up, and you see Elk showing up, just bringing in the numbers. They understand they have to defend their triangle. They just can't let Aurora take over their triangle. So that was a very, very important move by Heroic there.
Fight's not over yet. Aurora still poking around, but there's a large minefield set up. Really difficult to keep penetrating these areas protected by the techies, but that's what you want to do. Nice jump away, dodging the avalanche. He's trying to bait them towards the mines, but the long-range artillery, again, KJ just getting blown to smithereens. That's really painful stuff, but Aurora, the invasion is successful. And also, I was gonna say, I thought the Elk was queuing up the Blink Dagger first. He had that on the menu, but looks like he's just going for the safe play of the Eggs.
Yeah, it probably feels like he has to just help the Primal get a hit and be useful. Nightfall, he shows up again. He gets another kill with the dagger. Just the amount of pressure that he's been exerting, you know, with the Tiny is amazing here. Choosing to be active.
They found Tai Lung in the tree line. Nice shackle there from Mikoto right around the corner. Gets the kill on his counterpart.
Yeah, the X-Heroic side probably getting a little bit loose with their plays, you know. Just after the last couple of minutes, they did well, and then now they're just feeding kills, you know. I think the Primal has to play like in a more defensive stance, right? I think it's okay for the techies to farm very, very deep in enemy territory, but Tai Lung has to be more careful about his own life, you know. He can't take too much risk because he's the one making moves. If he's dead, how is the Elk and the Viper gonna farm? KJ walking in enemy jungle, just trying to pick up some bounty runes. You do have Elk on your side, so picking up bounty runes has a lot of value. It's actually an important objective, you know, Mike. When you have Elk on your team and you're playing support, you should always try to go to the enemy side and pick up their bounty runes.
Yeah, for sure. KJ, I feel like the way he's been playing has been so aggressive. He doesn't really care about dying. He's just showing in very deep areas on the other side of the map. Ultimate coming out from the Zeus. They spot out the entirety of Aurora. Is this really where they want to
Good
commit?
shackle.
Nightfall coming in to try and duel up into Yuma, who's in big trouble. They get the Pulverize out onto the Doom, preventing him from ulting, but they still lose Yuma as a result. 2-for-2 exchange. Not really sure who that favors though, but I don't think that's what Yuma wanted from his first engagement in the team.
But like you said, you know, he's just like the enabler on the Elk, you know. You're outsourcing the carry. So they technically did not lose their carry.
Sure.
On the X-Heroic side. I think they are a bit happier with the trade, you know, killing the Doom there. Doom is like the greedier hero, the more expensive hero here, you know, the more expensive kill, you know. So I think they are probably gonna be a little bit happier with this trade here. You're gonna see it once again. They use the Zeus ulti, they scout things out, they get the Elk stun onto the Hoodwink. But this Shackle, they kind of make things complicated, but the Doom running in, he couldn't get his Doom off, and then he got pulverized, you know, and he just dies. Did not respect the fact that the pulverize wasn't used there.
It looked a bit strange at first because when Tai Lung committed in, it almost looked like he was scared to just finish the kill off on the Hoodwink. But that decision ends up being the right one as he's able to turn back around, pulverize. And like you mentioned, the Egg's already given over to him, so he has that Aghanims upgraded up raw. Every single time he rolls, all those lines are just going to start breaking out on the ground. The damage he's going to do is immense.
Yeah, not to mention the reps is going to be delivered to him now. So the Primal is a very, very strong hero here. He can offensively position himself in enemy jungle, play very aggressive because it's very difficult to kill at this point of the game with the reps. Reps, Aghanims, and the dagger.
I mean, the only thing you need to be careful about is the Doom, right? Really, it's WS who has to doom this Primal Beast to try and give Aurora the advantage.
Yeah, I think it's going to be hard, you know. The Zeus is always going to scout your positioning on the Doom. He's going to rough this casually or before they go in, and he's going to see your position.
are fortified.
Yeah, in that sense, I wonder whether the Radiance was actually a good purchase, because I understand Aurora wanted to go greed for greed, right? And WS, he's farming up very, very well. But the Radiance doesn't actually help you deal with the Zeus seeing you or get the Duma onto the Primal Beast. It just gives you some farming potential and some damage in the fights. So I'm not too sure.
I do feel like if you don't buy Radiance on Doom, your hero kind of just has difficulty pushing out waves, you know, and you get caught in the... I mean, if you play Doom, you'll understand this. If you don't have Radiance and every time you have to use your Scorched Earth to push out the waves, you might end up in two different situations. One, you can't connect to your team because you don't have W to fight. Or two, you're pushing the waves too slowly because you don't have W all the time and you're dying to ganks.
Yeah, that's fair. I can see that. That was a great explanation.
Well, Mike happy with my explanations today, you know?
I tend to be. I feel like I should vocalize my approval a bit more. just so you feel a little bit better. But
you're
feel
always like,
better.
are you sure, Winter? Are you sure? You know?
Nah, I believe you. Okay, 21 minutes. I didn't know whether Aurora were going to try and make a play for the Wisdom Shrine, but clearly they're heading over for the Tormentor. They have full map control, so this is not really surprising, especially after killing the techies. Clear out the mines placed in this area. Just mop up the vision. Are they... Oh, they're trying to go for a fight first, are they?
And who's going to get the all-important jump here? Do we have a key item being purchased? The rep's done on Primal. Viper has Pike. So I don't see any big items here on the X-Heroic side. I mean, Elk has Dagger, so he might be able to find a way to initiate for his team. They need to kill this Doom. Doom is a very important hero to initiate on.
It's pretty tricky though, because of Kaori, he's already setting up so many wards around the area to potentially scout them out with smoke.
Oh, they
break.
get the jump on the Aurora side.
They don't want to doom him though. They just finish off Machu easy. Focus down on the Doom. The off laner's important. Need to get the Doom off. Can't. WS ends up going down as a trade for the Viper. Looked like they were going to get out free and easy, but Nightfall with a big avalanche onto 3, and now turn around with Power Rise. Try to beat a stone into the ground. Mikoto looking for an angle though. KJ's going to come in, try and finish off the kill onto Nightfall, but that's not nearly enough damage, brother. Ends up being a 3-for-1 exchange as X-Heroic, they can't retreat quite fast enough into the minefield of noxious little plague wards.
Yeah, that fight, I think the Venomance actually did so much. Right? He did 2,000 damage on the position 5. He did even more damage than the Doom there in this fight. You're gonna see his ultimate here in the replay. I think he's spread on what, 3 heroes? Like they just took so much damage in the team fight. He placed it on the Elk, and then he spread on to, I think it was Teoliko and Tai Lung. You know, they were just all slowed here. They can't move, and then it gave the Tiny time to reinitiate here with this nice avalanche and just finish off the fight.
Yeah, the way that fight started was pretty awkward as well, right, from what we saw in the replay, because they had a blink toss back from Nightfall on this right side of the fight, but the rest of X-Heroic were trying to flank from the left. So
yeah,
the connection was just a bit disjointed, but Chuk died before anyone could really respond. Not ideal, but X-Heroic, as a result of that, they're still able to secure themselves the Tormentor.
They killed Mikoto somehow, you know, like during the replay session, they actually found a kill on Mikoto. He didn't have his BKB. It was a very huge kill. He overstayed. I think they were still planning on fighting on the Tormentor here. He was waiting for his teammates to come back, but then, yeah, just gets caught. That is a huge ass kill, you know, 8-0. It was a monster kill streak, and now he's dead, you know. This is his first death, and a very, very costly death, you know, on the Aurora side.
Yeah, there were a few moments, especially in the early game, where we felt like things were collapsing for X-Heroic, but they managed to stabilize, managed to get themselves some moves and bring the numbers. And right now it's Aurora somewhat on the back foot.
BKB done on Doom here. This is a huge item. They want to look for a good fight here. They're going to come in from behind. He wants to Doom the Elk. He sees the Elk. He's waiting. He's waiting. He doesn't get the Doom.
Doesn't get the Doom, but I mean, the fight's won anyway, so Yuma will just escape. 2 supports killed off. The question is whether you can hit into the Roche Pit with this, surely.
Yeah, surely they can, right? They have the damage. It's not going to take too long. 2 supports down. This is going to be a good enough window for Aurora to capitalize on this. I mean, I don't think the X-Heroic side can do anything here. They're just going to use the time to farm, finish their BKB on the Elk. Primal is working on his BKB too, so this is going to be a big timing. Triple BKBs on their 3 cores. The Viper is also building a BKB. Almost has it, you know? So it's okay for them to give up this Roche and finish the BKBs.
We're also still kind of waiting for KJ to finish his Axe, right? He's been trying to farm that for quite a while now. 24 minutes in. one last component. Managed to get the shard for free from the Tormentor, so maybe the Lightning Hands will help him out a little bit more, but all these little factors.
Of course, brother. All those Zeus post 5 players, post 4 players, they are praying to Lord Gaben to give them the first shot.
But then he also has the greedy enchantment, so his auto attacks are like less damage. But I guess the point of Lightning Hands is the Art Lightning, right?
Yeah, it's more about pushing the wave, so you don't have to use, again, you don't have to use mana to push the wave, so you have mana to join the fight. A little bit similar to the concept where I just brought up with the Doom buying Radiance so far.
What's going on here? Running into some heroes, KJ in some trouble. Yuma doesn't stun himself, thankfully, still able to throw out the Unstable. Chase is still on as Aurora streaming on forward. They'll find Machu, but Theolicor there with a setup. Ready with the BKB though is WS. Still doesn't help him with the Pulverize. Able to walk his way out of there. Doesn't want to use the Doom on any target other than Primal or the Viper. I'll be able to get away scot-free from that one.
If you ask me, I think he should only Doom the Primal though. I feel like the Viper is like whatever, he's not a big enough threat in the team fights.
Yeah, who cares about the Viper, to be honest?
Yeah, the Primal is the one killing people, Maybe you can make an argument for the Elk, yeah, but not the Viper.
Vision granted by Thunder God's Wrath. They're trying to punish Nightfall, who's been left behind, but you can tell. Yeah, he's not very decisive about it. He can't tell whether he should initiate. Having to pop his own BKB just to maybe look here, look there, just back away, that's not comfortable at all.
His team is not ready. They were just too far up. Their teammates were back in the base, regenning. They need some time to TP out, so the coordination they're just lacking, on the X-Heroic side. Getting a little bit too impatient there, with that play. So as a result, they waste the 9-second BKB on the Elk. And Aurora definitely still feeling very, very good about the last couple of minutes. They're slowly building a lead. They still have the Aegis on Mikoto here. So they want to be able to use this to kind of win some more fights or take towers, And Doom is also very close to his dagger. Like, once you get the dagger, you'll see him being able to get his Doom off, Like, the last couple of fights, he's been struggling to get his Doom off.
Yeah, it's been tricky for him, to say the least. Especially since X-Heroic know that, right? It's not like the game plan is a surprise at all. They know he wants to get the Doom out on the Primal, so X-Heroic, they've been doing everything they can, whether it's getting Zeus Vision, Techies coming in as interception, to make sure Tai Lung can get his spells off freely. It's gonna get harder though, Aurora. The lead for them is mounting. 3k right now still. Smoke move on the prowl.
This is a very big move, Mike. This could be a big one.
Start
they don't
things out
find
on
the
the
key
Techies.
hero. They need to get a Doom on the Primal. He's getting control.
Primal might just be in trouble, but he's hiding under the cover
No detection.
of the Glimmer. They didn't have detection. Oh, King Jungles, he wasn't there, and of course none of the cores have detection. That's how it always goes.
Screw you, cores, buy your own detection.
Hang on, they got the power rise on the Doom, still trying to work him down, but he can turn back around.
Glimmer
and Doom
again?
Tai Lung not even needed, because they're confident they can take him down without it, but maybe that was a mistake. Tai Lung, he's doing way too much damage for the Tiny to keep committing, but maybe Mikoto can get the job done. Thunder God's Wrath will finish off Nightfall. Tai Lung still surviving, but the last bit will get shot down by Mikoto. Very, very close fight there. He got the Doom off. I'm not sure exactly on who. He must have doomed the Viper. Or something. I guess he used it. It wasn't on the Primal Beast, that's for sure.
Yeah, you see,
we'll
if you don't doom the Primal, the amount of damage coming off on Primal, that was crazy. Like here, they run into the Techies, unfortunate, and then they just perma-stun the Elk. Sorry, the Doom, and they didn't have detection here. They would have definitely killed him, if they had detection. Okay. And he doomed the Elk there before he dies. Yeah, and the fight just became really difficult for the X-Heroic side. They're just getting kited. Aegis was expanded, but WS, he stays around. And then again, another Glimmer saves his life. The cause probably regretting the fact that they don't have detection, just missing out on opportunities to take down the Doom.
Yeah, that was a bit of a conservative Doom, I would say, because the Elk looked dead on my screen there. And he
just wanted to just get out, he thinks that the fight was going to be over regardless, and he might die, so he just cast his Doom, and it's understandable, from our vantage point, it's easy to say that he probably should have saved it, but I think during the heat of the moment, he just had to decide quickly what he wants to do.
Yeah, he waits like half a second, he's instantly dead already. I mean, it's such a hectic fight that I didn't even catch that he doomed the Elk before the Elk died. I just saw the Elk get blown up completely. I was like, shit, okay, Yuma's just gone from this fight.
Yeah, the fights are really getting difficult for the Xtreme side. Even though the Doom wasn't used very, very well, but they are still struggling, you know, in the team fights. And they just have to bring more detection, you know, like, okay, finally the Elk has detection. He brings his own dust now. You can't rely on the Zeus to scout things out all the time, you know. He's going to be connecting to the fight, so he's going to be late. And you don't have Thunder God's Wrath all the time. It's a casual poke, you know. The carries staying high to each other. Hello? You're not welcome on my turf. This is my jungle. Get away. Leave, please. If only that worked, you know. If you tell your opponents, leave, please, you know, give me back my jungle. And now Aurora using the smoke, occupying the triangle here. They have Doom, they have BKB, so he's looking for another initiation here. Man, the Hoodwink is actually pretty darn rich. He has a pipe. That's
Shit. Okay. Yeah, I mean, pretty low amount of deaths on the Hoodwink. She's been involved in many of the kills that they've gotten. And the Doom doesn't want to buy, right? So it makes a lot of sense that Mira has had to step up and get that.
Don't buy. And some games you can, but not games where you're buying Radiance. I think you go Radiance, you just go BKB. You know, if you're buying, if you have like a build, maybe you go Drum and then you go Pipe. You know, you want to go more utility, then it's okay. But with Radiance, I think you don't want to buy Pipe. You know, most of the time.
For sure. And Doom also has that level 10 plus 10 magic resistance talent, so he's already somewhat insured in that regard.
Oh, you buy Pipe for your team, not for yourself.
Yeah, no, I mean, his own magic resistance is pretty solid already, so... Here comes the initiation.
Oh, he finally
Doom
gets the right
They
Doom.
got the Primal Beast, that's what they wanted. Tai Lung doesn't stand a chance. You have to wonder what X-Heroic were thinking, showing Tai Lung out on the front lines as if they wouldn't go for him. And now they might find more. Mikoto on the chase with the focus fire. Taser will stop him momentarily, forcing his BKB out. Nightfall was waiting for his second jump, but thinks twice about it as Aurora happy to retreat, taking that free Tai Lung kill.
Yeah, all they need to do here is just go back, wait for the Doom again. Pretty big spell, you know, don't want to be taking any fights without Doom. Next Roshan is going to be very, very critical. And for the X-Heroic side, once Tai Lung is alive, they need to make a beeline down a lane with a smoke. ASAP. They have to find something in return. If they wait again and Doom is back up, they're going to be faced with the same situation. Somebody gets Doom, they lose the fight. So they have to move right away.
Yeah, there's also no link-ins coming out at all on X-Heroic side, right? So the Doom lands, you're cooked. Unless you're pulverizing the Doom, you don't really have a way of stopping it from coming through.
It's going to be difficult, you know, to just try to control him every time. They have to rely on the Zeus ulti. Once you use Zeus ulti in the team fights, you see the Doom and you have to jump him. It's not an easy feat, you know. It's based on positioning. If the Doom has a good positioning, then it might be very difficult for you to even go on him, you know, even though the Thunder God's Wrath reveals his positioning.
Speaking of revealing positioning, I feel like Kaori has done a great job setting up wards in advance in these fights, just making things very difficult for the X-Heroic lineup. He's pretty farmed overall on the Venomancer and working towards the Aghanim's just for additional value from his ult. It's already done quite a lot of work in the fights. It's just going to get more annoying for X-Heroic to deal with. Scary business here.
And they have to find something. If they don't find something, I mean, I guess Zoom is already back up, you know, it's already too late, you know, that's hitting the tower, but WS already has his ultimate back up. So Heroic, the X-Heroic side, they don't even have any advantage here.
Yeah, they can also tell the way Yuma is positioned that the entire X-Heroic team is probably behind them, which is why you see Aurora, a full relocation up towards the top side, trying to clear out vision in that area, take control and punish anyone who dares to step up to them. It's all about the Roche, right? You get maybe a key pick off, one or two. You can head back into the pit. Here the call. Spotted out. Lincoln's gonna block some of that damage. Sharpshooter from long range. Yuma looking for a target. Can only settle for Kaori. Not the initiator. And he wants
that shackle.
Onto 2. Oh, Primal Beast. He's forced to show himself. Pulverize WS. But he can't get away from the Doom. And the whole time, Bachuk on the Viper just can't do enough to warrant him being in the game. X-Heroic. They're gonna be run down even with the buyback of Theolikor. Tai Lung is going nowhere. Hidden by the Glimmer Cape, but still shot down into a pulp. Mikoto will finish him off and now pop the BKB to look at Theolikor as well. Ends up being a dieback for the Techies along with a full team wipe. What a team fight initiation there from the Wind Ranger.
Yeah, Mikoto has been very, very impressive this game with his shackle shots, landing multiple 2-man shackle shots in the team fights again and again. And this time they get the Doom onto the Primal. I mean, you see Heroic, if they don't get the jump, it's just going to be very, very easy, for the Aurora side to run them over. Like, it's all about the initiations, and the last 2 fights, Aurora has had the upper hand in that.
And we keep talking about this Viper hero, right? Like, you pick it to win the lane, but then even if you do win the lane, past a certain point, he feels so flaccid. He doesn't really do much. We saw that come into play. All they needed to do was focus down the Primal Beast. And then Bachuk's over there auto-attacking like his life depends on it, because it quite literally does. It doesn't even amount to anything. All of Aurora are still relatively healthy.
I mean, we're going to see it here, They were standing on the high ground. I felt like they cannot really approach the high ground, from the X-Heroic side.
Yeah.
I mean, poor Techies just dies from that long-range artillery. He just didn't do anything, and then here, the brilliant shackle from Mikoto just ends the fight, They get the pulverize, but yeah, I mean, it's just over, The shackle just ended everything. You may pop your BKBs, but you can't really fight, with your heroes.
Yeah, and really, really important that you mentioned the Mira pipe as well, because that actually allows both WS and Nightfall to keep on blinking forward despite being tagged by some of the magic damage. Specifically the Thunder God's Wrath, sometimes that might trip up your initiations, but because they have the pipe barrier, all of them are still able to keep the chase going. And now, it's gonna be a chase back up to the top, but it's a steep slope to climb as King Jungles just gets caught out by himself. Full 21k gold lead as Aurora streaming forward. They smell blood in the water. They're ready to put an end to X-Heroic in this first game.
Yeah, I'm sure they kind of understand the situation here on the X-Heroic side. They're gonna still try and defend, but the writing's already on the wall, with Roshan going to Raw. There's nothing much the X-Heroic side can do here. There's no item timings, there's no Agadims you can feed to change the game. There's just the high ground defense which will come eventually, and the game ending there, Now, even if the Zeus if you give the Zeus a refresher now, it still doesn't change the damn thing.
Yeah. And this is kind of the problem with the Alchemist hero conceptually that we talked about, right? You outsource the carrying to your other cores, and then if your other cores don't have a good lane, you're just basically cooked. We were worried about Aurora's draft because they were so obsessed with counter-picking and making sure they won the lanes, but that concept clearly has paid off, Winter.
Yeah, the Wind Ranger are definitely working a lot better than I expected, As Mikoto really understanding how to utilize the hero, and this is one last fight. Yuma's coming in from behind. He's not even smoked. I think they don't have one, so he doesn't give a shit. He's running in. They have to somehow wrap around, come from behind, but Aurora, I think they know what's happening here. They're pinging it out. Somebody's coming from behind.
Yeah, they know exactly where Yuma is. I think maybe
they have
Lake Ward
Lincolns. Doom has Lincolns. Good luck trying to pulverize him.
I don't know how that's gonna happen. We're gonna try now. Yuma looking for a target, jumps in, tries to focus on Mira first. There's the pulverize, but in comes WS, ready for the Doom. Primal Beast is now out of the fight. They've done quite a bit of a number of damage onto this poor Nightfall Tiny, but Mikoto, he's entered the fray, and Bachuk, he'll be sent out of it. Very easy affair here for Aurora as the fight is just straightforward beyond compare. Nightfall, even though he's taken the damage, he still has that second life that X-Heroic haven't even been able to crack. Running out of options here. Nightfall happy to give up his life to set up for the kill onto Tai Lung. Now you do have to be careful because you don't have the Doom no longer, but you still got a break to work with. Coming back from the grave, having to be pulverized, but ending up to go down Tai Lung. Oh, that is a rough fate for him, surrounded on all fronts. And now Nightfall with his freshly picked up Swift Blink. He's ready to send him back into the dirt. You try buy back, try and get back in this game. Down you go. The young star of X-Heroic sentenced to jail for 90 seconds, and GG is called Aurora. They will successfully destroy another alchemist. I mean, I don't know, Winter. I'm starting to lose belief in this hero. I'm not sure whether it's that good.
I feel like it's not about the elk. You know, you can't just say the hero is like not good this game. You know, I think it's a lot about other heroes. You know, because they decided to flex the Viper, and they couldn't really do well in the lane. I think this is like the problem. You know, putting a Viper on the side lanes against good teams, it's very hard to work because they're gonna come up with creative ideas to kill you, and you're gonna be ready. Sure, you know, they knew it was coming. They freaking knew it was coming, the level 1 play, you know, by Aurora. But it's still, you know, the Viper had still a decent game. He dies, he gets ganked afterwards by the Woman. He still had a decent game, you know. But the fact that you're not running over the hero, running over the lane with this hero, I think this hero just doesn't really have the same amount of impact as any other off-lane heroes in the team fights. If you're not ahead, you're just not doing enough DPS to warrant the pick. You're just there, you know, like right-clicking. You're not really, you know, killing people. You're not utilizing the break very well too, you know, this game. There's nothing much to break, you know, with the Viper.
Yeah, it's a shame because Bachu coming in as a stand-in, of course, big shoes to fill, right? Stepping in for Whisper. But this particular game, they flex the Viper to him. He's saying, I can handle it, I can crush the lane. It just doesn't really pan out that way. The fights are just made so simple for Aurora. They have all the vision in the world thanks to the Veno, the slows as well. Just allowing Mikoto to land killer shackle after killer shackle. And yeah, I think biggest wow for me this game is just how well Mikoto actually used that Wind Ranger. I thought it was just a pure lane counter pick thing, but it's very evident that he's comfortable on what to do in the mid-game and the late-game fights as well.
And he's very practiced with the hero. I think a lot of mid laners in C, they they like the hero and they're very good with this hero because it counters Huskar, it counters Viper. In pubs, you need to be able to have a solution against all these cheesy heroes. And I think the Wind Ranger kind of fits his playstyle. His style is more... It's like, I think he tends to be greedier, so you want a hero that can farm and scale and rotate, you know. I think Wind Ranger is a hero that fits his style very well, you know, so you can see him doing a lot in this game. I mean, we also have to remember who enabled the Wind Ranger this game. It's the Nightfall Tiny, right? He came over to secure runes for him, he came over to bail him out. So I think he was also doing a lot of good things in the game for his team on the carry Tiny.
And this is where Aurora look their best, right? When every single one of the components of the team are just firing off, you don't really get the feeling that, oh, you know, they're still stuck in the past meta-wise, but the way they're playing their heroes, it comes together in such a cohesive fashion that you feel like, who's going to be able to beat this team? Well, Aurora, they're setting off on the right path here to try and turn their fate around. Currently 0-3 in the group stage. Maybe they can take their first series win here in game number 2 after a short break.
California dreaming, waiting on a feeling that I need. Oh, oh, oh. Everything I'm missing ain't even a distance. It's just me. Oh, oh, oh. Wait, don't wanna wait. No way, can't make me stay. No, I'm gonna find that place. Take me away. Let's go, we can live
save my soul. So I shot him down, put him in a hole. I'm a son of Satan, devil child, an abomination running wild. I'll count the devil's blood running through my veins. I hear the voice of God crying, shame, shame, shame. I got the devil's blood running through my veins. I hear the voice of God crying, shame, shame, shame. I defied the Lord and I fell from grace. Now the Holy Ghost gonna make me pay. I hear the demons screaming out my name. I hear the voice of God crying, shame, shame, shame. Shame, shame, shame.
New horizon, see it rise. We've got all that we could ever want, so come with me. Let's be bohemian. New light inside, so alive on this high we're living on. Set you free, it's all here in us. One more step into this open ocean, and we'll never forget all that we're made of, our foundations. Soaring up, wide awake, for you and I, this is our day. Now the world is ours to take. Soaring up, wide awake, for you and I, this is our day. Now the world is ours to take. The world is ours to take. The world is ours to take. New horizon, open eyes on the future and everything that we could be. Take my hand, so take my hand now. One more step into this open ocean, and we'll never forget all that we're made of, our foundations. Soaring up, wide awake, for you and I, this is our day. Now the world is ours to take. Soaring up, wide awake, for you and I, this is our day. Now the world is ours to take.
toes in the water, we're out for the summer. Got out of office on, go fishing on the door. A cool box sitting on the backseat of your car. Let's sink an hour or two doing nothing at all. Dip your toes in the water, we're out for the summer. Dip your toes in the water, we're out for the summer.
Game number 1 showed us an Aurora that looks a bit more like the Aurora we're used to. 0-3 in the group stage currently, not where they want to be, but perhaps against X-Heroic, they can get their first win on the board. Back with DreamLeague Season 29's group stage here with Perm Season Winter, and X-Heroic, they looked a little bit messy in that previous game. They tried to make the ALK draft work, but much like many of the games we've seen before Winter, this ALK has its fair share of weaknesses, and it's not really just about the hero, right? It's about the draft you build around it.
Yeah, it's about the team, you know, like you already mentioned time and time again. ALK is a hero where you don't really feel like the carry, you're allowing the other heroes to carry the game. And you need the right setup, you know, like I think this game maybe trying a little bit too much to flex the Viper around to win the lanes, and I think Aurora, they're a very good team, they know how to deal with a silent Viper, and they pressured him, they didn't completely destroy the Viper, you know, but they set the Viper back enough that the impact from the Viper just, I felt like it was just close to zero, you know, after the laning phase. It didn't really feel like there's a Viper in the game. And that was the issue that I think Heroic have, you know. Maybe it would have been more wise for them to just let the Viper be mid, get the levels, and just take the L in the lane. And then you have Primal on the side lane. Because Primal, whichever lane you put him in, he's going to just suffer, you know, because this hero is a weak laner. So instead, they put the Primal mid, and the Wind had such a free game that he was running around having very high impact, right? So maybe they would have done better if they just let the Viper versus Wind matchup play out and see how it goes, you know. And but Heroic deciding to switch things up, and they ended up losing both lanes instead.
Yeah, you talk about the Wind Ranger, and that's kind of a core component of the clip I'm about to show you, because Mikoto didn't just do well in the lane. He popped off on the mid Wind Ranger. He was doing so well with the initiations. He knew exactly how to use it. I think sometimes when you counter pick just for the lane itself, and then you don't get the matchup that you want, like they swap the Viper to the off lane, you just end up in this awkward situation where you don't know what to do in the fights. But look at that crazy double shackle. You know, he understands just how much damage he can output. Went for a pretty interesting item build as well. The Specialist Array first. We thought he was going to upgrade that maybe to a Hydra's Breath immediately, but no, that was just maybe his farming item. And then from there, he just took such control of the game. Look at how confident he's playing. It was spectacular to watch. But overall, Aurora, every single one of their components in the team here, I feel like firing on all cylinders. And hopefully, they're going to do that too in game number 2. Although we have a draft for you and maybe X-Heroic, perhaps this time round, they're going to step away from the Alchemist.
Perhaps, or they have to draft different heroes around the Alchemist, you know. We shall see. Maybe it's just the swapping, you know, the lane swapping that was the problem. Because the heroes seem okay, you know, they have a Primal, they have a Viper. Maybe not the Viper, but the Primal was alright. I think the Primal with the L. The Viper was the issue there. It kind of ruined like the whole idea on what to do with the L. You know? So they feel like the L wasn't the problem, and I kind of agree with them. So let's see if they pick up different heroes to pair up with the L. Like Yuma is definitely okay. It's an Elk game again. He's not too pleased, you know. Like Elk, oh boy. Can somebody else take the Elk? Can we flex the Elk, guys? Support Elk, maybe? Somebody?
Mid Elk? Why not?
Teolico, support Elk? Mid Elk? No, not mid Elk. You cannot play Elk mid because he's your highest level hero, and you need to be doing things other than just hitting jungle and feeding X. And Aurora get their puck this time. It was banned in the last game in the first phase, but Doom was banned instead this time by the X-Heroic side. So puck gets 2 in the pool. Aurora is one of the few teams, I think them and Bad Boom, they really like to pick the puck very early on because they have very good players on it. GPK and Mikoto. Both, I think, plus Nisha, these are the 3 best puck players in the world.
Is there a reason why they're going for it this game instead of like what they did last game? Because Aurora, they had priority in this game number 2 and they opted for second pick.
So Puck, right, is a hero where I think no matter what, you're gonna be able to farm. This hero needs to farm a lot. And I think if you pick him first or you counter pick with him, it doesn't change the way you play the game. So in the draft, if you have a hero that can be picked early and it doesn't really get any pressure by the opponent heroes, that's a value pick by itself. And late game, obviously, he got nerfed. He lost the 25 talent. But the hero is still very annoying in the game. And if you look at the heroes right now, from the support role, there are very little heroes that can deal with a puck. So that's why the hero presents a lot of problem in the draft. And you have to think about, if you want to counter him from the support role, it's those silence heroes, right? Silencer. From offlane, you have the Night Stalker. These are heroes that you want to be thinking about when you're dealing with a puck. And Night Stalker with Elk, do you actually have a good axe on Night Stalker? What's the axe? I don't remember the axe on the Night Stalker.
Isn't it just the AoE?
No, that's the shot. No, that's the shot.
Oh, they changed it, right?
Yeah, the axe is you increase bonus move speed from your Hunter in the night by 15 and attack speed by 50. So it's a Hyperstone.
And the kills reset all your cooldowns.
Okay, so it's basically a Hyperstone plus the old thing where you kill. Or was it the old Aghanims or old? I don't remember which one. You kill and you reset your abilities.
Oh, it was the Aghanims. You press. Sorry, no, it's just the ultimate. In the past, it was baked into the ult. So, like after you use your spells, you press Dark Ascension and then you get a spell refresh.
Ah, yeah. Okay. So they decided to remove the Void Spirit. Night Stalker is still available in the pool. It's a potential counter here at 18, I think for a heroic. If you want to pick a hero that can deal with the puck, either you do the Night Stalker or you pick Silencer or you pick Lion. These are the supports that can deal with it. Shaman, I'm not sure if it's still very good now, but Lion should be okay.
Yeah, we did see some Lions. Save in particular, really liking that hero from Bad Boom. You could do Lion, you could do 18 Night Stalker, and then you don't even necessarily have to give him the Aghanims, right? You could just pick a mid laner that works with the Aghanims. And then... Because that's what Yuma did last game as well. I think because Bachut was maybe having a pretty difficult time in the off lane. So he just gave the mid Primal Beast the Aghanims, and then he just started farming up his own items. There's the Rubik. It gets led through the bans this time round. They prioritize banning out the puck counter and the Void Spirit and leave in the Rubik so X-Heroic snatch it away.
Yep, Hoodwink Rubik trade, the classic one nowadays. This is a tough pick. Do you pick another core? I think they will pick another core. They should pick the offlaner, maybe Underlord. If they play Underlord, they should pick it. You need to get the Rubik pairing, and Underlord is also kind of good against Puck with the Root. And then you save your last pick for the support, the 23rd, and you 18 the other core hero. So they go for the Ember instead, which is also okay because Underlord you will get Underlord no matter what because the enemy team cannot pick Underlord against Rubik. So they pick the Ember here. They know the mid matchup. You buy a Mage Slayer against him. I like this decision as well from the X-Heroic side. You also have a very good Aghanims on the Ember Spirit, so it works really well with Elk. Yeah, so I think this is a good setup. And Aurora, they have to be thinking what they need to do here. They're gonna pick a pos 5, and do they have a flex hero? Nope, no flex hero, just straight up tight plus the position 5 hero. So Kaori, he had the Venom last game. Is he gonna go back to the same hero, or is he gonna play something like a Silencer? I think Silencer is a nice hero to take against Ember. You can kill him in the early game, and it's also kind of to protect the puck later. If you don't want to ban it. And Silencer is also one of the better supports against puck. You can catch him with the global for sure.
Are you only considering picking the support here just because then the 24 is the most like valuable last pick counter carry type situation?
Yeah, I believe so.
Okay. Aren't you worried that if you 17 Silencer here, then they got a 18 pick that absolutely screws you over?
Yeah, the Night Stalker was sure. Night Stalker is like...
Yeah, so, I mean, you pick the Silencer here, the Night Stalker, and then you're absolutely cooked, right?
But I don't know if you have any other hero. Like, maybe Warlock? I don't know. Okay. Yeah, of course it's Warlock, Kaori.
No, it's Kaori. What the hell are we talking about? Why are we surprised? Okay.
Yeah, but the hero is like... I mean, he's okay. I wouldn't say he's amazing, but he's okay. I
Don't
think
you
that's
still just pick Night Stalker here? Isn't Night Stalker still great?
Yeah, it is still good. I think either Night Stalker or Underlord. These are the two, I think, heroes that are very, very strong right now here.
And
mean,
just to be clear, the Underlord is for the Rubik lane combination, right? Is
Yes.
what you say? Okay.
And it's also good against Puck. I explained before. Like the root is very nice against Puck. And you can maybe build pipe as well. It's nice to build pipe against Puck and Warlock. And not to mention like the Warlock here being a little bit more useful because of the Tide. I think Tide loves having a Warlock behind him. The heal, he's unkillable, so you have some sort of sustain to help him in the team fight. So that's really, really nice, you know.
Yeah, Tide's happy to take all the contact in the world, right? Which Warlock loves, because Warlock, if he has a body in front of him, it's so easy to play. It's still pretty terrifying though. I feel like the Ember Spirit can very much take advantage of these two supports. You mentioned it yesterday when we were casting. Ember Spirit, one of the premier support hunters and killers in this game. You pair that up with a Primal Beast, these backlines are gonna get demolished.
Yeah, this
really quick.
primal more is for the answer to Tide. They want a break mechanic, you know, to deal with the Tide, which is kind of understandable also. So they deem that the Puck wouldn't be such a big problem because they have Ember Spirit already, you know, and maybe the Rubik is like a decent hero against Puck. If you can steal the silence, you can definitely catch the Puck out in the team fights, you know. So they choose to use this pick to deal with the Tide Hunter. I think it's also a concept where in a draft, right? So there are multiple problems in the game that you have to present with solutions. You don't want to use too many heroes to counter one problem. Like if they pick the Night Stalker or the Underlord, that would be like all geared towards the Puck, right? And then you don't really have a solution against the Tide. So the Primer kind of balances everything out. So you have a break for Tide, and you already have Rubik and Amber for Puck. So overall, you have a solution for all the problems on the Aurora side. The silencer is being banned out. So what are the premier supports remaining? There's still Wyvern, which is nice. They didn't pick Wyvern last game, so maybe he doesn't like Wyvern. I'm not sure. What else do you want?
Do you want like a Phoenix, perhaps?
It's okay. It's okay. It's not. I mean, I think Wyvern's better in the lane against Tide, because you can keep reapplying your debuff on him, so the blubber doesn't remove it. So it's nice against Tide.
Yeah, Kaori has played Wyvern before, but the other time... No, sorry, not Kaori, but
Kaori.
KJ. But
KJ.
the previous time they ran this elk, they did a Rubik and CM support combination. So maybe that's something they might want to look
not
at.
this game, bro. CM is gonna get hunted down by Puck, and then there's a golem chasing you. You die to golems, you know. CM, you have a hard time against Warlock. I'm telling you, I was a victim... CM against Warlock many times. Bro,
I was a victim.
Bro, the rock, and then if he has drums, he just pops the drum. After he drops the rock, you can't deal with the rock. You have to run, and then sometimes you still die, you know. So it's annoying to play CM into Warlock.
Yeah, sounds miserable, not gonna lie. I wouldn't want to wish that.
It is miserable, bro. It's so miserable.
You were saying, is there anything other than the Wyvern that you see right now? Because I'm looking at KJ's recent heroes, it's just Zeus. They are the one that's still available.
Yeah, there's not many good heroes. There are not a lot of heroes.
It's very interesting to me that Aurora have banned out this Oracle twice now. In the previous game, it made sense because of the Doom, but now they're banning out the Oracle again. What could that be about? I guess they're just worried about the Dispel and the Warlock spells, but even then, it's like...
The mid rune fights, you know, like Oracle is really nice with the mid heroes. Like if you know how to utilize it to control the runes, it's definitely like annoying to deal with. And you have the Oracle plus Alchemist, right? Super heal, you know, supercharge the heal, so that's also one of the combinations. So Heroic, how are they going to pick here? I mean, Wyvern is the obvious one. I don't know if there's any other good options. I think I mentioned Enchantress, but I don't know if Enchantress is good. Yeah, I know he likes to play Enchantress Chen. It's not that good against Tide Hunter.
Yeah.
I mean, there's the Phoenix you mentioned, but I think it's okay, but it's not amazing, you know?
You could still go back for the Zeus, right? I feel like that's the most obvious, just because then you have follow-up. It plays well with the Ember and with the Primal. The Winter Wyvern, it's okay, but it doesn't really feel like it fares well versus Pup.
If you want to wreck Tide, I think maybe... I don't know if Undying is a thing. It's a hero.
Yeah, maybe.
And
Grimstroke.
Oh, they go with Grimstroke.
I actually like this a lot more.
This is very nice, actually. I forgot about this hero. The Grim with the silence is very good against Tide. Tide can never debuff that, and it takes a long time for him to right click and kill the bug. And you have some very nice combos here with your heroes. Good ink swell targets, good double stuns, from Rubik and Elk, and the Primal as well. Yeah, this is actually an amazing pick here. I totally oversaw this hero. This Aurora last pick, so they have to find some. I feel like some heroes that can kill the back line together with Puck. So what is Nightfall going to be looking at here? There's no Ursa, there's no Faces Void.
No
So
Tiny.
he wants to be a melee hero. Is it some kind of crazy? Okay, not a melee hero. He goes for this Wind Ranger. He just wants to play for the runes. Like this Wind hero is just such a fantastic call to fight around the runes. So this Puck Ember matchup, you already know that the runes are going to matter a lot. So they're picking like Wind to give him some assistance. You saw it in the last game on his Tiny. He made the track over on I think the 8-minute runes and the 10-minute runes, if I'm not mistaken. Like he ensures that the Puck or Mikoto gets his runes. So this is very, very, I think a very, very rational pick here with the game plan for Aura. Secure runes for Mikoto.
Yeah, it's such a big deal. So much so that they even banned the Oracle in the last phase just to make sure X-Heroic don't have the information advantage. So the game plan from Aurora is clear. Let's see whether X-Heroic can fight them. Is it going to be a matter where X-Heroic also need to bring people to the runes? Is Bachuk now gonna start making the move over as well to try and match Nightfall? What's the plan if you're X-Heroic, since you know Aurora are going for that style?
This game, I think Ember's like maybe a little bit stronger in the runes. I think it's just gonna come down to the runes. Like if they can get the runes, they can play a bit more aggressive. If they can't, then they're gonna be sitting back. This Wind Ranger is actually gonna present a huge problem because Elk, you cannot fight the runes as Elk. And Batu on the Primal Beast, I feel like the early game is gonna be tough. It's Primal plus Grim against Warlock and Wind. I think they are gonna lose the lane. If they can't cut the wave, they're gonna have a hard time, and you're gonna be low because of the Fatal Bonds plus Wind Ranger harassing you. So I think rune control is probably gonna be in favor of Aurora just based on the side lane setup. And if you get the runes on Puck, you're going to be having a huge advantage here because the Puck against Ember matchup is going to go both ways, right? The Ember is annoying for the Puck because of the chains, and same for the Puck against the Ember. The silence and the call leashing and controlling the Ember to set up for the supports to run in, right? And on top of that, you're going to have the Wind Ranger to power shot from far. So I think Aurora, they're going to have the upper hand in the rune control fights in the early game.
What about the lanes then? If you can't play for the rune control fights, then do you go for them at all? Do you just maybe try and play side lanes if you're X-Heroic? Like what's the alternative? Because it sounds like this mid lane situation is gonna get really messy if X-Heroic try and make it happen.
I don't think so. I think they have to fight the runes no matter what. They need to try and contest the runes. Even if the wind is coming, they have to try and contest. So if the wind comes, so you're gonna end up in a trade where, okay, fine, you have to give out the rune, but my off
at least you waste wind's time kind of thing.
Yeah,
right?
yeah, my off laner is gonna free farm the lane,
Sure. Okay. I can see that. I will say I'm a little bit worried for X-Heroic though, because maybe at this point I'm a little bit biased against the Alchemist. I've seen it fail more times than I've seen it work. At least Aurora, this time they don't have a very clear cut, okay, I'm gonna doom the recipient of the Aghanim's and then it's miserable. So maybe there's a better chance here? I will say the Grimstroke last pick was a stroke of genius though. I really think it's gonna give them a lot that they need. Maybe you can convert this into early tempo, play off the Ember, take control of the game that way.
It's a team fight. I think the team fight is going to be very, very strong with the Grim. Like, they have so many good combinations. Like, even in the small skirmishes, the Inkswell, you have the Inkswell and the Primer. Probably the best combination in the early game, Primer and Grim. I can't think of something better, on top of my head in the early game.
Yeah, the only downside is, of course, the Inkswell change. Now you can't proc it on command.
Yeah, but still, it's good with the Primer because of the move speed. You get 20% move speed at all levels, and the faster you go, the more damage you do,
Yeah. Trample go brrr. It's gonna be scary.
Trample.
And we didn't mention this so far, but the Aurora cause, the only person that can actually stop a trample in its tracks is, I think, the Wind Ranger with a shackle shot. Everybody else might just get run down by it. Onslaught? Level 1? Okay. Okay. I mean, you put a decent amount of damage onto Kaori, that's gonna put him out of commission for like 5 seconds before he presses Shadow Word on himself. Yeah, okay. I'm a little bit confused about that. I guess you're not getting much traction out of your other spells in lane anyway. I don't know, maybe I thought maybe you would want like the uproar or something like that just to... Oh, okay, first blood, we missed the action here, down bot. Looks like it was just... Was it an early lift situation there from the Rubik? Okay, no, it's just Fate Bolt, so maybe stepping up a bit too far there on WS. A rare mistake from him, to be honest.
Yeah, because he also went for the anchor smash level 1. You need to play until you get level 2, you know. He doesn't have the gush to fight the lane, and... Oh, this is really bad. Level 2, you know, this is snowballing out of control. The Rubik and Elk gets the level 2 from the kill, and they take down the Hoodwing as well. So things are definitely looking much better for the X-Heroic side here. They need to play this lane slowly.
This is kind of where you get a bit too caught up, right? You die for the first blood, you know, you're not playing carefully enough. Mira gets caught as well. Really nicely done between the Rubik and the Elk. 3 Fairy Fires, by the way, on King Jungle's Rubik. So he's all out for the right-click trading.
I mean, the thing is, the Tide is opting to go for like a very defensive stance. You know, he doesn't have gush. You know, like usually with Hoodwing, you want to have gush so you can pressure with the acorn shot and right click. You know, so he's not helping the Hoodwing win the trade by doing this build. You know, like they're playing more for just trying to farm, and I don't know if it's working. You know, they're losing all the trades because they can't win the side trade between the support 1v1. And now it's taking a toll, right? So this is like such a small little detail, but because the Hoodwing is not winning the trade against the Rubik is pressuring the Tide a lot, and he's losing a lot of health despite going for this Kraken plus Anchor Smash build.
Yeah, to be honest, the way that KJ and Yuma are playing together, it's like a boy and his little familiar. Oh,
he's
just
dead.
dead! Oh, WS!
This lane, I think, is over.
How did that even happen? I thought he was out of range, and then he steps back up thinking that the concoction would be thrown on Mira instead. Just underestimating Yuma's range, and that's the second death in a row for WS, man.
That's how he died the first time. He underestimated the power of this lane. You know, Rubik and Elk, you have the stun plus the Fate Bolt. You actually have so much nuke damage. And just really underestimating this power of the... I mean, it's not a lane that you see a lot, right? Rubik on the safe lane with Elk. So you don't have the accurate judgment with how much damage they are doing, you know, because you don't play against this type of setup a lot.
Sure.
There's a lot of this intuition in the laning phase, like how much can you go is based on like how many games you play against this matchup. And now you don't have games on this matchup. I mean, starting to stabilize with the Tide getting the second point in Kraken. So if you go for this build, it means the Hoodwing has to, he has to try to just stack and maybe rotate, you know. There's not much kill threat if you don't have Gush in this lane.
I guess that was the idea, right? Because we know Aurora wants to play for the runes very much. Mira might just go rotating early. So perhaps that's what WS was accounting for, but still, just like you said, misestimating the power level of the Rubik out, that's gonna lead them to a pretty difficult start. Goto's doing pretty well versus the Ember so far. Arc versus Ember Spirit mid lane matchup. Should be pretty even, right? I think that's like a... In my mind, that's a skill-based matchup. Maybe on paper, it's like supposed to be 60-40 Ember.
You shall not.
That should help.
All the Aurora core still doing fine though, CS-wise. I mean, even though the Tide Hunter got those deaths, he's still 21 CS, which is higher than the Primal Beast, funnily enough. But Chuk is struggling up here, just constant harass from the Wind Ranger. So even though they're in a different lane entirely, they managed to get the same damn matchup. It was the same thing last game, but in the mid lane, right? Mikoto with the Wind Ranger versus Tai Lung's Primal Beast. Clearly Aurora, they're very happy to have that matchup.
Yeah, 6-minute runes coming up. I mean, there's a coil. Mikoto coils, he gets level 6 first. Do they have enough with the Warlock coming in? He also gets level 6, but they managed to get the kill. That's very, very big, you know. Kaori coming in at the right time, securing the kill for Mikoto on the puck here with the first coil.
Yeah, and that's the benefit of the Wind Ranger matchup doing well into the Primal, right? There's not really much to play for. Now Theodicor is going to get wrapped up and killed off.
This is bad.
Complete dominance from Aurora around this mid lane, Winter. I think I know what you're going to say. This is kind of a disaster for X-Heroic again.
Yeah, I think this is what you mentioned before. You know, the reason the Tide wanted to go for this defensive build is because he's anticipating his supports to leave him. You know, and again the 3 versus 3. You know, going in favor of Aurora here. They're getting the runes. They're pressuring. This Amber is getting bullied in this setup. And the Wind hasn't even shown up to cast some casual power shots. You know, and they're already winning the trades.
Yeah, it's kind of rough. I mean, yes, you can make the argument that Mira's been pushed back and probably has to go for a resource reset, but the Ember has quite literally just TP'd back to mid after dying, and he's already at half HP. Full bottle used, you know, nothing else to work with.
Oh, doesn't even have a bounty to refill his bottle. Like, he's not going to be able to do much here, you know. 7-minute shrines coming up. It seems like both teams are just going to pick up the safe ones, but Mira is doing a very good job stacking the jungle for the Tide. You know, he has a lot of camps to go back to after he gets his levels in Anchor Smash.
Yeah. Same situation on the opposing end though. X-Heroic, Theodicor's been on it. Their triangle is very well populated. Machute will start to make quick work of that smaller stack, just get that recovery. Much needed for him, right? He's the bottom net worth core. You already mentioned Primal Beast, not much of a laner. Definitely suffering here. The WS, is he in trouble? Surely he's fine, right? 2-level Kraken, 3-level Anchor. I think he'll be okay.
Yeah, he has a Lotus. He's fine. They're gonna just make the play for the 8-minute rune. The second power rune is gonna come up. But meanwhile, they have a Shackle, Fatal Bonds, and Batuk is just
He's dead, yeah. Oof. Okay, well, clearly there is a Wind Ranger Primal Beast differential here. Game 1 was the same thing.
Same thing, 8-minute rune. Nightfall is coming for the rune.
There's a duty to report.
Tai Lung is praying the rune is bot right now. Oh boy.
Well, it is bot, but Mira does
okay.
a great job denying it, and I don't think there's much Tai Lung can do to follow up on this, so Mira's just able to run away. Maybe you steal a stack? Cheeky little stack switch, but and that kind of rough.
Mira just stealing the XP here, but Mikoto is coming over to clean up some of the creeps. He has a coil, they have a bushwhack. Do they have the damage? No.
Doesn't look like it. The other call now going to try for the stroke, slightly off the mark, but Mira, no more trees to retreat to. And now, Mikoto, he's going to have to play his way out of this one. Nice dodge and back up to the high ground. Mikoto will escape. So this time around, X-Heroic, they're the ones to bring the numbers, and they punish the move.
I'm surprised Carey didn't stay. You know, after they went to the top rune, he just went back on the rune spot. He just left. You know, I felt like he should have stayed to see if he's needed. You know, in that fight. I mean, he's level 6 now, and they're gonna try to. They want to drop a rock, either on the top or on middle. I guess top, because they can pressure the top lane better. You know, the wind is very, very farm. You know, they have focus fire on the rock. I'm sure he's going to look to drop the rock here. Or is he going to look somewhere else? He wants to gate and drop the rock in the Alchemist lane.
Push him out of that area.
They're moving all 3 heroes here. Okay.
I like
this
it.
might actually work very well.
Oh, they can start with the Ravage.
Yeah, they're going to
he's
Ravage
in trouble. Ravage first, Rock after, perfectly done. And they just get that kill.
That was
what
so
a
nice.
setup.
That was incredible. The coordination and the timing of that. Instantly, no hesitation. And they're gonna get a kill on the carry and a tower. This is as much as you can get from the first rock. And he's even gonna use the rock to farm some jungle camps, you know.
Amazing. And this is peak Warlock gameplay, right? Getting that coordination, the timing right. So many factors coming into play there. Now they're heading towards the mid lane to make sure Mikoto can secure that bot rune if that's where it spawns. He's actually making a play over to Theodicor. Has to be careful because he's the wrong side of the map right now. Still not scary enough. Heading on over to the Ember. The supports will help him get rid of Grimstroke's dead wife. And Mikoto will be able to walk his way out of this one. Mira might not be quite as lucky though. Gets lifted back into Yuma, peeking into the fray.
3 heroes, 4 heroes, Fatal Bond. Nope, the rock is already expiring. I mean, you see the importance of the runes. Like, all the carry players are coming to the rune. You know, Elk even coming up. Like, you don't really see Elk showing up in rune fights, you know, but Heroic feel like they have to. They have to match this Wind Ranger. But at the end of the day, Puck still gets the rune. He has the haste rune. So this is still going to be useful for them to get a kill on one of the side lanes here. I mean, WS, despite the disastrous start, he is doing very well now. 5k net worth at 10 minutes, you know, he's fully recovered.
Largely due to those stacks that we were referring to, right? I think Mira did a good job setting that up for him. And after that chain of events, clearing out the bot side, this is what you were talking about, Winter. Against the Alchemist, you want to take away his tower. So suddenly the maps he could farm, not so valuable anymore. Overall, the camp stacks from X-Heroic are the ones that surpass Aurora. Still, that's not getting them much of a net worth lead. They're going to try and turn their sights towards Nightfall now in the top lane. Could be trouble. Not a lot of resources ready on the rest of Aurora to respond, and looks like they're just having to give over Nightfall for free.
Yeah, he's dead. This area is a very, very dangerous area for the carries to stay around. You know, you think you're strong, but you're not. You know, Wind Ranger is one of the stronger heroes, but yeah. But this is a very, very nice play. They didn't react to the pressure from X-Heroic top, and instead they made their own play mid. But Yuma shows up again.
Though. Yeah?
He's here. The elk is here again.
That's very nice. That is around 200-ish gold that is going to go towards the Radiance Fund, so he'll have that available at 12 minutes. A pretty nice timing, all things considered, from Yuma.
Yeah, the lane went really, really well for him this time around. And top lane, Nightfall TP back. TP's back. Focus fire. He wants a kill here. Okay, he is getting surrounded. Where is his backup, Mike?
It's not here at the moment, but at least he manages to escape. The threat of Mikoto is too large. The only core actually ends up surviving the first round of spells because of his Ash Legion shield, but now the orbs coming through. Perfect arc, Mikoto. Gonna try and find him around the tree line. Nice jukes there from Theolicor. The secondary silence coming up. The Puck just can't get the spell casting off, but still will find the last hit. Not really sure where the damage came from. Rock defensively to try and help Mikoto out. He's still surviving thanks to the Shadow Word. Really, really close fight there. Looked for a moment like Mikoto might have been overplaying his hand. Trying for a sharpshooter, trying to get the vision. KJ will juke that one out. So the festivities subside here as the push continues. They're using the rock to take the tier 1 now.
They're using the rune, using the rock very well to take the towers there. Mikoto just playing very aggressive because he had the shield rune in the fight. Very good usage of the Warlock. Man. The first 2 rocks are very, very nice. They gain a lot of map and they kill heroes and they get the tower and they get the jungle camps, you know. This is how you want to be using Warlock.
For WS, not gonna survive. The acid spray finishes him off. So even though Aurora are making good usage out of their rock, I'll say that X-Heroic, I feel like they're doing a lot more with the Alchemist this game.
Thanks to the lane. The way the lane started, the kills, the 3 kills they had just skyrocketed the elk. Look at his net worth. 9,000 net worth at 30 minutes. I mean, WS is completely killable if he doesn't have reps, you know. He's gonna finish it up in a bit, but yeah. He's dying to the magic damage from the Radiance a lot, you know. So he has to be a lot more careful until he receives the reps. The game is definitely looking very, very solid still, you know, for the X-Heroic side. Sure, you are losing the battle on the runes, but the elk is so fat, so he is going to be the one feeding. Is he going to buy X for? I guess the Ember would make the most sense.
Like, yeah, it has to be the Ember, right? They're trying to play for Tai Long. The Mage Slayer Aghanim's timing is going to be pretty bonkers for him. I think that item makes it complicated because when you see an Ember Spirit with a Mage Slayer, who is doing damage on the Aurora side? I feel like you'd have to bring in Nightfall to stand a chance at killing Tai Long at that point.
Hey, Nightfall is also doing a lot of magic damage. Like he has a Maelstrom. He's proccing the Maelstrom, that's magic. Power Shot's magic, you know? So even then...
it might not be enough, right? It's kind of concerning. And then you got the Raps being prepped on the Primal Beast as well, so a lot of magic damage resistance prepared now by X-Heroic to try and face into Aurora. I feel like this next 5 minutes, once they complete those items, could be a massive timing for them.
That's why I really like the Ember Spirit in this current patch. I think this hero is very, very strong because of the Mage Slayer, because of the matchups you have. And Aurora, they're making a very quick smoke. They kill the tower. They have Rock again, so smoking into the ward bottom. They want to get a key kill with the call, but they're changing their mind. They're turning back. They don't think they can kill the L? Or, okay, they're going back again. I guess they thought he ran away, and now he shows again, so they're coming back.
Yeah, it's just still like...
And he's going to TP out. Bro,
It's way
this
too
is-
obvious. It's way too obvious. I mean, Theolicor's gonna get caught, but they don't lose the out, which is the
Yeah.
most important part.
And they should have committed, you know. They doubted themselves there, you know. They thought the elk left, but if they went, they disregarded the ward there, they would have killed him. Yeah, sometimes these are things that matter a lot, you know. It's very hard to say during the game, but you shouldn't doubt your decisions, right? When you make a decision to go, you just have to commit. Yeah, WS, he has his reps now. He has his level 10 talent, the Gush, low max Gush, and building an axe. And on the side, Batuk finds a pick off on Kaori. No rock for you, sir.
So Mira, can't step up into the out. He's a bit too strong for you right now.
They're trying to contest the camp, you know, beside the tier 2. That's why they're around here. This camp is very, very important. The two camps on the jungle here. They don't want the elk to be farming too many of all these camps. You know, he has the safe camps on the side now, but apart from that, they don't want to allow him to farm the other camps. You know, and they're occupying this area. But the elk has backup. He has friends in the neighborhood. They are going to see Nightfall.
Big party in the bot lane. They got their eyes set on
What
Nightfall.
the
but a
reaction.
nice shackle.
Holy
Come on,
shit.
bro. And he gets out because of it, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, he's gonna escape to the hills. They can't catch him.
That was really, really actually bad from Batuk there. He needed to cast his onslaught from the trees, you know. So
Yeah, why didn't he
Wind
just
Ranger
walk up like that?
Yeah, well, the fact that he walked up gave the Wind Ranger a chance to react there. That was very costly blunder there from Batuk. That was a huge kill.
I feel like I don't know what he thought was getting. It's not like Primal Beast is
Yeah,
that. Wait.
well, like why is he walking out to the lane? He could have just waited, you know, in the trees.
Okay, I kind of see the problem. I think he expected perhaps the Rubik to start with a lift or something. And then maybe the
okay.
lift duration because he was charging the onslaught for like a quick cancel bump away type situation, right? So I can kind of get that. Just a little bit of miscommunication. I can't really fully pin this one on Bachu. It's probably the stand-in effect, right? Maybe you haven't really mapped out how these fights
stand-in
start. Yeah, it is. I would say so. You play together a lot, you have all these things marked down. A Ravage thrown out onto 3. They're trying to finish off Tyler, but they
Okay.
look towards the other side. Ravage
Stolen
comes
Ravage.
out, stolen from King Jungles, turning the fight around for X Heroic. They're putting on so much damage onto Mikoto, and they're looking at the
They're all
target
dead.
backlights next. What a huge play there from the Rubik, setting things up for success. Aurora, the way they started that fight was awkward to say the least, and they didn't get Nightfall in the previous one, but now they might just find him here under the tier 1. The carry of Aurora will fall, and it's a full team wipe. King Jungles, you've got tentacles, I've got them too.
Yeah, WS is definitely not on point this game, you know. Didn't play the laning phase well, and this fight he didn't get the Ravage over there. Like, felt like then he got silenced by the Grim. He couldn't cast another spell, and the Rubik steals the Ravage easily. And this is very, very nicely done here by King Jungles this fight. You know, the coordination on the Rubik and the Grim just made the main difference here in this fight for Aurora, and they just made a very, very bad judgment call there to all in the Ember Spirit, you know, and they didn't get the initial stun on him.
It was just a bit weird. I think that was like a slight lapse of judgment because he saw the Ember Spirit press Sleight of Fist, but I think he thought it was going to be like a half a second Sleight of Fist or something, because he ravaged immediately, right? But he didn't account for the fact that the Sleight of Fist was gonna hit the rest of his teammates, so it took longer than expected. Like you're saying, WS a little bit off this game, and it's absolutely costing Aurora. Now they're running onto him. They've got the Aghanims on Bachu, breaking him up. And yes, they gave the Aghanims over to the Primal Beast, but it's immediately paying off for them.
Radiant are scanning.
Yeah, they wanted to have a break, you know, against the Tide. It's definitely killing WS a lot more than he's expecting, you know. At this point of the game, usually you're this unkillable body. Tide Hunter, like between, I think, minutes 16, 17, around this time, 15 to 20, 25, you don't really have a solution to kill the Tide Hunter. But because of the Axe on the Primal Beast, you cannot actually play aggressive anymore on the Tide Hunter. You have to pay respect to that. You know, everything is just coming down very quickly for the Aurora side. They have to stabilize the game. They have to try to farm, get some items, try to dodge. But I don't know if they can do it, you know, but they don't have a choice with their heroes. They have to dodge, farm more items on the park. The win also needs BKB at some point. Yeah, this is going to be a very tough 10 minutes here. You know, they're gonna lose Tormentor, they're gonna lose Roshan, and they have to dodge. You know, this is gonna be a true test for Aurora if they can survive this next 5 minutes.
Yeah, it was so rough because I want to say the first maybe 10-15 minutes sequence of events for Aurora looked so nice. The only place that was faltering is the off lane, right? WS wasn't really getting the most, but he was still stabilizing his own game. X-Heroic off of that one fight where major slip-ups there from Aurora, allowing KJ and Theolicor to have the fight of their lives. Just looks so easy from this point, and this is where the ult starts to look a little bit nicer. And when you have these heroes that are strong, Tai Long will get focused down though. Good play there from Aurora's tag team duo, getting a nice little pick off.
How the hell they did so much damage to kill? It's just the Hoodwink and the Puck?
Yeah.
But the Hoodwink has shot?
Okay, there we go. No, the Hoodwink does not have shot.
They didn't have shot and they killed him? What the
Yeah.
shit?
Yeah.
Was he low?
Girl, let me check. Okay. They did auto...
How the hell did he die? He has a freaking Maze Slayer and power.
No, but I think he didn't actually get the procs off on any of them. Because he got jumped, right? So he couldn't react to slide or anything. He just died, like chain stun 100 to 0 silence. So I think it would have looked a bit different. He would have been a lot tankier if he managed to get that Mage Slayer proc, but because there was no debuff, I mean, these two still do a shit ton of magic damage for sure.
Here comes the very nice toe bind on the illusion, catching the tide.
Not
But they
allowing
don't
him to
sleep.
escape. They're going for the backline instead, trying to kill off Kaori before the rock comes down. Big slaps from Yuma. That Warlock does not stand a chance. So they don't get their initial target in the tide, but still take down the Warlock.
Why did they not commit on the tide instead of choosing the Warlock? That was very strange. I felt like he couldn't run anymore. That was a very nice soul buy by Theolicor, catching the real hero with the illusion. And then that was it, right? The tide couldn't run.
Well, I feel like you answered
But
your
then-
own question though. They lost vision of him, right? And I think
but
the
the
Primal Beast was a bit too far away.
The elk blinked past the tide into the Warlock. The Warlock was so far behind, you know. If they could get to the Warlock, why can't they get to the tide?
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
That was very strange.
Yeah. Well, it still opens up this tier 1 tower for them. Very nice stuff overall from X-Heroic. Getting the firm advantage in this game, 9k gold lead now. And I think the Alchemist... Is he getting the second eggs now? Yeah, okay. He's queuing it up presumably for the Ember Spirit next.
Who gets it?
Surely it's Ember, right? Because you don't really get much value from the Grimstroke.
I know, bro. I know.
Nah, maybe you reward Grimstroke. Sorry, maybe you reward the Rubik for playing so well so far, right?
Rubik, I'm here to tell you I appreciate my support player.
Yeah. That's that pause 1, pause 5 connection right there. Very important stuff.
Yeah, I imagine Watson would always buy Melody and Axe, you know, if he plays out, you know.
Sure.
They're both good friends. When you play
Bit of
pause
that.
5, when you play pause 5, you want to have a very, very nice partner that will help you out, you know.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, but we all
the
know
Roche Pit, X-Heroic go.
we all know the Ember is definitely gonna get the it's definitely gonna get the Axe. There's no way, man.
Sometimes nepotism does not win, unfortunately.
I mean, Tai Long is the baby you want to take care of also, right?
Sure,
You have to give him help. He's the youngest player on the team. How can you not take care and cradle that baby you have?
Yeah, big brother's got to take care of little brother, you know what I'm saying? You know his first username before he switched to Tai Long, it was Osito, which I'm told it means like little boy. Rest in peace, WS. Okay, this is taking a bit longer than expected.
Yeah, because he's not broken.
Yeah, the Chook has nothing to press the up raw stack on, so that was kind of funny. He literally had no stack, so he couldn't break. It was kind of random. Okay.
So Tai Long is gonna be the next XFS. And you know his name means like small little student, and now 10 years later he's no longer the same person.
Yeah, I feel like at this point he's like at least a medium-sized student. You know what I mean? You might even graduate him to be a substitute teacher.
He's not a student already. He's in the alumni right now. He's already left.
He's long graduated. He's those alumni that keep talking about the glory days of back when you were in school, bro. Grow up.
Yeah, G-League, remember G-League 2019?
Yeah. Initiation out onto Mira. No escape for the little squirrel. A Yules just to buy some time. Straight back into death though. But Shoot will be on a mega kill streak. And yeah, I mean, the past few minutes of getting the Aegis, you know, playing the map, Aurora, they just have yet to regain that structure that they were playing with. They were using those early rocks well. But since then, they've yet to get to put together a team fight that makes sense for them.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Ever since that mid fight, the Tide didn't land the Ravage. Ravage was stolen. The game just
Top tower is under
the game just slipped away from them. You know, like it was all heroic, ex-heroic ever since that moment. Like Aurora, they're just playing on the back foot. You know, there's not much they can do at this point. No timing is to be met. You know, they're gonna have BKB on win, but I don't think it's gonna change that much. You know, this BKB on win.
top tower is under attack.
There's still the Pulverize. There's still the Soulbind. Yeah, it's tough, man.
So what's the angle here? Do you just split push until extra heroic make a mistake?
Bottom tower.
You wait on the high
Maybe the
ground.
BKB. You try and take a fight.
Yeah, you wait on the high ground. I think you can only wait on the high ground. Hopefully they fuck up. You land some 5-man fatal bomb in a rock, and then you win the fight.
Okay.
You're
That doesn't
counting
sound
on
very promising.
You're counting on Kaori. How is that not promising? He's the best Warlock player.
Dire's middle tower.
But he's just a Warlock, you know.
That's why. Yeah, I'm trying to. Oh wow, that Shadow Word went crazy. Okay, well they'll try. Start things out onto the Alchemist, poking and prodding, hoping to fish out a reaction of some sorts. Soulbind used optimally, that could be an opportunity. Now starting to punch back. Lincoln's gonna block that Pulverize, that's cute. But Chu should be okay to walk this one off. Still holding on to the BKB. Might not get the chance to proc it if he's not careful. Rock's gonna come down, chain stun up, but Pachuk is free of his chains. Now looking towards Mira, trampling down that poor Hoodwing on his way out. Yuma will self-stun though, try for the re-initiation. It's awkward instead. Looks like in all that fuss, Aurora were able to pick off the Grimstroke on the backline, and the Ember might just lose his first Aegis if not for a nice save there from the Glimmer Cape and the lift of King Jungles. Still has the stolen Ravage. Didn't pay attention to that one in the fight, but KJ managing to snag that one again, which is probably why Aurora were a little bit wary about keeping the chase going.
That's still a pretty decent fight for Aurora. Like, they could have definitely won the fight.
You do see Pablo of Observer, by the way, just flaming the shit out of WS, just pinging Kraken Shell, bro. Kraken Shell. How could you not Kraken Shell? Do you see? He was like waiting. Yeah, shut up, Pablo. Okay, let's see how it all happened again, because Grimstroke does die at some point. Mikoto must have just jumped into the backline and picked him off. So, Nightfall managing to escape there. WS trying to land a Ravage for the chain stun. Yeah, immediate steal. KJ was just waiting for that the whole time, so no chance for a Kraken Shell, even though I feel like you could have just easily popped it.
I think there's no way you get it. You just need to click your Kraken every time immediately after the R button.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's definitely his fault that the Rubik has the Ravage.
Yeah.
Gotta take some responsibilities, Mike.
Yeah?
It's not a what can you do moment, you know. There's definitely something you can do.
No, it's not a what can you do moment. It is, we know what you can do. Why didn't you do it, brother? It was right there. It's not even like you did it, man. Like there was no excuse.
Bottom tower.
Maybe he just got a bit too caught up with the timing, you know, and it's just... I think at this point, his team is pinging out the Ravage that the Rubik stole. They're like, bro, if this happens a third time, we're gonna need a talk. So WS is probably on Kraken Shell alert right now.
Yeah, if it happens a third time, I think he's on his next flight back to SEA.
Oh, calm down. Calm down. He's on his next flight back to SEA for a nice, well-deserved break after a long and difficult
Well,
time.
I don't know about well-deserved, you know, after
and
that
then they
game.
will rejoin the team in Eastern Europe where they will play their next tournament together because they are a happy family.
I mean, I don't know about the well-deserved part, you know, after this game.
Yeah, relax.
Gotta
It
earn
sounds
that
like
break.
okay. It sounds like you're attributing a lot of Aurora's current struggles to WS and maybe him not playing.
Yeah, no
ideally.
shit, yeah.
But is he the only problem? I guess that's what I'm asking.
Yes.
Because I feel like it's really.
He is the problem this game. He played badly in the lane and then he kind of gave out a very good Radiance timing. and the whole game became complicated. I felt like they could still win the game. They were still in a decent position, but the two Ravage steals that just kind of steal the deal. They find the Rubik. Okay, there won't be any Ravage steal this time if he's dead.
Okay.
Problem solved.
Tai Lung able to escape. They can just back up from this fight, but they want to rumble. But Shoot there with the backup of the Inkswell. Nice
very
psychic
nice.
headband. That was so cute from Mira. Survives this time round thanks to some quick acrobatics and neutral item usage.
Psychic headband. This is the bane of Primal Beast.
It's the bane of Primal Beast if you're fast enough. Kind of an awkward BKB pop. I don't really know why Aurora was sticking around in that area anyway. Maybe they thought, okay, 4v5, surely X-Heroic just chill. But threat of the Pulverize is a bit too scary. And now if the Rubik respawning, even 4v5, they're happy to try and make a go. They know there's no Nightfall BKB. If it's WS in the mid lane that they want, they need to get a break though. Pulverize out. There's the break that we were talking about. So much damage. Poor WS. He's gonna get caught again. Doesn't even get to pop his BKB.
Radiant's bottom
What
tower
the hell is that damage? That's a tide. That didn't look like a tide.
Yeah. Really tough.
That looked like a watermelon going into a hippo's mouth, you know, getting crushed.
1,700 magic damage from Bachu alone. And then the rest of it was supplied with Alk and his auto attacks, which, yeah. It's starting to hurt. I feel like we rarely see an alchemist
No.
reach this stage.
Brother, it is not starting to hurt. It has been hurting the tide 10 minutes ago.
True. True.
Gotta know your time frames, man.
My bad.
He's been dying since minute 17 or so.
He's been dying since minute 1, bro. You got first blooded.
Radiant's
Gotta
bottom
know your
tower
time frames,
is under
man.
attack.
Hey, I'm sorry. I apologize, Mike.
Yeah, that's fine. Happens to the best of us.
Punctuality is not my thing, you know.
Really?
Time is not my thing.
Okay.
You
You
know,
know, call
I'm-
free
I'm-
shot.
I'm always that friend that shows up last to the dinner place, even though I'm nearest to the dinner place.
Oh, actually?
Like, how the hell are you late, you know? We chose the
Wait, are
location.
you blaming yourself right now? Like, is this
I
like
know,
some sort
bro,
of confession?
This is like a very real thing, you know, in Malaysia.
This is like your toxic trait, I guess.
Yeah, you have that one friend that's always late, even though he's nearest to the restaurant, you know.
You try. I mean, every Dota player will know you. Before
Yeah,
you
so
head out
the-
to
the-
an
the
appointment, you try
common-
and play one last pub or some shit like that.
The common excuse, sorry guys, I can't find parking, traffic jam, I was stuck at the traffic light. And then somebody just realized, bro, you are literally the nearest to the restaurant. How the fuck are you giving this
They
excuse?
look at the GPS, they're like, there's literally one traffic light between you and the restaurant. What? You're telling me you stuck there for 40 minutes. You'd be like, oh, yeah,
You
they
know
had to repair it.
you know the classic on the way, you know. Where
That's
are
how
you,
know
bro? I'm
that's
on the
how
way.
you know someone's late as shit. If they don't give you an ETA and they just say, oh, coming. Yeah. Unfortunately for Aurora, looks like unless they're able to flip the switch on this game, a third
There's still some
match is coming.
chances. There's still some chances. I
Sure.
don't think it's entirely over. They might land some Ravage without giving it away to Rubik. Warlock might land some 5-man Fatal Bond and win the fight.
It's still
Who knows,
pretty
you know?
tricky, right? The only call, you know, the soul binds have been on point this entire game. Sure, you have a Lincolns now and Mikoto to try and nullify that, but
This is the last fight, Mike. This is the fight that will determine whether we are going to a game 3.
indeed. Tidehunter's got that Aghanims handy, so the Gush to Scout, very useful. X-Heroic not gonna risk it in the pit here.
Spoke's gonna break here. Nice positioning. KJ.
Gonna try and
he's
jump in,
caught.
but post silence, I think he can lift himself out. Okay, maybe not. Maybe not.
He
Maybe
broke
not.
the core. Maybe not.
Yeah, okay, you're trying to initiate on Kari to prevent the Warlock from dropping the rock. Nice use there,
Nice
but
use. He's alive.
has to pop the BKB. That's awkward now. X-Heroic, I feel like they're getting picked and poked at and they're falling for it a little bit here. Yeah, I mean, Aurora, they're doing a great job just throwing their spells from range and forcing these reactions out. X-Heroic kind of getting caught with their King Jungle's pants down here. Now they just need to give up this position and reset, and Roche is moving now. So this position is very much advantageous for Aurora.
And they're holding the high ground with the tide here. This is a good move. They're forcing the Ember to use some of his remnants to scout. Nice shackle.
They got a shackle. It
Elk's
caught
dead.
Yuma. Elk is just gone. He tried for a backstab, but he gets stabbed instead. And now Bachuk dropping really low, still safe, but I don't know what. And the lift. He survives, but the rest of his team might not be as lucky. The Primal Beast gets finished off on the backline to Mikoto, and Tai Lung has to do whatever he can to salvage this fight. The BKB is still with the anchor on him. He needs to peel it off, but Mikoto with an ultra kill. Tai Lung able to escape. But man, I didn't see how that fight started. Yuma must have tried to go for some sort of a backstab, but now it's going to be a full team wipe. X-Heroic, they were the ones in a good position, but they give it all away.
I mean, you gotta give props to Aurora. The way they handled that situation, they put the tide on the high ground. They did not run into the rush right away. I think some teams would have just said, "Oh, let's go." You know, Rubik is still dead. You know, we have to quickly get the rush. You know, and they're gonna get punished here. I mean, you gotta see like they held the high ground. The tide comes in. I mean, the fight is already over here after the elk got shackled and then he got brought down. But the awareness, you know, to hold the high ground and maintain their position instead of hastily rushing into rush won them the fight.
Yeah. Good play there from WS. I think definitely making up for some of the fumbles earlier in the game. It's been a bit of a road to redemption for him. Earlier on, he allowed for the Ravage to be stolen twice, but not this time. Now Aurora, the ones into the pit. Not enough time for X-Heroic to really come contest this with how fast it's going down, and suddenly Aurora the ones back in control.
They are definitely in the driver's seat right now with the Aegis.
I wonder what that was about, whether there was some sort of a bit, because we didn't see the start of that, right? I wonder if it was Yuma blinking in to try and find a backliner, or maybe Yuma just got caught.
He didn't use his BKB, you know? Like,
He did, yeah, no BKB, no chemical rage, nothing. He was just bare bones elk. Yeah, shackled, I guess.
Shackled and killed.
Yeah, kind of weird.
And now the game is going to be complicated for the X-Heroic side. Your Puck on the Aurora side, you're getting level 25, even though you don't have the crazy 25 before, the piercing debuff immunity. But now Octarine Core Puck. So what do you get here? Minus 30-second Dream Coil cooldown. Is that the new talent you're choosing here? We're going to find out soon.
Now Pablo is telling us 350 Waning Rift. I trust Pablo.
I trust him too. Do you know I played with him on a team before? You know?
This must be a very cute reunion for you guys then. How far we've all come. What an honor for me. What's the team called?
Not gonna tell you.
Okay, fine. Be that way. Initiation in, Mikoto there to respond, not wanting to pop the BKB on Bachuk just yet. Allowing for Nightfall to just walk away. Onslaught will finish off the first life though. Soulbind putting Mira in a bad spot, catching the Puck as well. This could be huge. Puck in some trouble. Ravage is there. WS with the counter, but Mikoto's still dead. Chopped down into a pulp. And even though the game was complex for X-Heroic, they make that look easy somehow. Now it's their turn to get almost a wipe.
Yeah, they get the jump of their lives, you know, Aurora just not respecting that, you know, like playing too aggressive. The high ground, once again, is the pitfall for teams, you know, trying to attempt the high ground siege. They didn't really have enough advantage there, you know, like I guess after winning the last fight, they thought they had a bigger lead than it was on paper. Yeah, just not respecting the fact that Heroic has very, very strong team fight, you know, with the Grim, with the Pulverize, the Elk initiating. It's not the result that Aurora wanted to, you know. I think they just went for the high ground a little too early on. The Aegis still had a long duration. They could have just waited for... I think they needed to wait for a pick-off before they could siege the high ground there with their heroes.
Yeah. Felt a bit over-aggressive for sure, especially with how much damage Nightfall was taking. I think you quickly needed to realize that was not going to happen cleanly.
So we're back to square one.
Yeah, I feel like we've been in this position a couple of times already, Winter, where one team has the advantage and then they kind of slip up and give it over. And then we're talking about, oh, you know, now the game's hard for Aurora. Now the game's hard for X-Heroic. And then the game that it's apparently it's hard for, that team just obliterates their opponent's full team wipe situation. So I guess now X-Heroic are going to go high ground and they're going to get team wiped, right? If we're going by the trends.
Sure. I mean, if you go by the TI trend, China is supposed to win TI, well, God knows how many years ago.
Yeah, this isn't TI though, Winter. You got to stay focused. This is DreamLeague Season 29, brother.
Yeah, but you're talking about the trends, you know. Sometimes the trend just breaks, you know,
That's true.
for whatever reason.
I mean, at some point it has to break. If not, this game will never end. You know, I mean, if we keep going back and forth, it's got to be one of those crazy 1 hour, 20 minutes, 45 minute situations that we saw in DreamLeague so far. I doubt that'll be the case though. I think
What was
maybe
the longest game so far? 102 minutes? 103 minutes?
104 if I'm not mistaken. That was first day VP Falcons game 2.
Are we trying to outdo 104 minutes here, Mike? Right now?
Bro, I don't know if either of these teams want to outdo. I feel like that takes so much out of you.
In C, we call that just another day at the office, you know.
No, that's real. That's true. WS Mikoto, they might be used to it. This could be the fight that ends it all, though. Tai Long on the front line, breaking the smoke. WS in first. Watch for Bachu going on the back line. Eyes set on Nightfall. This Wind Ranger should be able to escape. It's still the Soulbind that's the scariest thing in this fight, but now they've already charged on towards the supports. A Golem does come down, a double Golem. Starting to focus down Bachu is Nightfall. Taking quite a bit of damage on the Primal Beast, needs some help, but he's not going to get it. Way too many crits and no buyback for him. The Grimstroke managed to get the Soulbind off on somebody on the backside. They do in fact have Ravage still available. WS being patient as much as he can. BKB forced out, might just use a Ravage to finish off Tai Long. They get the connection onto the Ember. No Shackle completion
Get
though.
the Shackle?
And he's going to be able to slide out because of his remnants.
How did he not get the shackle?
I think he's still dead. He's run out of the aforementioned remnants and he'll get crushed.
What the hell? That tree didn't latch on that tree? Like sometimes I just don't understand shackle shot. It behaves differently every game, depending on the mood.
Wasn't the tree behind him? How was he going to latch on that? As in the tree was in front of him, he was behind the tree.
No, they had a tree. It was... Bro, like...
Okay, I'll trust you on it. I mean, either way, the fight goes very well for Aurora as we expected. And now they're going to go onto the high ground. That's around the King Jungles as well. And that's a Rubik dead. Okay. So off of the support buybacks, I think X-Heroic, they committed really deep for Kaori as well as Mira. And they get punished for it. Now they're going to try and jump in forward, but Mikoto finds himself in the Soulbind. That's not what he wants. Deolicor ending up to go down. KJ bought back for this, and they still can't get WS to find the last hit. Yuma, he has to be so careful, but he's turning around trying to fight into Mikoto. The Chemical Rage healing, it's keeping him propped up. He's fine for now, able to blink away even with the Acorn shot chasing him. I'm not sure how he managed that, but somehow, some way, in a 3v5 situation, X-Heroic repel Aurora.
They had to use buybacks on Rubik, but I guess it's okay. Because initially Aurora used 2 buybacks on both supports, the Warlock and the Hoodwing, to retake the fight. They were really patient with the Ravage and they saved it for the Ember Spirit in the end. And these fights, the last couple of fights have been very, very chaotic. You know, both teams not really playing the fights accordingly. They were like kind of rushing. I think this time Heroic, like you said, you know, it's time for the ex-Heroic side to throw the fight. They are the ones who rushed in. They are the ones who dove in, didn't respect the Aurora buybacks, and they just overcommitted. They got punished and they lost the fight.
Yeah, one of the things that keeps happening in these fights that goes wrong for Aurora is that Mikoto jumps into the fray, right? But then, even though he's not soulbound, he jumps next to one of his teammates that is already soulbound, and that puts him in a really bad spot. I don't know what he can actually do to prevent this, but it's happened twice now, and it's cost them the fights. So
he has this now, so he's not gonna die. Him and the Tide, they both have gotten the A on this.
Okay.
I mean, they understand that in the team fights, as long as they survive the Inkswell Pulverize combo, or at least just the Pulverize, like in a long fight, it's gonna benefit the puck. You keep casting your spells, you keep fighting, that's gonna benefit them a lot more. I think for the ex-Heroic side, if you don't kill them, you don't end the fight with the Soulbind combo, you're gonna die, you know. And speaking of dying, Teoliko, he used his buyback, right? Oh no, he still has buyback.
No, he hasn't. But I mean, that's kind of not where you want to be dying anyway. BKB popped for Tai Long just as a defensive measure. I thought he was fine there.
Why did he BKB?
No panicky, I think.
Yeah, that was definitely not the right call there. Like some nerves coming into the kid, you know. The Wonder Kid is feeling nervous here.
Dire are scanning.
Past the point of the game where the gold lead matters, it's really about the initiation. Aurora, they've been able to punch back at times, but so far the Grimstroke Primal Beast, that Inkswell Pulverize combo has stood in their way for far too long. Now the Grimstroke's out of the picture, a couple of Aeon discs available on the side of Aurora. Maybe this is what they need to finally crack the high ground.
They see the Primal walking top with the ward. They're making a beeline over. Yeah. There's very, very tense moments here for both sides. You know, one wrong move, the game will be just over.
Yeah. I was going to point out that Theolikor, even though he's dead, he has a Blink Hex along with his Soulbind, right? So if he's the one to get the information and jump them first, could be really troublesome stuff.
He's a key target in the fights. I think
He has to die, 100%.
Mikoto has to look for him in the team fights. Maybe with the tie, with the blink, they have to try to burst the Grimstroke. He's the first target. Because the other targets, they are very, very tanky. It's very hard to burst them. Both the Grim and the Rubik has to be targeted first. You know, they are doing way too much in the team fights.
Well, would you say it's the same for X-Heroic, where they need to find the supports of Aurora first, or is there a better target?
Yes, both sides need to kill the supports first. Get the easy kills first.
So the longer your supports can survive, the better it'll be for now. Poking towards Tai Lung, trying to fish some sort of a reaction. It's only a Dream Coil.
Yeah, both sides now trying to get a better position. It's all about getting the right jump, being patient, not overcommitting, holding your high ground.
Quick use out, even though Mira is stunned. The first support on the chopping block, able to escape with the Aeon Disc. Bachuk, he's committed in, but able to run away from Nightfall for now. The battlefield's gotten messy. Meanwhile, backlines, Grimstroke being targeted down by Mikoto. The Puck has found the key target and looking to finish him off. Big Lotus from the low ground, being saved there. Theolikor will go down. KJ saving the day indeed. And now Yuma, he's completed his mission. The Yules is not going to help them out. Buyback immediately from Theolikor. Mikoto committing into the base to get that kill. And now Bachuk will get ravaged up. So Primal Beast and Grimstroke dead.
Oh, she
stolen
gets the
ravage.
ravage again.
KJ, but they don't see Mikoto on the side. Their eyes are set on Nightfall right now. They're being a bit distracted. Here's the focus fire. Buyback there from Bachuk. Surely you try to escape now. Mikoto, Aeon Disc, able to get out. Back to safety. You got a blink? Doesn't look like it. Yuma's gonna try and size himself up. Get that Berserk Potion, keep the chase on going, but he doesn't see anybody no longer. So the buyback from Bachuk being wasted,
Roche.
but they can at least head into the Roche pit. 70 seconds no Mira, 50 seconds no Kaori, no buyback on these two
Wait,
supports.
how is he getting ravage again? Like, I think he's just not realizing he should just use Kraken. You know, every time he's doing it with the anchor, he's giving it away. Like, the Kraken is the fastest spell you can cast, you know, not the anchor.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not really sure how KJ keeps getting these goddamn ravages. And to be frank with you, I feel like we're watching the front of the fight. KJ's mostly doing his work off screen, right? The save, the Lotus from the high ground as well, delaying, forcing the Aurora calls to actually commit into the base just to get that kill on Theo. These are all really, really big deals, and they reward Bachuk for his buyback with a fresh Aegis. Whew.
Yeah, who's gonna get the refresher? Rubik gets the refresher? Oh, he has the ravage too. Okay.
Oh, shit.
Okay, he has to die now.
Under attack.
No freaking way, man.
Can you imagine he blinks in and double ravages Aurora? That would be such a funny way for them to lose.
You know what's? You know even like the combo, right? You blink, you ravage, you leave like an ally unit, you drop down to stun the heroes, and then you refresh, you do it again.
Shit. Yeah. If anything, you can even lift your alchemist in position to start beating into like offensive lift, right? It'll be kind of funny.
Yeah, because the airtime is a lot lower if you do it on a teammate. So you can definitely use it to chain stun. I think players are just getting better at utilizing this offensively. You know, it's not just about saving, but it's also the poke, the range. You get to cast a stun from far range, you know, without any repercussions.
It's kind of a big deal.
Yeah, it is a very big deal.
I mean, the supports on both sides, you already mentioned the important targets in each of these fights, but it's largely because they can scale so well, right? You think about late game Rubik, Grim, that is terrifying stuff. Sure, the Warlock and Hoodwink can size up to that level, but I kind of feel like it's not an even comparison. Like, Theolikor, this is double hex, this is Soulbind, it's been a thorn in the side of Aurora's cause for far too long.
Yeah, they need the refresher on Kaori, man. He's used a couple of buybacks already, so he doesn't have it right now. The refresher would be a very big deal.
Tai Lung,
There we go.
easy escape, Ravage stolen. First one used, has that refresher. Second one comes out, but King Jungle's off the safety. BKB used second Ravage now. Theolicor's in trouble. Theolicor's dead. Grimstroke, no buyback. They haven't gotten anyone. Tyler's down as well. Gets shot, buys back, comes back into the fight. But Chuk, they're trying to look for a target, but they just can't get their hands on anyone on Aurora. They are being kited around expertly. Spells thrown from off screen, but Chuk in some trouble. He does have that Aegis. And the BKB in the back pocket. Mikoto playing around this fight expertly, just dancing, dodging, not allowing anyone on X Heroic to chase on any further. That's a Southeast Asia puck for you if you haven't seen it before. First life of Bachuk down. You might just have to give him up, but surely you can't allow your Primal Beast to go down a second time. Yuma's committing in for the supports, but a Yules keeps him at bay. Kaori still surviving. All the Solar Crest, the 4-star helping the Warlock out. Meanwhile, frontline still bothered. King Jungle, second Ravage coming through. That's the one with the refresher, and the Ember will cut down the backline. Kaori finally goes down. Sharpshooter stolen, but Mikoto still doing his work. Dieback on Bachuk, while Yuma, he's trying his damn best to salvage this fight. Will at least kill off Mira, but Nightfall has his number, strikes him down with the arrows. I mean, all of this fight, it is just the Mikoto show. He is right in front of their faces, not allowing anyone to get away with anything. And just off of that fight alone, I think Aurora might have just won this game, Winter.
Yeah, you can see like the Elk, just you compare the Elk to the Wind, like the both carries, there's just such a big difference. You know, the Elk just doesn't really do as much at this stage of the game. You know, Nightfall is just doing a lot of damage in the team fights, whereas the Elk is more of like a supporting role, right? He's trying to stun, he's trying to go to the back line, but he's not killing the heroes fast enough. And in the middle of all the fight, the puck is like cutting into your back line, silencing heroes, and getting spells off. I mean, sure, King Jungles, he got both his Ravages off, you know, but it was still just not enough for them to win the fight. I think Aurora, like you said, just did a really good job kiting and going back, baiting them in, just making the King Jungle Rubik just look like a fool, you know, in some of the fights.
I don't even think it's just King Jungles. I think it makes everyone on X Heroic look like a fool. You saw that fight right there. They run in, Bachuk, Tailong, and Yuma, they're looking around. They don't see a single Aurora hero. They're like, what the hell are we in this fight for? We need to get the hell out of here. But by the time they come to that realization, it's far too late. I mean, what can you do? How can you stop Mikoto now? Level 30 puck. Yuma's gonna try and run in, but he's way too quick. You just can't escape. Now King Jungle's hiding away, but you got a gem on the puck. Ravage used to try and clip them on the side. No need for a Kraken Shell because no one's around to steal it. And the focus fire, Tai Lung doesn't survive that one.
And his game is over. Holy shit, what a roller coaster ride. And now the Warlock drops the rock to celebrate the game.
You have to do it. You couldn't do it in the fight, so you might as well pop it out now. Aurora, this will be their first series victory. And credit where credit is due, X Heroic made them work for it. But we're seeing, Winter, another game where the Alchemist, even though he had such a great start early on, he just doesn't really stack up to any other carry in the matchup.
Hang on, Mike. Maybe one last try. He's TPing behind.
What was he TPing behind for? He's gonna go on to Kaori now. Charge on through, get the first kill on the spot. Aeon Disc will keep Mira alive though. And now they need to run because he doesn't have HP anymore. He doesn't have allies. The Pulverize might finish off Mira. Can't even get that kill. Rock to finish the job, but they'll take down Bachuk in response. And GG, well played. X Heroic dropping another series here and a Ravage to celebrate finally. WS and not getting that one stolen. Despite some of the fumbles earlier on, despite the back and forth, Aurora will take this series 2-0.
I mean, this did not look like an easy game for them. You know, they were struggling so much in the early stages because Tidehunter made a very, very bad series of errors in the laning phase, and then some of the fights, he got his Ravage stolen, but Mikoto, Nightfall, I think the other two cores, they stepped up, you know, this game. And this is why you need everyone being able to take over the game. And you can't just rely on one player to win the game every time. I mean, sure, WS, he had a rough game this time around, but the Puck and the Nightfall Windrunner, they just stood up, you know, in the team fights. When the game goes long, you see the Puck, you know, starting to become like a serious problem. He can't be killed in the team fights. He is very annoying. And Alchemist just expired, you know, like the longer the game goes, the weaker the hero felt, you know. You had the Aghanim's timings on the Ember and the Primal Beast in the early stages, but once that went out, it just felt like the Grim and the Rubik are the ones that are doing a lot of work in the team fights for them, you know. And Aurora realized that, so Mikoto, every single fight, is just looking for the Grim and the Rubik. Every time those supports are locked down, even though they were killed by Ravagers, Heroic, they just couldn't really take on the fights anymore, you know. Like Grim and Rubik, they were the true heroes in the fights, you know, in the last couple of moments, you know, but they just couldn't really do it enough anymore.
And you look at all these replays, every single one of the fights, it seems so much easier for Aurora to kill supports compared to X-Heroic, right? Yuma's jumping in, but his damage isn't insane or anything. So he's taking 5, 6, 7 chops to even take down Mira. You're not accounting for the Aeon Disc. You're not accounting for all these Solar Crests, the Force Staffs. So many defensive maneuvers from each of these supports. Even something like the Prophet's Pendulum being picked up by Kaori just to survive that much longer. And all of it adds up, goes such a long way. You talk about damage dealt. I mean, Nightfall and Mikoto really stepped up. I feel like Nightfall was just killing heroes every single time that Ultimate was off cooldown. He did a great job in this game. And X-Heroic, unfortunately, twice in a row they try and make the Alchemist work, and twice in a row they will fail. Maybe time to go back to the drawing board. Maybe time to put this greedy Greeble on the shelf.
Yeah, maybe it's time, you know. Like, who knows, you know. I don't really felt like it was like a draft issue for them. They had a chance to win the game. They had a really good start, you know. It was just like the team fights. They need to look at the team fights, like what went wrong in the team fights. Why were they losing a team fight despite being ahead, you know? What was the problem, you know? Like, it shouldn't happen when you have such control over the game, you know. I'm sure you can give props to Aurora. They did well in the team fights, but it was the X-Heroic side that gave the team fights away, you know, especially I think it was the second Roshan fight where they ran up the ramp, they ran up the high ground, and the Elf somehow just died to one shackle, and they lost that team fight. I think that was the game-defining moment in the game for the X-Heroic side.
Yeah, I feel like there was so much back and forth. It must have been really stressful because even us watching, we kept feeling the tension, right? We're like, oh shit, like which team is gonna win? We thought for sure the advantage had gotten one way, then the other, then it swung back and forth. And watching from the sidelines is a really stressful matter, right? It's not always the easiest, especially for the supporting staff. You know, you see a team make these kind of mistakes, like overestimate yourself on the high ground. You're like, bruh, like, what are you guys doing? You want to pull your hair out? I'm sure you have had that experience before as a coach, Winter.
Yeah, I mean, what can you do, you know? Sometimes things like this just happen, you know? You gotta find a way to win the game. You gotta be able to win the game even though things are not going well for you. I think that's a mark of a strong team, right? Yeah. Things are going bad, you have to find a way to come back into the game. You have to find a way to solve the problems. And they did, you know, in this game. They found a way in the team fights. They were patient. They were like more than 10k behind, but they were still able to stay calm and understood that the importance of holding the high ground. I think that was like a really big moment, right? They stopped the X-Heroic side from taking the Roche when it was top, and then Roche walked bottom, and it was kind of like there was a moment where they could maybe commit for the Roche because Rubik was dead, but they chose to hold the high ground instead of finishing off the Roche because they understood that it was still a chance where they would lose the fight if they went for the Roche. So instead they stayed up there, they waited for the X-Heroic side to run into them, and they got a good fight.
Absolutely. And of course, so many frustrating moments, so many tense moments. And I'm sure one man is very happy with the decisions his team made. It's none other than KP joining us, the coach of Aurora. Can you hear us, KP?
I can hear you.
Amazing stuff. So we were just talking about it. That game was pretty back and forth, all things considered. We'll get a bit more into the game itself later on. But this is another situation where a team picks an Alchemist and then it's answered twice in a row. But your team doesn't seem to prioritize this hero very much. What do you think of the hero in this current patch? Why are some teams liking it so much? Why do you guys not seem to gravitate towards it as much?
I don't know, I feel like the nerfs are just too big and we don't think it's like very strong. And also not just that, like the pairings with it, like Largo, Quap, Pango, you know, these heroes all got nerfed as well. So overall, like the Axe carriers are like not, they got nerfed as well, so it's like a bit of both.
So are you saying that when you see your opponents pick Alchemist, you guys are doing high fives in the coaching booth? You're like, hell yeah, they picked some ass hero right now, it's gonna be a free win.
For me, low-key, kind of yes. Yeah, I don't know, like, well, my carry for sure doesn't want to play it.
Okay.
I don't know if I should have said that, but maybe I'm lying, guys. Ooh,
yeah.
You guys don't know.
He could be fabricating for the interview.
Yeah, but yeah, we're quite happy playing against it. So don't pick it again, guys.
Yeah, don't do it. Winter, any questions for this fine young man here?
Yeah, stop lying. KP, give us some real answers. how did your team win this game? You know, well, like despite like the starting of the game, like the laning phase was kind of bad. Like, what do you think gave your team the opportunity to come back in the game?
Well, firstly, I don't think the game should have been like that. Like, we were supposed to have like a unstoppable Tide, right? Like, obviously the lane is like everyone's playing this matchup like Tide vs Alk. It's supposed to be like you're gonna get a fat ass Tide. You know, I mean, like the Alk's gonna be farmed too, yes, but like the Tide is supposed to be like invincible for like big part of the game until at least, you know, Primal gets BKB with his Axe. So we kind of fucked up there. And the way we came back, I think we just, I mean, obviously it's like a puck game and we got surprised once by the Hex, but after that, once we're aware of the Hex, like puck naturally wins games by itself. So I guess we just kind of waited for that timing, and you know, the team fights in the late game is it's much easier to play for us, I'd say.
Cool. And I guess just a nod to the current standings, of course. You guys started out the group stage in a pretty tough fashion, right? Taking the losses. There were some closer games. There were some series that didn't really feel that close. Is the team performing up to your expectations at the moment? Do you feel like your current form is still a bit shaky, or were you hoping for a bit better coming into this group stage based off how you were doing in scrims?
So to be honest, we didn't prepare too much for this tournament. Having said that, I think didn't really have too many expectations. You know, because I think to prevent burnout, especially before TI and Riyadh, it's important to like, you know, have some time off. And especially like a lot of teams are like playing from home, you know, like they're just playing from home, right? But for us, we can't really do that because we have 2 C guys, and for them to play practice, they need to be in EU, right? So they never really like properly went home. So this time was one of the times that they got a nice break, and I think it's going to be important for like, you know, moving forward.
Okay. And do you feel like, you know, however this event goes, because of the break that you took, you know, does it really matter how well you do at this event? I mean, obviously everybody wants to win as much as possible, but are you kind of just taking this event more like a warm-up for the bigger ones down the line, like EWC, like you mentioned?
Now, almost done, guys. That was yesterday and the day before. Warm-up's over, guys. Like, we're fucking getting them, boys.
Hell yeah, love to hear that. Thank you so much for the interview, KP. We're gonna let you get ready for your second series. Thank you so much for joining us.
Okay, peace. Thank you.
I got bad news for all the people in Aurora's group. Warm-up's over. KP's coming for your ass. You better watch out. Aurora's back. Well, at least against X-Heroic they are. I mean, you know, he does give us some cheeky answers once in a while, but I can't help but feel like even though they did beat X-Heroic this time 2-0, the play's not entirely there, right? And it's probably because of the break, like he said.
Yeah, I mean, the break is something that it's a two-edged sword. You want to take the break because your players need to rest, but unfortunately, when you take a break, everybody is going to play worse together as a team, you know, when you come back, you know. Yeah. But it's something that you have to deal with, and you have to sometimes use the draft, and sometimes you use certain, you know, techniques to soften the blow that he has on your team. You know, like the scheduling is very, very important. Like, how are you going to fit this into a very, very packed schedule, right? Dota 2 schedule, like the competitive scene is a very packed schedule. You need to be able to rest, and you need to be able to train as much as possible, you know? Yeah. So you have to take some losses here, take some losses there, and maybe win the more important ones. That's how you have to plan the schedule.
Yeah, and it's not even to say like, maybe for example, this event is not as important, right? It's because if you start losing too much here, then you lose confidence. Maybe you develop some incorrect ideas. You lose your way, you lose morale. So it's a very important balance. I think a lot of teams are treating this as the pre-TI, pre-EWC, right? How well you do here is really going to set the tone. But for now, X-Heroic, they're still trying to course correct. They'll have to try and come back in a series later today. But speaking of a series later today, we still have more Dota 2 action for you. Coming up, we got fan favorites, Nigma Galaxy versus Xtreme. I mean, everyone loves to watch these teams. You got Arme on one, you got GH on the other. What's not to love? We'll see you after a short break.
get mad. Sometimes I say the wrong thing to you that makes you feel sad. But one thing is true in all that we've been through. You've never stopped loving me, no matter what I do. So let me say, yeah, that every day I try to find the words from my heart to say thank you. 'Cause you take me as I am. You take me as I am. Oh, baby. If you stop loving me, well, I would understand. But I won't take you for granted, no, no. When you hold my hand, your love makes me feel that I could fly to the moon. Not even the birds above can sing a sweeter tune. I needed to say that you find a way to make me feel anew. And I want to say thank you, 'cause you take me as I am. Oh, baby, take me as I am. Oh, Lord, take me as I am. Oh, take me. Oh, take me. Yeah, take me as I am.
There were fallouts, we've been up, down, but I blame myself. There's no doubt, we're back up now. Who knows why we fell? pushing, holding on for something. The blue sky is coming, 'cause we're still here. Oh, I feel the love, yeah, I feel the love. It's something we don't need to understand. Oh, I feel the love, yeah, I feel the love. Let's just go, no, we don't need a plan. 'Cause I feel the love. 'Cause I feel the love. There were rough seas where we barely even knew ourselves. There's a cool breeze as the air clears. I don't know well. Pulling, pushing, holding on for something. The blue sky is coming, 'cause we're still here. Oh, I feel the love, yeah, I feel the love. It's something we don't need to understand. Oh, I feel the love, yeah, I feel the love. Let's just go, no, we don't need a plan. 'Cause I feel the love. 'Cause I feel the love. Oh, I feel the love, yeah, I feel the love. It's something we don't need to understand. Oh, I feel the love, yeah, I feel the love. Let's just go, no, we don't need a plan. 'Cause I feel the love.
watch the sun and dance away. All my friends right by my side, they're lighting up the darkest night. Now they play our favorite song. Everybody sing along. Sunlight makes me smile. My friends are dropping by. No one will break my stride. This is a good time, I'm feeling
safe in here. Oh my love, if we just rise above, like staring at the sun. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You shine a light. It's the real thing. Yeah, it's the real thing. You shine it bright. Yeah, it's the real thing. Oh, it's the real thing. You shine it day. You shine it night. You shine it right in every single way. You shine a light. Yeah, it's the real thing. Oh, it's the real thing. Oh my gosh, believe me, I am sincere when I say, allow me to volunteer. Like staring at the sun. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You shine a light. It's the real thing. Yeah, it's the real thing. You shine it bright. Yeah, it's the real thing. Oh, it's the real thing. You shine it day. You shine it night. You shine it right in every single way. You shine a light. Yeah, it's the real thing. Oh, it's the real thing. You shine a light. You shine a light, and it's the real thing. Yeah, it's the real thing. You shine it bright. Yeah, it's the real thing. Oh, it's the real thing. You shine a day. You shine a night. You shine it right in every single way. You shine a light. Yeah, it's the real thing. Oh, it's the real thing. It's the real thing. You shine a light.
Rush to my phone when it's calling, 'cause I'm hoping it's you. Needless to say, I'm falling, and you don't have a clue. Sending words while I'm dreaming, but the way you make me laugh. Blue skies when I'm seeing the one I wanna have. Hold me till the morning, hold me till I'm gone. Hold me not till forever, don't let me go, don't let me go. Hold me till the morning, hold me till I'm gone. Hold me not till forever, don't let me go, don't let me go.
Feet up and off the ground. Been a long time since I felt free. Let's lift off, give it up. Let's touch the infinite. 'Cause it's in dreams we're walking now. Come see the colors of the sky. Paint the pictures we see into forever now. We go without a doubt. We're higher now. Oh yeah, we're getting higher now. You and I, we could touch the sky. See how far these wings can fly. And as the clouds slip by, we can turn back time. Are we high enough? No, let's take it higher now. Oh, oh.
just longing for a glance from you. Yeah. A chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from. Just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true.
when it's feeling this good. Whenever you're around, my heart begins to pound. Though I know you'll take it slow, no way to stop this feeling. For every single day, whenever you're away, in this place there's a space where I'll be waiting for you. And I just can't believe in this new love I have found. Yeah, I don't want it to stop when you know you got a good thing that makes me feel fine. Ooh, wherever it leads me, you know it's all fine. I never thought that this could sweep me off the ground. I don't want it to stop. No, I don't want it to stop. I don't want it to stop when it's feeling this good. Feeling this good. Feeling this good. Ooh, feeling this good. Sometimes I'll be foolish. Sometimes I know I get mad. Sometimes I say the wrong thing to you that makes you feel sad. But one thing is true in all that we've been through. You've never stopped loving me, no matter what I do. So let me say, yeah, that every day I try to find the words from my heart to say thank you. 'Cause you take me as I am. You take me as I am. Oh, baby. If you stop loving me, well, I would understand. But I won't take you for granted, no, no. When you hold my hand, your love makes me feel that I could fly to the moon. Not even the birds above can sing a sweeter tune. I needed to say that you find a way to make me feel anew. And I want to say thank you, 'cause you take me as I am.
just longing for a glance from you. Yeah. A chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand, waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide.
Everybody's talking about the new sound. Turn around, listen up, you're playing for keeps. You got to breathe in, let it out. Bumping in my hometown, turn it up and rock to the beat, 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 beat. Everybody's talking about the new sound. Turn around, listen up, you're playing for keeps. You got to breathe in, let it out. Bumping in my hometown, turn it up and rock to the beat, 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 beat.
One, two, three.
Everybody's talking about the new sound. Turn around, listen up, you're playing for keeps. You got to breathe in, let it out. Bumping in my hometown, turn it up and rock to the beat, 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 beat.
DreamLeague Season 29 is brought to you by DHL.
Welcome back to DreamLeague Season 29, folks. Purposely in Winter with you on the Ember stream as we are continuing our festivities here on day 3 of the group stage. And things have been pretty topsy-turvy, I would say. Some of the expectations not really going the way a lot of people had predicted, while some other teams struggling more than we initially thought they would. I think the biggest surprise for me is Aurora. Definitely not where many people expected them to be. Meanwhile, Virtus.pro a little bit better than people were giving them credit for. And in Group B, you got Na'Vi overperforming as well, 3-0 at the moment.
Yeah, and Tundra underperforming, I guess. They had a lot of expectation on their head. I mean, Na'Vi, it might not be so surprising for me. I felt like this team, they kind of always had that potential, even though they had like a roster change recently. But I always felt like whenever it's a new patch, this team kind of does really well. They have some new ideas that work really well in the new patch. Some teams, they don't really do so well when there's patches, you know. But Na'Vi, I always feel like they come up with good solutions with the patch.
Yeah, absolutely. And we had the pleasure of watching one of their matches, Bet Boom, right? It was a pretty solid performance from them. They had some cool concepts there. And we talked to Riddies in an interview about it. He said his team feels like limitless, right? They can pick whatever. They have so many interesting, unique concepts that they're excited to try. But of course, that's a story for another day, because ahead of us, we have Xtreme Gaming versus Nigma Galaxy. Now, the sharp-eyed among you will notice that Nigma Galaxy currently 0-3. They were on a killer streak in Div 2, some of these smaller tournaments, 18-game win streak before they got cut down by playtime, not once, not twice, but at this point, 3 full times. It's been rough for them since then. They've yet to really find that same momentum. I mean, we always had this question, right? They were doing well in the Tier 2 side of things. As soon as they got to the big leagues, they're starting to struggle now, Winter.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of difficult when you're only playing weaker opponents. You think that your strategies are good, but when you need to use it against the better opponents, then you realize there's a lot of cracks and holes, you know, in the strategies. I think that's what they're facing right now.
Yeah, for those of you a little bit surprised, maybe you're just watching Dota 2 in a while, you haven't been keeping up. Where the hell is Sumail? Where the hell is Kuroki? Where are all these guys? Well, we got a team intro for you to fill you in on the details you might have missed.
Nigma Galaxy is a team that for some reason seems to be trapped in an endless purgatory of struggle. And unfortunately, that really hasn't changed. One thing that has changed though is their roster, now consisting of RincyQ, Noob, Devai, Omar, and GH. After many roster changes through the years, GH is the only remaining player of their former glory days, and Kuroki as their coach, if that counts. It's not all doom and gloom for Nigma Galaxy though. They did have some very decent results last year, such as 5th place at the International. The current roster of the team hasn't had as much luck, with their biggest proper event by far being ESL 1 Birmingham 2026, where they got last place. This might hopefully just be a case of their current roster not having enough experience together yet, and we've seen it before with Nigma. Sometimes they just come out of nowhere and look like an actual amazing team, and sometimes they don't. Either way, maybe Nigma Galaxy will manage to cook up something special, exceed all expectations, and show that this new roster also has the secret sauce, here at DreamLeague Season 29.
Yeah, it's a little bit tricky because I think what made Nigma Galaxy so special is all these superstar names, and over the years, you know, they've been petering out a little bit. Like Jenkins said, the last one remaining is GH, and you don't really get that same Nigma Galaxy magic feeling anymore.
Well, you get the same types of draft, you know, no stun draft.
That's true. Kuro is still in the driver's seat there, but of course, Nigma Galaxy and their perpetual struggle, that's a story that seems to continue. In Dream League so far, just 0-3. They are, I want to say, one loss away from reaching the stage where they're going to need other people to mirror that score for the chance of tiebreakers. But on the other side of things, Xtreme Gaming doing somewhat decently, 2-1 right now. Of course, for them, they had a little bit of a blip in terms of the recent, I want to say, I guess, regional qualifiers. I guess that's what you call it, because China has their own qualifiers for the EWC. So during ACL, you know, XXS, he had a medical situation, he had to, take a break. Xiao 8 was standing in, so because of that, it got a little bit messy. But I actually wanted to compare both of these teams, their mid laners, and the styles of these teams. Because, Winter, you and I have had a lot of chances to watch Nigma Galaxy. They play fast, they have this pace, they have this idea playing around Noob being a space-making position 2, occupying areas on the map. Compared to Xtreme Gaming, they've always been a bit of a slower team, so I'm comparing the amount of battles, like small skirmishes, team fights and stuff attended before 10 minutes between these two mid laners. Noob is part of twice the amount of engagements that Nothing to Say is. To be fair, Xtreme Gaming as a whole, they just don't fight as much in the first 10 minutes, so maybe this is a chance for Nigma Galaxy to turn up the pressure in the same way they have been successful in Div 2, and bring the early game pressure to Xtreme Gaming, who are notorious for having a bit more trouble in that phase of the game.
Yeah, this is the part of the game where they have to strike in the early game. I think Xtreme Gaming, if you let them just farm, scale, go into the late game timings, I don't think you're gonna like your chances, as Nigma. I think they have to buy their helms, whether it's on the mid lane, whether it's on the off lane, just pressure, take control of the map. I think the Helm of Dominator hero is going to be super, super crucial. We know Noob likes to play his Helm heroes on the mid lane, whether it's the Beast, whether it's the Lycan. He needs to kind of find something that can replicate that process and try to pressure the Xtreme Gaming jungle. It's all about farming the jungle. Take the jungle camps away from Xtreme Gaming.
Yeah, unfortunately for Nigma Galaxy, as you can see in the KDA, even though Noob is part of so many of the engagements, it doesn't necessarily mean he's doing very well, right? KDA-wise, 2.92, which is just kind of averaging out the amount of deaths versus how many kills and assists you're getting. And then Nothing to Say, his margins are much, much better. So for now, at least in DreamLeague Season 29, the slow, calculated gameplay is proving to be more beneficial for Xtreme Gaming. Let's see how it all pans out as we have a draft ready. What will the director draft up against Kuroki, the legend? Perhaps a stun.
I guess that's a good start,
Great start. Excellent start. That's wonderful.
Starting with a stun.
No, depending, you know what, Winter? I'll even be generous. Depending on how well you play the Pango, this could be up to 4 stuns.
It's also like I think one of Davai's best heroes so far. Like I think the games that he was playing, Pango felt like it was easier for him to connect. I think the way they wanted to use Davai is he's always playing on the side lane, shuffling waves, and then he's TPing and she's trying to connect to Noob, for example. I think he plays this hero well, and it's also kind of like a flex for them. So I like this opening here for Nigma Galaxy, and once again we see the Punk as a response right away. I mean, we heard from the interview where Puck was mentioned as a hero that when you go to late game, you kind of don't have a lot of tools to stop this hero. So I think very, very different ideas already. We mentioned that Nigma wants to play fast, and Xtreme Gaming, as per usual, they like to play a slow and steady race.
This is kind of a smart move here from the director, because so far, Nothing to Say, he's only played one Puck mid-game. They 17 picked it, and they got counter-picked by a Huskar, by Paravision, and subsequently it was rough. Like, Nothing to Say had no game. But this is Xtreme Gaming saying, Noob, we know you don't play Huskar. We know you don't play anything that can counter the Puck reliably. The best thing you got for us is maybe like a Void Spirit. In the past, when Nigma Galaxy are facing up against a Puck, they play those Helm heroes in the mid lane, so they put pressure so that the Puck can't move. Maybe a Beastmaster's gonna come out from Nigma Galaxy here. It's still in the pool because the Lycan's already banned out.
I'll take a page out of Navi's playbook. Night Stalker mid.
Hell yeah. I wouldn't mind seeing that shit. That was really hype when we saw it. But then it gives away the Pango's location already, right? Then you lose the value of the flex pick, I guess.
I mean, they don't have the overall last pick, as long as they keep things like, okay, the next 2 picks are going to be crucial. They're going to keep it tight, but the 18 and 23, you have to pick it together anyway, so it doesn't really matter, So Xtreme Gaming, they're definitely keeping tabs on the heroes that Noob is really good at. They're banning out the Lycan. I think Lycan is secretly a very strong hero at the moment. I feel like the hero, in the games that I met him in pubs, I feel like, oh my god, this hero is insanely oppressive, because they buffed the laning phase. I think the rest of the game is still kind of similar, but because he has a better laning phase right now, I kind of felt that it was harder to punish him. And once he comes online with the helm timings, you're going to lose all your towers.
Yeah. We know for a fact that Noob is a enjoyer of the Lycan. Even when he was playing off lane, that will always be his trump card when he didn't have any other options. But you talk about Xtreme Gaming noting the heroes on Nigma Galaxy. Nigma clearly have done their homework as well. Ame is the only player picking up this Drow Ranger. He's managed to succeed with it a decent amount so far within this DreamLeague. So that's not going to be an option. Instead, we go a bit more stock standard. The Hoodwink is banned out, so you go for the Rubik, an FY Classic, and something that can steal the Pango's initiation and use it back against him.
Yeah, the Rubik is just very, very... I think this hero is just very useful at the moment. With the Hoodwink being nerfed slightly, I personally would prefer the Rubik actually over the Hoodwink. I know some teams, they tend to still feel like Hoodwink is stronger in lane. But I think as long as you Rubik, you pair up... I always say this, you need to pair the Rubik up with either Underlord type or something that gives him a little bit of oomph in the lane, You don't want to just, okay, we have Rubik, then you turn to your off lane, and what do you want to play, sir, and then he just tells you, oh, give me some Darkseid, then your lane is Rubik, Darkseid, and just an example, not saying Darkseid in the map. Like, you want a lane pairing that matters, because Rubik needs to be enabled.
Yeah,
this
for
hero,
sure.
he needs to have priority. You can pick the hero early, but the later picks with the Rubik needs to make sense. And what the hell does a lone druid in the game?
Yeah, so this is clearly intentional in my mind from Xtreme Gaming, right? Because they, even in the second phase ban, they didn't opt to take the lone druid out. So they're prioritizing protecting their puck. In my mind, what this tells me is that Xtreme Gaming, they think the puck can reach a flow state that can out-carry the lone druid.
Or they have something to deal with the lone druid. I think Underlord is very, very good against lone druid.
Yeah.
You reduce his damage and the roots are annoying, and because it's percentage-based damage again, with the Firestorm, so it kills the bear and the hero during true form very quickly. And this is a hero where I think some teams use it as a counter to puck, but from my perspective, it's not necessarily that easy, for the Nyx. I mean, sure, you can carapace the orb, but when you're playing puck against Nyx, if you're truly experienced, you don't see the Nyx on the map, you always phase shift after you orb, so you don't get caught by the carapace if you're experienced enough. So I don't necessarily feel like this is a counter, oh, the puck is going to feed, in the game, I don't think so.
It's one of those things as well, where I feel like as a puck, if you are familiar with the hero, you will make that mistake maximum one time. Right? Like maybe you get caught out by it once, and then for the rest of the game, you're going to remember, okay, I need to get that back into my muscle memory. So the Nyx, it was a pretty decent pick overall, because not only does it quote-unquote counter the puck, it also makes the Underlord Firestorm a bit tricky to use. Still, it feels like the combo is too good to pass up, right? Xtreme Gaming, they're going to lock that one in.
The root is very nice against Pango, Lone Druid. Like, it's just a very strong hero here with the setup that Xtreme Gaming have. I think this Underlord hero is... The stock on this hero just rises the moment you have Rubik on your lineup, because the lane is so strong. Even the other replacements, like I always mention, there's three, right? Rubik, Hoodwink, I think the top one, Lion. These are the three main options you have to pair with the Underlord to execute the double root. But the strongest is Rubik,
Yeah.
Like this lane, it doesn't matter what you pick into the lane, you're gonna suffer a lot. I think some teams have tried, you want some heals, because they have so much harass, they don't outright kill you, so you need to have some heals in the lane to keep your carry in healthy position. So let's see if Nigma agrees with that, what they're going to pick on the position 5. Xtreme Gaming, they go with the Venomancer here, so they are very, very aggressive in terms of taking areas. Venom is very, very oppressive when you have an advantage. You get to farm the enemy jungle, you stay there, and you don't leave, You just keep farming their camps. It's not necessarily like a good hero against like Pango. I think Pango is kind of like, because you don't do anything to stop the roll. He just rolls in and he kills you. But against Lone Druid, you have like the percentage-based damage. Against Nyx, because Nyx, I think conceptually Nyx wants to split push. He wants to pick heroes off. Venomancer likes to bring the whole team together to push towers. So conceptually, he's very good against Nyx.
Yeah, I mean, even apart from that, I'm thinking about the lane, right? As a Nyx assassin, what do you even do into a Veno? If you walk up a bit too far, you get Venomous Gale, things are going to be tricky. But GH still netting his hands on his
18.
signature Phoenix. It's kind of crazy that they got Lone Druid second phase, Phoenix 18, right? Like the fact that these heroes are being left in the pool, you have to imagine that Xtreme Gaming have accounted for them, but giving Nigma Galaxy these picks that look so strong on paper, I mean, if there's one draft that Nigma Galaxy might be able to win with, it could be this one here in our game number 1 between them and Xtreme.
Every single hero has a stun, Mike. We've done it.
We're back. We're so back. They've learned Kuro. That's my goat right there. That's my adaptive goat.
Yeah, but the problem with the Nyx is like, I think partly why they wanted the Veno here is because Nyx you want to pull waves. And against Veno, good luck, you know, pulling waves.
Yeah, what's the... I mean, the Phoenix is a great hero overall, although I'm trying to figure out what the utility is in the fight. I guess if you egg, it becomes very difficult for Xtreme Gaming to fight into that, because there's no egg hitter.
It's also good to be behind the Lone Druid, right? Because he's very, very tanky with the bear and the hero, so you can heal them. But I think generally against Xtreme lineup, they can't hit the egg, but the last hero should be able to deal with it since you pick it now. I'm sure Xtreme is going to find a solution to this, you know, pick a range hero that can hit the egg. So Nigma is banning the range carries right now. They ban out the TB. So the other options remaining would be maybe a Weaver, maybe Muerta, Luna. These are heroes that could potentially deal with the egg.
Yeah, fits very nicely into Xtreme Gaming's
or maybe
lineup as well.
Maybe a Drow Ranger, you know. I know Drow Ranger
banned already.
Banned also. Yeah, Drow Ranger I know is something that Army loves to play. So those are the remaining options. The Luna, the Muerta, the Wind Ranger, if they want to. Those are options that they can use to kill off the egg.
5 seconds remaining.
I mean, we'll see what they decide to pick up for Army. They have the overall last week. Nigma has to show. They have to show their last hero, so they have to decide whether Dava is playing the Pango or Noob's playing the Pango. They don't really have a Helm of Dom hero yet, so maybe they want to pick that, or they're gonna pick like a Puck counter. So those are the two options here: either a Helm hero or a Night Stalker to counter the Puck. But they already have a Phoenix, so I don't think they're gonna be picking Night Stalker. That's anti-synergy right there.
Yeah, the way Xtreme Gaming are drafting with the Huskar last ban, I think they're just covering their bases. It probably, to them, feels like they have a smash hit with this draft, right? The only thing they're worried about is Noob busting out this Huskar that they've never seen before. And when you're banning like that, it feels like you already have such a solid strategy. You're just worrying about things you're not sure whether might happen or not. They go for the Largo. So we do know that both Devi and Noob have played this Largo. Noob is doing a bit of a power pose right now. I'm not sure which of these...
It's off lane. I think it's off lane because you dispel the Veno debuff.
Okay.
I think it's for the laning purposes here.
10 seconds
I can see that. Giga greedy though, Giga greedy lineup on Nigma Galaxy. It's one of those classic situations with their team where Noob has to do everything.
Not exactly. I think the Nyx and the Phoenix, they can help him a lot in the early stages. Like you can definitely do a lot, especially with the Phoenix here. Like if you get a good start, and I think the Nyx should be concentrating on either winning the mid and the safe lane. I think the off lane is a lane where you're gonna leave Devi to his own devices. Tell him, okay, and this is as much as I'm gonna do for you. I'm gonna pull a little bit. You have to find a way to survive. I think it's important for the Nyx to help the Lone Druid and the Pangolier.
Yeah, I mean, again, that just kind of feels like the go-to Nigma strat, right? They are always playing around Noob. The two supports flock to him like sheep. And the way that they establish themselves in the game is just Noob has to have a good lane. You have to get him the runes. You have to try and let him play in the style that he wants, occupying space. But it could get tricky. The Kez comes out. This is a hero that has seen many first phase bans. And this will be the hero that Army uses to try and put that pressure on Devi. A melee offlaner versus a Kez. That does not sound like a good recipe for success.
And most of the offlaners, they do not have a good matchup against Kez, you know. That's why you see Kez kind of banned a lot, you know, by certain teams. It also kills the egg. It's really good against Lone Druid. It's basically good against everything they have, maybe except Nyx, you know. Nyx, you can maybe use your carapace to catch him out.
Yeah.
But apart from that, Kez is... this is a Kez game, you know. And if you get a good start with this hero, you can definitely do a lot of work in this game. You have the global presence from the Underlord. You have a lot of damage from the supports, you know, the Rubik and Venomancer give you a lot of damage in the team fights, and you can kill the egg. So I think the main job of the Cassia is to be able to hit the egg during the team fights, because the rest of the heroes kind of have some trouble hitting the egg.
So with this Cas wrapping things up for Xtreme Gaming, are you preferring their draft overall coming into this game, number one?
Yes, I think so. I think Nigma's lineup, they tend to be a lot greedier with the Largo plus Lone Druid. You have two heroes kind of like off on the sides of the map trying to farm up their Aghanim's, trying to farm up their other items. And like you said, you know, it's going to be on Noob. He needs to create so much pressure with the supports controlling runes, you know. And if he can't do that, there's not going to be a map for them to farm.
We already saw it in the head-to-head just now. Noob, I think the team average of engagements is like 50 before 10 minutes, like the amount of skirmishes and fights that they take. And Noob is part of like 80% of those. So if they don't play through him, they're not really going to have a good shot. And especially this game, they need to try and take advantage of the Pango. Probably looking at, I want to say a Mage Slayer would be excellent this game. I don't know whether you can go for the Diffuse.
Yeah, Mage Slayer seems to be pretty good this game against Park, against Underlord, Rubik, Venom. They're all mages, you know. So maybe both, you know. Maybe you can go both. I don't know if that would be ideal and optimal this game. I'm no Pango player, but Mage Slayer seems to be the one that there's no discussion, right? You have to buy Mage Slayer this game.
Sure. And don't need to worry about that though. Noob, he is a Pango player. Level 30 on that hero Dota Plus score. Early ward being placed out. So they did see the Park position pretty aggressively. A late smoke comes out. And Nigma Galaxy, again, just have to reiterate that this match in particular, very important for them. Because if not, they are going to be mostly playing the rest of the group stage with their fate out of their hands. 0-3 right now. They need to try and put a win back on the board. Prior to making it to this tournament, they were on an 18 win streak up until a certain point, Division 2 Grand Finals. That's where they got cut down by playtime, and since then they've yet to really regain that footing. A first blood would set them off on the right pace though. X-Nova still trying to slither away, got a Fairy Fire and a Windlace to work with. More than enough move speed, and now GH getting body blocked up. Orb's gonna fly on over, GH in trouble, and we thought it was first blood on the pause 5 of Xtreme Gaming. Ends up being a first blood, a double kill. Oh my goodness, that's not what they want at all on Nigma. And now Devi has to try and run away. He'll be able to TP out, but taking quite a bit of damage already. Great start there from Xtreme Gaming.
That's a nightmare start for Nigma Galaxy. The enemy mid laner gets 2 kills. He has bottle.
Yeah.
What the hell?
Nothing to say, he's got bottle, and we've seen what the Puck can do before. You've soft countered him a little bit with the Nyx, but yeah, nothing to say, is absolutely set up for success here. This is scary business.
This is not the start you want, you know, as Nigma, so they're gonna have to try to play around it. Their lanes are not easy though. Like the bot lane, this Phoenix Lone Druid against Rubik Underlord, this is a lane where you're not supposed to do that well, you know, in my opinion. I think the early waves might be okay for Lone Druid, but once you get high levels on, like I think especially level 3 onwards, even level 2, they can definitely pressure like the Phoenix and the Lone Druid. You know, you get the double and snare with the Firestorm. And on top lane, the double melee, even though you can dispel the Gale, but you're also double melee against Cass. We briefly talked about this during the draft. Cass against melee heroes, you're going to have a hard time.
Yeah, and the Dispel doesn't really matter, right? Because yes, you get rid of the Venomous Gale, but the Venomancer is still constantly applying poison auto attacks onto you. So you're not really working with a lot of resources here in the lane, have to resort to some sort of creep pulling shenanigans. We'll see whether Xtreme Gaming can punish that Nyx scuttling around and trying to stack the wave up. But yeah, I think in the early days of when Lone Druid was starting to get popularity, we were even seeing Underlords fall prey to the kill. But people are starting to understand how to play against it. Look at that double root damage. Oh my goodness, Rinsey Q's almost just dead.
Yeah, instantly. The Underlord didn't even use his mana for the first couple of waves. You know, he just saved it for level 2. Instantly just goes on him with a double root. And yeah, look at how much damage they are doing in a single combo, you know. And now both of them are low. They don't have a salve. So this is when you're going to be extremely careful. And XXS, he understands that he needs a secondary combo with a Mango. So he already has it. At the moment he finds the opening, his Lone Druid is going to die.
Yeah, that Mango purchase is such a heads-up play. It just goes to show he knows exactly what he wants to do in this lane. Set up for the double root combo again. Rinsey, if you step up too far, you're toast. Just kind of puts the Lone Druid in a really rough position, but at least they have some pools to work with, dragging the wave away. Not too bad. As long as you can get your levels in this lane as the Lone Druid, I assume you're pretty happy.
I think normally in Lone Druid, you should win your lane. This hero is a lane dominator, you know, but against Rubik, Underlord, it's not going to be easy. Like,
I don't think it's possible.
The moment you get level 3 on Underlord, you have the second point in Fire Zone, that's when he can actually potentially kill you even if you're full HP, you know. The Lone Druid is still doing well in terms of CS, 13 and 5 against 11 and 0. But yeah, things are going to change when you get more levels, you know, and mid lane, Pango seems to be doing okay. Park is ahead, but Pango is doing okay considering the Park has 2 kills, you know, before the game started.
Yeah, pretty decent stuff from Noob so far. And you can see both teams, the priority is undoubtedly around the mid lane. All 4 early observer wards placed along the river. 1, 2, 3, and 4. My goodness, if that doesn't tell you what the focus is for the game, I don't know what will.
Sometimes you see teams place this type of wards for the level 1 fights. You know, you're trying to scout where the heroes are for the runes so you don't get outfoxed. So it might not mean that they just wanted to fight around runes, but usually, yes, you know, Park against Pango, you have to contest every single rune.
Which is the better 3v3 in your eyes here?
Puck, Rubik, Veno against Pangolier, Nyx, and Phoenix. I think Pangolier, Nyx, and Phoenix, yeah, because they can actually initiate on you easier. Rubik, Veno, and Puck, they kind of all backline heroes, you know. You can initiate with a lift, but it wouldn't be so easy.
Yeah, it's kind of awkward, like, who's going to start the fight, right? Because if you orb in and you get carapace, then suddenly they dive on you, could be rough. We'll see. For now, 4 minutes, no supports moving over to the mid lane just yet.
Lone Druid, nice fear, nice savage bro. He stops the Rubik from getting the combo off.
The level 1 lift range is also really, really short, right? So it's kind of hard to get into that position.
I gotta be very careful. The Lone Druid can definitely die from where his health is right now. He has around 500 HP with a Fairy Fire and a Lotus. But if he gets stuck in the double root, he could still die.
Nothing to say is coming over. Very early rotation from the Puck. We talked about how Noob had more involvement in the early engagements, but Lone Druid is just the type of hero you need to fight. Start with the root. Lone Druid's gonna use that Lotus, but surprise, a Puck around the corner with a Dream Coil. They'll finish off the Lone Druid. Rubik dies as a response, but that is completely fine. GH has no dive to work with and has to walk back through the fire and the pain. Nice dodge away. Just need one last auto attack. You got the vision. You got a Firestorm. Gets the job done.
And smartly TPs back to the base. And I think this is also really crucial that he doesn't be too greedy on the Puck and TP back to the lane. He needs to go get resources so he can fight the power rune. So in the meantime, FY takes control of the mid lane for XP here. So they don't waste any resource on the map. And Noob is already level 6.
Yeah, good delegation of resources. They're trying to keep the catapult alive as long as possible. Take advantage of the fact the Puck's not here yet. Rolling Thunder in. FY might suffer his second death in this game back-to-back. Nice stun from the tree line. They just can't get him. Nothing to say though, should be able to secure the rune as a result, but it's a decent amount of damage on the mid-tier 1 tower from Nigma Galaxy.
That's actually not too bad for Xtreme Gaming. They get the rune, you know. Losing a support for the rune is actually fine here.
Sure.
And they dealt with the catapult wave. I think this is a decent outcome, considering what happened. And they might be able to use the haste to pressure the shrine here. He's making a move or nothing to say. I don't know if they can actually defend this shrine on the Nigma side. They have to try to steal the other shrine.
And they're in position to do so right now. Both supports from Nigma behind that area. Devi will be the target. Should be an easy pickup for them. No one here to really help him. He's left high and dry. At the very least, Nigma Galaxy, they won't lose out on both shrines. They'll be able to secure the one
I mean, they
on
have
the other
to
side.
secure the bot one. They have to.
Well, they're pushing XSS away. It looks good right now, but nothing to say. TPing in, ready to punish Rinsey. Spike Carapace reflecting the damage. They break the coil with the lift. That's what you want to see. Puck does go down though. That's not part of the plan. Took way too much damage from that Spike Carapace Orb Reflect. And Omar now trying to survive on a sliver. Just need a little bit of distance for that self to kick in, but the Grappling Claw will find him. Ame even TPing in as a response. Good move there from the Kez to get active early.
Even though they killed the puck, but this is still really good for XG here. Bringing in the carry, they start off by initiating on the underlord, but he's pretty tanky. And this was very, very nice play by Omar, reflecting the carapace damage. That's what killed off the puck here, you know. And they layered a Savage Roar on top of the carapace, so he couldn't get out to escape with the John. A very, very nice play overall by Xtreme Gaming. Even though they lost the puck, but this is a net win for them, securing both Wisdom Shrines.
Yeah, really, really big deal. Delaying both the Vendetta and the Supernova. Extremely important tools for the Nigma Galaxy supports. 8-minute rune. Nigma Galaxy got a good position in the bot side. Gonna thank their lucky stars that the Invis is there. GH still got to dive though, so you don't want to risk it, especially if the guy coming on over. But Ame has shown up. Nice swashbuckle onto 2, silencing up Noob to stop the Rolling Thunder from coming out for now. FY will die to the urn in the end, and they can't really get their hands on any heroes, Xtreme Gaming. They're just poking, prodding, using the wards for now, but no real way of stunning. That'll be that.
I mean, you see how important it is at every single rune. Like all the teams we've seen today have been bringing their carries. You know, we saw it from Nightfall in the last series, and this game Ame is doing the same thing. You know, in this type of like a very, very rune matchup, a rune dependent matchup, Pango against Puck. I mean, you have to also calculate the fact that the Underlord's level 6, so he's going to be the additional support coming into the rune fight as well. You know, in the next one at 10 minutes, and 10 minutes arguably is also the very important rune, because the catapults are also spawning right at 10 minutes. So if you get the rune, you're probably going to be able to take a tower with that rune.
Yeah. We already saw Nigma Galaxy take the advantage of the 5-minute catapult wave. That'll be the next timing that they play for the 10. It's coming back up soon. How's your support ultimates? Level 4 on the Nyx, level 5 on the Phoenix. He's getting pretty close, stealing away some of these creeps though. But yeah, if he manages to get the egg before the 10-minute timing, that will actually be a big deal, right? That's a big team fight winner right there.
Yeah, both the supports on the XG side, they're definitely looking to fight at the moment. They both get the level 6s, and the Banner is already starting to do Banner things here, invading the jungle to steal some stacks, but he is found. Davai is going to try to punish him, and he's going to get the kill here with the help of Noob.
Gonna start out with a coil. The question is whether they have enough damage. Divine might be able to lick himself out of trouble, but taking way too much down to the low ground again. It's the Spike Carapace putting the puck in a rough position, allowing for the Rolling Thunder to come out and escape. The stolen swash will not finish the job. Again, it's the supports of Nigma Galaxy setting that one up.
Yeah, and another clutch Carapace there. Otherwise, the puck probably could have committed more. They get an easy kill on the Venomancer here. They come in with the Pinsgate, the puck calls on 2 hero. Once again, you know, he gets Carapace here, loses a lot of his health, and then the stun, you know, the control, so he couldn't really commit to finish off the kills there. You know, he has to back off. You know, so well done there by Omar on the Nyx Assassin, making sure that they did not bleed any more kills.
Yeah. He also kind of got in the way of the Kez, right? So the Kez is looking at him like, oh, easy target, but wait, he's still got Spike Carapace. I can't hit him yet. Oh, he's gone. So a little bit of an awkward connection there from Ame. Clearly he wanted to get involved, but the 10-minute timing not going to be abused by either team. Still though, Noob, he's getting real close. I believe he's going to have the diffusal in just about 2 minutes from now, or less. So that's going to be a pretty solid timing.
Yeah, in the meantime, he has to give supports the lane, you know, so that they can get the levels. They didn't get the 7-minute Wisdom Shrine, so they need to find a way to get level 6 on their supports.
Omar sapping the mid lane EXP for now. Interesting item selection here from Davai. He's gone for that early urn, probably expecting to be involved. Sometimes when we see this Largo come out in the off lane, he just lives up on his own little island, farms the Kaya before getting the eggs. But I like this adjustment here from Davai. It allows him to actually take part.
So also the mana regen, the stats is pretty good on this hero. Any item that gives like small little mana regen is very nice on Largo.
Just don't really see it very often. But maybe it's something that will pick up steam.
But does it work?
Nice.
Does it work with his innate, you know? Like if you earn yourself, do you get more?
I'm pretty sure, because it's a buff, right? Like it works with stuff like smokes as well.
Pretty interesting, yeah?
Yeah, wait, I have to click on the urn just to find out. Let me quick check.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, it lasts it's a buff that lasts 8 seconds, so in theory, the Largo Encore Innate should extend it by maybe 0.2 seconds or some shit like that. All about, nothing to say. Get some revenge on the carnage that Omar has been inflicting upon him in the fights. All these pesky spike carapacers finally bringing down the Nyx assassin.
And he's already starting to get used to it, you know. Puck against Nyx, you have to be very careful when you use your phase shift, you know, during the op. It's gonna call, they're gonna find GH here, follow up with a silence. No chance for him to use the egg.
And Rolling Thunder on the side though. Noob still trying to get some return kills, TPing in. As well is the Nyx assassin coming back from the dead, but still able to jaunt away. Looks like Xtreme Gaming will complete a full retreat other than X-Nova, but they're happy to give that over with the amount that they're getting. 2 support kills and a tier 1 tower. Mission success here for Xtreme.
And they're also building a pipe on the Underlord, yeah. So this is going to nullify a lot of the magic damage coming out from Phoenix, Nyx, and the Largo. Kind of interesting that he decides to go pipe here. Like usually you see a lot more Underlords they go for the Atos, the Aghanim, so you can actually be very annoying in the team fights. But XXS thinks that he's just needing to be a frontline. They don't have a need for him to build into catching items. He just needs to be a tank, you know, with the setup that they have, which I completely agree. You know, he has 4 backline heroes.
Yeah.
And he needs to be in front to tank, you know, like Rubik, Venal, Puck, they're not gonna be in front.
Yeah, and the problem is if you try and take a fight into Nigma Galaxy, they're gonna make you hurt for it, right? There's so much AoE damage, Swashbuckle, like Rolling Thunder, all the Largo spells that can come out. It's gonna be very painful if you don't have that pipe. So I love this decision from him here. 14 minutes AD rune for nothing to say, as Wisdom Shrines this time not being contested. But a big wraparound Vendetta perhaps onto Ame. They'll spot him out here on the Watcher, and the rest of the heroes are closing in. This could be tough. He almost feels like he smells something's wrong, but he might be a bit too late. Grappling Claw still makes it over the tree line. Rolling Thunder might come out. He's gotten the ultimate off. Raptor's dance, cutting them down. GH still will be able to get the egg off, but Ame, I think he has another Grappling Claw to escape over the tree line if needed. Mass TP is coming in. Nigma Galaxy, now they're the ones who need to run. It's the Frog in trouble, being cut down by the bird. Rolling Thunder dodged by nothing to say. The 2 supports just can't do enough though. It's a Puck, and he is so absurdly strong right now. Trying to dodge away GH. If he could just get denied by creep. Not gonna have that privilege. Nothing to say will cut him down. Overall, a good attempt there from Nigma Galaxy, but it feels like they were just 5 seconds too late.
I think it was Davai that kind of gave away the plot, you know. He was running at the cast in the line of vision of the creeps.
Yeah.
So when the cast saw it, he instantly felt like something is not right. I might have a bug on my ass, you know, and he uses Grappling Claw and he dodges the gank.
Yeah. A really heads-up play there from Ame, if anything. Essence Distiller spots out Omar. That's the vision from that new item, and Nyx, he is gonna get cut down. Such a nice play there from FY.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
He also steals the Impale, you know. This is a very, very big spell for the Rubik here, and as you can see here, he gets the Grappling Claw, he gets out, pops his Raptor down, gets the lifesteal, he has a big Lotus as well. Everything played to perfection, you know, from Ame in this small little sequence here.
You can still tell that the team fights are a bit scary for nothing to say, right? If he gets the orb damage reflector onto him, he could get locked up and chain stun. But it started to reach the point where I feel like nothing to say, he's
getting used to it, you know. You don't play this matchup.
He really is.
You don't play this matchup all the time, but once you get used to it, yeah, you're just gonna be fine, you know. You just need to remember to use the phase shift during the op, you know. Just get out, don't take any risks.
Yeah, that's the tricky thing about the Nyx, right? You just have to play that much more carefully. You can't be free and easy. He's getting there though. Witchblade, Shield Rune in the pocket. I believe he has the Blink Dagger flying out to him already, if I'm not mistaken.
I mean, Xtreme Gaming, they are very, very strong now. Blink and Pipe on
and Deso.
Yeah, very, very sharp timings here. You know, the cast is super strong with Deso plus Mid Slayer, and you have the Aura from the Underlord, you have the initiation of the Puck. They are ready to take the whole map.
Now, meanwhile, we're still looking at Rinsey Q. He has his Mjolnir completed, but he is nowhere near ready to participate just yet, right? So Nigma Galaxy, somehow, someway, they need to buy time for this lone druid to farm. If not, it's only a matter of time before Xtreme Gaming hunt him down in the jungle.
And they're gonna just get rushed, you know. This is so quick, this is so nice.
Damn.
You have the Desolator, you have the Underlord. I mean, this is... Can they even fight here with the Rolling Thunder? They have to try. They have Dagger plus the Diffuser on Pangolier. They're gonna try to make an attempt here. Supernova available. They catch the puck. They get in with the Savage Raw. What a play there by Rinseq.
Insane setup there. The Raw getting everything done, and now things messy for Xtreme Gaming. They got an egg right in front of their faces. It's bright daylight, and that's where Phoenix shines. Burns down XSS with the Sunray. That is not supposed to go nearly as well as it did for the side of Nigma Galaxy, but they pull something out of nothing, and FY, who traps himself in the trees, ends up going down. Huge setup there from Rinseq, and he gets himself an Aegis as a reward.
And again, you know, they were able to just initiate on the puck. He was just not careful. He got caught by the Savage Roll, and they took full advantage of it, full control with the Nick stuns and the Pangolier Rolling Thunder. There was no way he could have got out of that chain stun, you know, on the puck. You know, that was that was pretty, I think, careless there. By nothing to say. You should never get caught by the Savage Roll just like that.
Yeah, I mean, the main thing is he had time to blink away, but he overestimated his survivability because of that shield rune. He was thinking, at some point, I'm gonna break free of the chain stun and I'll shield rune and they can't kill me. But that was not the case at all. Nigma a bit too sharp with it. Oh my goodness, Omar taking so much. Is he gonna die?
He's dead. He's dead.
Rest in peace, brother.
The damage over time, unreal.
Yikes.
Yeah, I think you're spot on there. He had the shield rune and he figured that I can just be a bit, you know, loose, you know, I can bait them a little bit, but then he just got chain stunned to death.
Yeah, but now things are awkward, right? Because your Pango's got a second life, so any type of aggressive play you want to make gets a bit trickier. XSS now caught out on the side. What is happening?
He's
How
bringing
is this
back
happening?
up. He's calling back up with the
The
gate.
backup can't do shit. The backup's gonna be busy. They got the coil. Things are a bit split up now. Xtreme Gaming making the decision to try and commit onto Rinseq. Rolling Thunder coming through the gate. Where has XSS brought backup? Maybe he's helped Nigma Galaxy instead. Rinseq will go down. Ame's still trying to fight, but he's dropping really low on resources and needs to try and escape. Noob now on the chase, getting parried away. The two cores of Xtreme Gaming, the ones remaining at least, will survive. And funny enough, FY has stolen the Lone Druid form and the Amphibian Rhapsody. Yeah, Ame is really strong right now with the heals coming out from the stolen Amphibian Rhapsody. And now they have to blink away on Noob. Nothing to stay. Still playing around the tree like you... Oh my god. Bro? He's insane. He's literally insane.
Every SEA puck plays the same. Yeah. Everybody's crazy. This is what you want. This is actually what you want from the puck, even though he made some mistakes. But you need to limit tests on this hero in the game.
Okay.
I don't like puck players where, okay, I just want to be zero deaths, you know, and I'm not, you know, playing aggressively. This is crazy. This is right here. He uses the Phoenix Gate to try to call for backup, but instead it was Nigma using the gate to connect to this fight. He was so close to being a disaster, but Ame, I think he played this skirmish so well, using the Lotus, using every single bit of ability in his disposal to stay alive, you know, with the Mage Slayer, everything, the lifesteal, just surviving on 10% HP or even less, you know, the whole time. And then he turns around, he goes back in, he uses his nuke onto the Pangolier, and he gets the kill on the Pangolier after this.
Yeah, it was really, really nice stuff. And I think I want to give a special shout out to X-Nova, because I think the entire time the fight was happening, he was just postured on this high ground. He threw his ultimate out onto Davai. And you think about what the Frog wants to do, right? Davai wants to get in the middle and start healing everyone, damaging, throwing the Frog Stonks and the licks out. But because he's Noxious played slow, he just can't get into the fight. He was just sentenced to the outskirts, and he couldn't actually get in there and influence the outcome of that battle. Just really, really cool stuff from the members of Xtreme Gaming. It's kind of funny how that all started though. I think the Rubik came through the Twin Gate to try and help him and then decided to go back out through the Twin Gate, FY.
Yeah. I think it should have been an Underlord dying and then a Lone Druid dying 1-for-1 trade. You know? Instead, it turned into a crazy team fight there because of the Phoenix Gate.
Yeah. Well, bright side is that Davai has completed that Aghanims. I think he had it in the previous fight as well, just couldn't get the chance to use it just yet. Nigma Galaxy, they're ready to rumble. They want to try and take a fight. The Lone Druid Axe is complete as well.
Xtreme is still pretty strong though there right now. They're not that weak, so it's going to come down to the jumps. Can they find the puck? They find him again. Can they control him?
Force staff away, that's gonna be important because he gets out. Big pit onto 2 now as Ame swinging the sword around, but who's he gonna focus down? It's now Bear versus Bird, hiding away in the Raven's Veil, Now looking towards the front.
Ame.
Need to chop him out, Ame. You need to make a decision on who you're gonna kill, trying to finish off the buy, but he can't get the damage. The frog is healing, the sun rays up, and everyone on Nigma Galaxy is fine and dandy. They might have saved the puck to start, but Ame this time round, he just can't get his facts straight. He goes from one target to the next, and he can't kill a single one of them.
That was, again, another crazy fight. That was a crucial force stuff from the Venomancer. Kind of giving them a little bit of hope in a team fight, and then they started to turn it around, but it was just way too much. I think Ame was caught in 2 minds that he was kind of deciding, should I hit the egg or should I kill the Largo? And then he decided to chase the Largo, and then he got stunned by the egg, and that was it, Probably should have just tried to commit to kill off the egg, Maybe that would have been a wiser course of action there from him.
I mean, with the way that fight played out, it feels like the Largo managed to get so much done. I can understand why Ame wanted to take out that threat. The Agonyms, the 2 songs from the Amphibian Rhapsody, you're moving quick, you're healing up. It's just really difficult to lock the Vi down at this point, and it's only going to get harder. Xtreme Gaming, they need to be a bit more careful about taking these fights. Nigma are no longer as weak as they were 5 minutes ago.
Dire's top tower is under
I mean, the Lone Druid is officially online. Academ's Mjolnir done, so he's going to play the map. It's going to start to become like a cat and mouse game. You need to kill this bear, maybe with the Underlord. He's working on his Aghanim, so he's going to have that global catch to deal with the bear. 2k gold more before he gets it.
Yeah.
I mean, this is time for Xtreme Gaming to actually step back and farm. I don't think they can actually force the issue anymore after losing 2 fights in a row.
They need to try and stem the bleeding. Try and contest for the rune, they'll lose FY, but that will give them information on where Nigma Galaxy are.
That's a
Get
big
the hell
kill.
out.
700 gold into their coffers.
I guess the only person you'd be happier about losing is X-Nova in this case. You can't really afford to give over any of the cores.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
I actually definitely have to slow down the game and just play the map. Farm, wait for pickoffs.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
And you catch him again? Like how?
Nah,
Like-
that's...
I mean, how is he just getting... everything was invasion. He sees the Nyx. He sees the bear. He sees everything, but he still gets
my
stunned.
only explanation for that is maybe he had his camera off screen. That's my only guess because
I mean,
there's no
I
way-
thought he's done enough limit testing this game already. He knows he can die.
He's still testing. The testing never ends, Winter. That's the secret.
So what's the excuse you're telling your teammates here?
It's under attack.
Oh, guys, I'm still unsure if I can go in, so I'm going to try it.
Nah, you just blame the... You say, oh, the Quateros, Curios, seasonal effects messed me up, man. I couldn't really see straight. Sorry about that. Try and kill the bear? We haven't really seen XG do a lot of that, right? So far, Rinty Q, he's gotten away with letting the bear roam free. For now, first time they'll cut him down, get some of that gold. But instant resummon there.
And so part of the nerfs is the bear actually is worth more right now. Killing the bear gives you more gold and XP. They have a pretty efficient lineup to kill it because of the Underlord. You have that global presence. And then Kaz is pretty good at killing the bear too. And Nigma is definitely in control at the moment. It feels like they have more threat on the map with the Lone Druid Bear. The team fights wise, they are also feeling really strong with the Rolling Thunder plus the Egg. GH is actually so damn fat. Holy shit, he has Shivas and Solar Crest. He is so big on the Phoenix, and he gets the Cloak of Flames as well, so you do not want to go anywhere near this Phoenix. Stay away from the sun, man.
I feel like multiple teamfights at this point, GH has been the teamfight winner, right? The eggs. It really begs the question back to the draft where we see this Lone Druid being given over. We see the Phoenix being given over. You wonder to yourself, is this really what you want? Is this? Do you really want to play against GH Phoenix? I don't know about you, but the answer for me is always a no.
That's why you're not competing. When you're competing, you need to give the opponents their best hero and beat the shit out of them with that hero.
Oh my god.
And how are you gonna play the second game if you do that in the first game?
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Way too many bans on GH. That's what opponents have fallen into the trap of. Noma's gonna try and get cute with it.
Oh, he got baited this time.
Yeah.
He got baited.
Still gonna survive because of the carapace and the link though. Still surviving because of the Amphibian Rhapsody. He's completely fine. Jeez, the healing coming out from Nigma Galaxy cannot be underestimated.
Yeah, but this is okay for... Actually, I think they're happy because they stole the stun. They stole Impure on the Rubik. This is a very, very useful spell for Rubik. It's probably the best spell, yeah? You look at their heroes. This is the best spell you can get. Non-ulti spell.
I think, yeah, I mean, if you don't count the Amphibian Rhapsody, that's about it.
If you don't count the egg or the Rolling Thunder, my friend.
Sure. Army coming in onto the bear. Big Shivas. Oh, this could be a huge fight. Army's in trouble. Army, BKB's too late. BKB's too late, and we were complimenting him. We were saying he was taking the fight well, and since that mid-fight, it's been a little bit messy from Xtreme Gaming. Now the Roshan gonna fall over to Nigma Galaxy again.
Hey, how on earth are the XG heroes getting stunned, full control, full to 0 without anything happening? I guess the Venom was dead, so he couldn't force stuff him, so we'll see it again. They start with the lift onto the bear. They use the stolen Impel, Army commits, and he gets rolling thundered, and he was never... Yeah, he had no chance to pop it.
Wonder where the backup is, you know? Like, I think there was a Rubik shot in that fight, so I'm a bit surprised that he didn't try and lift Ame out of there or something.
That was very strange. Probably have to think twice about committing on the bear right now, you know, when the heroes are all missing. I think Nigma did a good job baiting it, because the first time it died on top, it was just dead, right? No heroes around. This is the second time Xtreme Gaming does the same play, and the whole team of Nigma, they were behind the bear. I mean, it shows you like they're really trying to surprise Xtreme Gaming. Oh my goodness gracious, Papadum. He is gone again. Birds do not win fights against bears. Confirmed.
Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Nature is cruel, folks. You see it here in action. Enigma Galaxy, they've yet to be able to win a series, but against Xtreme Gaming with this Largo, they've been given the lone druid that they're so comfortable on. And it's working out. I mean, Xtreme Gaming, whatever plan they had to deal with this hero now, I'm not sure whether you got enough in the tank. Aeondis is going to break now onto the park. Able to escape now, but still chasing on is the Vi. No additional ways of locking him down, though, and don't want to chase into no vision, so they'll back up. But yeah, Winter, it feels like Nigma Galaxy, they can do no wrong here in these fights. They are just so farmed and so strong.
Yeah, both Army and Nothing to Say just getting caught by the Nyx and the Lone Druid so many times in this fight, you know? In the game, you know. I just feel like just one too many bad deaths on the XG Gaming side. They started the game really well. They got 2 kills before the game started on the park, but ever since that point of the game, it never felt like they were able to snowball their advantage off. You know, the lanes went well for them, but they couldn't really find the right move to make the advantage even bigger. I think the Roshan, right, the first Roshan where they all died, they tried the Rosh 17, 18 minutes in. And Nigma did a really good job like going in to contest the Rosh. I think ever since then, Nigma has been stepping on the gas pedal, you know, the whole time, just pressuring and getting a lot of kills on the map with his Nyx Assassin. Me on the other hand, I feel like XG, they're not actually that weak in a fight. They're just not really getting their buttons off. They're not clicking their buttons. Okay, never mind.
Oh my
he
God.
can't click his buttons for sure there. Again, you know, like the Nyx and the Lone Druid bear.
GG.
What the hell? What the hell? He's tilted. He called GG just like that?
What? No.
I think he's mad, you know. I'm telling you, he's mad. I think he's just mad, like, why are we dealing with Lone Druid, you know? That was a tilt. GG if I ever seen one. I'm sure the game was not even close
The
to over.
game's not over.
There was
What?
there was so much Dota to be played. He was either angry at something. I don't know, like the last couple of fights it was so bizarre, you know. He got full control, he didn't get to do anything. I mean, that has to be some sort of tilt GG right there, you know.
Yeah, I mean, you can tell that Nigma also are starting to feel that way. They're saying, these guys, you know, they've got to be real mad because they gave us the lone druid and we just ran away with it. I was a bit worried that the puck wasn't addressed, but turns out Omar is sufficient on the Knicks, right? I think he did a very good job in terms of landing these spike carapaces, catching out the puck. Whether it's good play from Omar or whether it's bad play from Nothing to Say or Ame, you can be the judge of that. But overall, there's no denying he did his job this game. And in the fights, I agree with you, Winter. I feel like XG are not weak. They had the buttons, they just didn't press them because they didn't find team fights. You got BKB on Kaz, but you're always being caught out by the Knicks and bursted before you can even press it, so then the item doesn't even really matter.
Yeah, this is some sort of mental meltdown right here, you know, in this game. Whatever it is, they have to wash their faces and forget about everything that happened in the first game and play the second game, man. This is rough, man.
Yeah, I don't know. And I feel like
there was no... Bro, even though the game was hard, there was no way the game is gonna end there. You know?
There's no way it's a GG situation. I'm completely... There is no damn way.
There is so much more Dota to be played from that point, you know?
Yeah. And it's dude, the thing is you have the late game part, you have a late game Kaz, like these are heroes that are excellent. You have FY on his Rubik. You know, to call GG there was I don't know whether that was a team decision. It really did feel like it was more frustration.
Yeah, Mike, you know I'm a quick GG caller, you know, but that was even not in my radar. Every time I'm telling you, oh, bro, game is over, you know, GG. This wasn't even in my radar, you know, like how quickly they called the GG.
Yeah, I thought they were still in a good spot, to be completely frank with you. So, honestly, a huge head scratcher for me. But Nigma Galaxy, they'll be very pleased because they finally put a game on the board. Sure, they took one against Tundra, but this one is, I'd say, a bit more convincing. And maybe, just maybe, XG will be the first team they take down in their quest back up the leaderboard and the standings. We'll see after a short break. Game number 2.
California dreaming, waiting on a feeling that I need. Oh, oh, oh. Everything I'm missing ain't even the distance. It's just me. Oh, oh, oh. Wait, don't wanna wait. No way, can't make me stay. No, I'm gonna find that place. Take me away. Let's go. We can live that life, baby. It's simple. It blows my mind. Let's take a detour. Leave it all behind, and I'll meet you in the sweet sunshine. In the sweet sunshine, we'll sing. In the sweet sunshine, living for the moment. All the roads are open. Can't you see? Oh, oh, oh. Don't care where we're going. We're just roller coasting to the beat. Oh, oh, oh. Wait, don't wanna wait. No way, can't make me stay. No, I'm gonna find that place. Take me away. Let's go. We can live that life, baby. It's simple. It blows my mind. Let's take a detour. Leave it all behind, and I'll meet you in the sweet sunshine. In the sweet sunshine, we'll sing. In the sweet sunshine, I don't wanna wait. They're not gonna make me stay. I don't wanna wait. They're not gonna make me stay. Let's go. We can live that life, baby. It's simple. It blows my mind. Let's take a detour. Leave it all behind, and I'll meet you in the sweet sunshine. In the sweet sunshine, we'll sing. In the sweet sunshine. Curtain call, dynamo. Are you ready to blow? Explode, start the show. Let's go. Feel the crowd applause. Let them know we've been counting down the days, been riding through the haze. We'll take it to the grave, be the unstoppable. I'm coming up, unstoppable. Don't let it drop, we're going down slow. I'm coming up, unstoppable. Don't let it drop, be the unstoppable. Start the show. Whoa, dodge the blows. Go, go, knocking on the main stage door. Whoa, feel the applause, feel the roar. I'm coming up, unstoppable. Don't let it drop, we're going down slow. I'm coming up, unstoppable. Don't let it drop, be the unstoppable. Star-crossed stars, side by side, we'll do this one more time. One more time.
Welcome back, folks, to DreamLeague Season 29 as we just witnessed Nigma perhaps on the cusp of taking their first series here in the group stage. It's been pretty rough for them so far. Permsneeze and Winter taking you through the action. And it feels a bit weird, right? Because last time we were casting Nigma, Galaxy, Winter, they were busy demolishing in Division 2, but maybe that's the problem. Maybe they were just running their strategies against teams that were not quite at their level and some wrong ideas got reinforced. But at least in this Game 1 versus XG, a bit of weirdness going on, right? That Game 1 GG looked a bit like tilt to me from Ame.
Yeah, I think it's just something that you got to question, why are they GGing so early? Sure, the game doesn't look good. Things happen, bad things happen in the game, but they could still, I think, regroup and find a way to win the game. The fact that he GG'd out like this just tells me that there was other issues in the game. Maybe the draft, he didn't want to play against Lone Druid, or during the Roshan fight, he was really mad at the Puck because the Puck was so cocky, and then he died. They lost the Rosh fight. They were doing so well in the game, and then everything after the Rosh just went down the drain. Everything was wrong from that point onward.
Yeah, I'd agree as well. And I think just to be completely transparent, folks, like, I don't usually like to drum these kind of things up like, oh, he GG early, it must be... But like that genuinely, I think, was as close to an obvious like tilt GG as you could get, right? That was like, there was so much Dota 2 left to be played, at least from both of our perspective. And Winter, you were saying, if anyone's an early GG caller, it's you, right? You're quick to be like, I'm done with this shit, I'm out. But I think we were both confused. We were like, what? Like, yeah, you lost a couple of fights, but like high ground defense for the Rubik, for the Underlord, that would have still been something. Late game Park, late game Kez. But it doesn't matter because we're moving on to game number 2. Maybe XG can pull this series back as we have a draft for you. Yeah, hopefully there's some mental resetting going on because clearly that first game did not go the way Xtreme Gaming had planned. I wouldn't be surprised now to see the Lone Druid banned out. It's Nigma Galaxy still at first pick, so if Xtreme Gaming choose to leave it in the draft, yeah, okay, there you go. Problem solved.
And that's why he looks much better now. He's not mad, he's like...
There's that smile on his face.
It's the Lone Druid, so they're not mad at each other, they're just mad at Lone Druid.
Yeah, no, that's fair. And now, what that means is Nigma Galaxy have the choice of the litter. They could go for Slada, which has been mostly banned out. They could also go for any of GH's signature heroes. Hoodwink taken out, so you got Phoenix. Okay, there's the IO.
The Wyvern. The Wyvern is the IO counter. What are they gonna do here? Are they gonna pick a sub, or they're gonna pick some core hero, like a Bristleback? Bristleback is kind of nice against IO in lane, because IO has low base armor, so the Bristleback can definitely take advantage of that. What else? What else?
You could go with the Slada for yourself here on Xtreme Gaming. They've really prioritized that hero a lot. Slada, Monkey King, Dawnbreaker, Underlord.
I mean, on the support side, there's Rubik.
True, yeah. That's
I don't think ever did anything wrong that game, bro.
Sure, yeah. He did his job, that's for sure. In the past, when they got 9 pick, they have yet to face an IO because I don't think there's any other IO teams. But they don't have the Pangolier for themselves now on Xtreme Gaming, so the default for them has been a Slada. In some games, they also 9-pick the Storm after seeing a Rubik.
There's no Storm here.
Indeed.
I think mid heroes you can only pick Puck or Ember. I think probably Puck if they wanted a mid hero. Like if you want to flex, there's probably only Bristleback. Carry, there's Tiny, Kez, but I think Ame is not... He doesn't want to pick his hero out too early. As from what I understand, the way they pick their sequencing, it's always going to be a lot of prioritization on the carry hero. He gets the most priority. His pick is always 18, 24, the key moments. Only he gets his pick, So not surprised to see the Puck come out again. IO has 0 stun. So that is something Nigma loves to play, 0 stun, so you pick the Puck against them. Legit strategy.
Yep.
So are they going to ban the Nyx? If you ban the Nyx, it's like, oh, Omar's gonna feel so good. Okay, I guess guys, I was the problem, Every single time in a BO3, your opponent bans your hero in the second game, you gotta have some small little victory inside you.
Sure, yeah, and that's already happened, right? Xtreme Gaming taking out both the Pango and the Lone Druid. I'm sure Noob and Rinsey are kind of having some smiles on their faces. But what's the plan here for Xtreme Gaming? Are you really scared of the Nyx? Because the Nyx IO support duo sounds a bit rough.
It's weak, but there's synergy, Mike.
Yeah, for the map play, right? But
Yeah.
other than that,
You gank with Vendetta, then that's relocate. But in the early game, is you're not taking any runes, you know. Let's just put it that way.
you ain't doing shit. You're lucky if you even get past the laning stage on next time.
Yeah, probably not Nyx IO. Yeah, it sounds like a terrible idea.
So what other puck counters do you want to look at? Maybe something like a Shaman or Lion, perhaps?
Yeah, Shaman Lion will be okay with the IO. At least you have some disables, and they're much better in the lane.
10 seconds.
You could also still go for the Rubik, which would be nice for Nigma Galaxy. We've seen this specific team run that support duo multiple times
Oh
before.
no, they're just banning everything they've played. This ain't a good sign here.
This feels a bit like overcorrection, if you ask me. Or maybe it's just Xtreme Gaming's like concept. Okay, we don't think you can beat us with any of your other heroes, so we're gonna take out everything that we felt like was wrong last game, and then you need to come up with your second strat. And we think we can beat that second strat, whatever it looks like.
So they're changing their support picks, so they're blaming the supports? Is that what you're saying? They think the support picks no good? Benno plus Rubik?
No, that's the weird thing, right? And I'm sure you agree with me. I think X Nova and FY did their jobs that game. But maybe up against the IO, perhaps those heroes lose a bit of value, so they want something a bit stronger, they want the techies. I can kind of understand that. Because the techies is really nice around the rune fights as well, right? I think one of the critiques that you had about the Xtreme Gaming 3v3 is that they don't have a clear way of initiating. The techie sticky bomb into blast off gives you that opportunity. So I like it. I don't mind it, actually. You don't sound like you like that change, though.
I mean, I just don't think it was the problem. I mean,
Yeah,
it's
me
okay. The change is okay. I think Takis is a strong laner. I think in the team fight, puck coil, you Takis, you jump in with your blast off, you lay down your mines. I mean, that itself is a good combo.
Radiant team pick.
I mean, speaking of the Shaman, so they opted the Shaman over the Lion against the puck. So Shaman is stronger in the lane. You have much more tower pressure with your ultimate.
Yeah.
But it's the laning part that I'm most pleased with. You know, I think between Lion and Shaman, Lion is just a much weaker laner. You have a better burst damage potential, but in terms of taking objectives, stable laning, Shaman just has it more, you know, over the Lion.
I think Shaman's also pretty difficult to track down, right? Because as a Lion, you're always rushing your blink, because that's what you need really to operate. But as the Shaman, we've seen some of them go for Aether Lens or even an early Glimmer Cape. And because of that, alongside the Innate, it becomes pretty difficult for Puck to pick you off on the backline. He's going to have to expend a lot more resources. Now they double down for the Void Spirit as well, so another Puck answer in the Shaman as well as the Void Spirit eventually with his Aghanims.
10 seconds remaining.
It's okay. I think it's okay. You normally don't really... I feel like the Puck doesn't really get too bothered, you know, by the Void Spirit. Like after 2 months, 3 months seeing this matchup. In the lane, sometimes you see the Void Spirit coming out ahead. Slightly, maybe 60-40. But later in the game, the Puck is equally annoying for the Void Spirit, the leash and the silence. You know, you could still get into a lot of trouble with that.
Sure. I've seen some Void Spirits pick up Mage Slayer recently. Kind of go for more of the...
Against Puck?
No, just in general.
Extreme.
I think against Puck it's nice to have Mage Slayer. Wow, just a Timber here? What is the... Okay, why are they picking the Timber here? I mean, Io's bad against Timber in lane. I get it. But they don't see the carry matchup. So they're completely picking this blind. They just want a hero to be constantly on the map. So they have a way of playing.
5 seconds.
Look at this comparison in the drafts. Winter 4 heroes from the previous draft just banned out, while Nigma Galaxy don't care about anything from what Xtreme Gaming did. They're like, yeah, you can have it all. We don't give a shit.
I don't think they know what they want to do after last game. they're still picking good heroes, but the trajectory of the draft doesn't inspire a lot of confidence. You know?
Yeah, like what's the idea here? Like where's the combos? Where's the typical?
I mean, Wyvern's good. Wyvern's good against the relocate, but I don't really understand the Timber because they don't see the lane and they just wanted Timber. You know? It's good against the IO, but that's it. You know.
Yeah, and you can always do like the IO plays with the off lane and then you run the Shadow Shaman bot instead. And suddenly your only way of stopping the Shackle is a Techie's Blast Off, which could be really troublesome. Doom's gonna come out. That will be very problematic because it nullifies not only the the Winter Wyvern's Cold Embrace, but also suddenly Timbersaw can't stand in these fights anymore.
Yeah, Puck's also vulnerable to the Doom, silence. Any form of silence. So this is actually a very nice pick from Nigma here. A lot of pick-up potential, map play with the relocate. And Xtreme Gaming, they are going to have to be a very sticky team this game. They have to be together to play against this Doom plus relocate. So far they have a Timber as a front line. Wyvern's a good team fight to deal with the relocate. So they need something that can hit the towers and be forcing the issue as 5 men, you know. So towers he just carry. Luna. What else? There's Win. There's Weaver. There's
Weaver versus these heroes though, kinda.
Okay, yeah, probably not a good idea. And what else can he play? Or is he going to play something like a Naga though? Like just split the map. Like Doom doesn't like to play against illusion heroes.
Yeah, they already banned out the TB, so something like a Naga PL definitely could work. I'm just wondering whether he wants to go back for the Kez.
After that game? I mean, mentally he probably doesn't want to.
Yeah, I can see that. Although I feel like the Kez would be such a good way to punish this Doom in the lane.
So Muerta's banned, TV's banned, Luna's banned, Void's banned. So they're banning more. So Xtreme are banning the uber late game carries, the Void and the Muerta. So it's suggesting that they're gonna pick something less late game. Like, cause you have Wyvern, right? Like Wyvern is a faceless Void counter. I mean the Muerta I kinda get, you know, Muerta can hit through the Cold Embrace, but why are they banning faceless Void, you know? Is it for the time dilation or what's the...
It has to be for the dilation, right? Because right now, perhaps they're thinking, okay, I have a Wyvern that can save my Puck from a sticky situation, and the only thing that screws us both over is a Chronosphere, right? The Chronosphere is not gonna allow the Puck or the Timber any room for escape. So I can kind of understand.
Shadow Fiend makes an appearance, Mike.
What the hell?
10 seconds remaining.
And that is not a hero I would pick against Wyvern, you know.
Yeah, not really a hero I would pick in general, but I can understand why they want it. It's going to do well into the Timbersaw lane, just because of the raise damage. You know, whenever you have a big bulky offlaner that wants to stand his ground, you just pick Shadow Fiend, raise, and actually win the lane, and suddenly these Timbers, these
I mean, you get gate ganked by Wyvern, you know, that's like the thing. They're picking a very fast-paced lineup. So XG has a very aggressive lineup. They can attack very early with a Desolator and Klings, take Roshan. They have an anchor on the map, which is the Timber, so they're gonna rotate to that lane. I think the Seraphine is gonna be in danger of receiving some gate ganks early on. They need to protect him with some gate wards early. This Wyvern is going to pressure the Seraphine a lot in the early stages.
Can you talk to me a bit about this Klings? Like, what's the idea here? Because I can understand what you said about the early Desolator timing, but why this hero instead of like literally anything else? I don't think we've actually seen Klings at all.
He likes playing Klings. Yeah. Army loves playing this hero. It's very good against the supports with low armor. You know, so if you don't have Ghost Scepter, you just basically die in the team fights. And I think it's also kind of good against SF. You put your burning army down, you just hit him. SF can't really stand and fight. You know, SF wants to sit in a location and right click. But against Klings, you cannot do that. And there's also a Winter Wyvern in the game. So I think matchup wise, the Klings is very good into SF and it's very good against IO.
Do you perhaps want to do something like a hybrid build? We've seen that come out before from
Hybrid
SF, right?
build?
Or that Yasha Kaya.
Oh, SF on SF.
Yeah, not the clicks.
Not
I don't
clicks.
know what you could hybrid build on click.
what I was thinking.
You're like, what the hell are you
what the
freaking
hell?
talking about?
Hybrid build on click. What build?
No, but
What
yeah,
heck is
we've
this?
seen some Shadow Fiends sort of play more for the initial spell burst damage before scaling into a more traditional right click, right? That could be not too bad.
You could do that. It's against Wyvern. I think it's not a bad idea. It's probably the idea that he will go for this game. You need something to be able to break through the Cold Embrace. So if you're playing with your spells, that's great. And then against Clings, it's probably better to play with your spells. You cannot stand and right click the Clings. So I imagine that would be the route that Rincy would choose this time round. Yep, so all the stakes are going to be in the early game here. The early game once more going to be super crucial. Can Nigma Galaxy hold on in the early game for their greedier draft to come online? Or XG, are they going to just run Nigma Galaxy over? Oh my god, they spot him in the ward. Do they have a catch? Yes, they do. That is a very nice catch right there, you know. He's going to know there's a ward now, but that was well worth it. But what the hell? Why is GH taxing that kill?
Well, I think they're more worried about him orbing out than anything. So, overall, good play. Overall, good play. And we talked about it before. GH is the sultan of this team. He's the only remaining OG member. You got to give him his dues, okay? Show some respect. Don't piss me off.
Every 4 CS, you got to give one to GH.
Yeah, it's only right.
It's
in his contract. Don't question.
Make sure you fulfill the contract.
Oh, by the way, about this move that Nigma have made, they've done this 2 games in a row now. They smoke out as 5. Sorry, they don't smoke out. They all just run out ASAP as 5. They place that ward right in the middle of the lane, and then they were trying to fish for a similar kill earlier on. Just didn't really work out, and then they late smoked over. Oh, heard a blood grenade come out. Oh, looks like they found these poor techies. Might just get themselves off to a hot start here. Second kill on the horizon. But why? The taser actually getting them out. And instead it's Rincy being run down. XSS stuck right onto him. And the Timbersaw's gonna get a kill. Look towards Omar perhaps, but they don't want to miss too much action from the early first wave. So everyone will back off back to safety. 1-for-1 exchange.
Yeah, this is the danger of Shadow Fiend, Mike. You are going to have a target on your back here. Like, of all the heroes in Dota 2, I think SF has the biggest target on his back. Every game you see SF, everybody is running at that hero. There's something about this hero that attracts attention.
Oh dear. Shackle combination. Last
got
raise,
him.
they get him.
They got him. SF is back. Rincy is back.
A really strong lane. You can line up all the razors. You got mangoes to work with. I think he's dead. Ooh.
You think wrong, Mike?
Yeah, happens a lot. Happens to the best of us. As an expert in the subject, I'm sure you can understand, Winter.
What subject, Mike? What are you trying to say, Mike?
No, don't worry.
The subject of being wrong.
Yeah, you got it. You put 2 and 2 together. I'm proud of you, Winter. That's what I'm saying. It happens to the best of us. You are perhaps one of the best of us. Top 2 at least. Okay. All these jokes aside, I mean, the Timbersaw... Obviously not the start that he wants after getting that first blood on the SF. But how bad is this really? Is it a big deal, you think, for the SF to be getting 1 or 2 of these kills?
And he's supposed to get kills. Like normally you trade your life with the mana of Shadow Fiend. The first couple of waves are very difficult, especially with Shaman with level 1 Shackle. It's the gate gang, Mike. I'm telling you. The Wyvern has to gate gang this Shadow Fiend. He can get kills, but as long as you kill him with the gate, 4 minutes, 5 minutes, nighttime, it will bring the game back to parity.
Yeah, I guess the question then becomes, can the Wyvern actually afford to make the trip through the gate? Because you're leaving the Clinks alone against Doom IO. It sounds like there's going to be some die potential there as well.
If you cannot leave a Clinks, then it's GG. You know, you pick this hero so your support has freedom to rotate.
Okay.
Like, Clinks is very good at staying alive alone because of that pack, right? It's very hard to kill him. He can sustain himself. When he has a steering arrow to last it. So this is a hero designed to survive alone, Mike.
Okay. So,
I mean,
what's the plan here for?
In pubs, I understand. It doesn't matter what the carry is playing. Whenever you leave the lane as a 5, there will be question mark, where my sub?
Yeah, the carry will find a way to die. They're really good at that. But I guess the question then becomes...
Bro, the salt in that statement, the carries will always find a way to die.
They do. It's part of it. Bro, go pull a small camp. I dare you. In Southeast Asia, oh my goodness.
Why pull? Why leave? Everything you do is a why, you know?
Yeah. Bro, if I pull the camp, they die, I'm not there in the lane at the right time. If I don't pull the camp, they ping the camp and they question mark me. It's a losing battle. It's tough out here.
You can never
But,
win.
Yeah, true. Enough about me though. I did want to ask. So, we're expecting some sort of gate rotation eventually from Xnova. Then what's the play? Is the plan for Nigma Galaxy to bring GH down there as well? Then we get a full brawl 3v3? Because I can't imagine the SF will be too happy about that either.
Yeah, that's not good for them. I mean, they have to kind of just play on the other side on the IO. He wants to stack, he wants to play with the Doom, he wants to play with the strong heroes, and even the Void Spirit. You do not want to rotate to the losing lane as IO in most cases.
I don't know if this lane is losing. SF is basically close to top of the CS right now. Apart from that,
Okay,
he's got
let me rephrase it. You do not want to go to the point being pressured, right? The weak lane that the enemy is attacking.
Bit of a dive up here. Onto Xnova.
Look at the IO. This is what he wants. He's pressuring the 2v3. He's healing the Doom up. Heal!
Nice blast off though. Xnova, he'll survive and Divide will go down. So relieving some of the pressure and allowing Rincy Q to set up for the kill. So they see the techies come into the top side and Omar and Rincy immediately striking hard. That's hashtag worth if you ask me.
G is definitely happy for that, you know. The core dying and he gets the XP.
Yeah. Wait, what do you mean the core dying? GH is still alive.
Yeah, okay, fine. GH the Sultan, GH is the core, GH is the CEO.
True.
At this point,
doesn't he have an ownership stake in Nigma Galaxy? I wouldn't be surprised. What is this about? I guess they know that Noob doesn't have any spells left. Good try there from Xtreme Gaming, forcing the TP out back to base. He actually goes for the reset, which I think you've mentioned before is quite important to make sure he's ready for the minute 6 rune fight.
Yes, Mike. I'm glad that you're listening to me. I know I don't listen to you, but I'm glad you're listening to me.
Yeah, it's my job, unfortunately. But Rincy still getting traction down here in the bot lane. I feel like Xtreme Gaming have just left XSS out to dry. I can't imagine this is... I can't imagine this is part of the plan. I mean... you kind of need a Timber to... Yeah!
They picked the Timber without seeing the matchup.
So... Are you just happy to have an off-lane melee creep or what?
And they're not helping him. Where is the Wyvern? The Wyvern is low on resource. He can't gank. I mean, if you don't gank SF soon, you're probably not going to be able to gank it anyway. But good news is Wyvern is always good against SF, even in the mid game.
Sure.
The Curse, the Cold Embrace, everything you have is anti-Shadow Fiend.
I guess the big question remains, like, it's a classic Doom situation, right? If you only have one core in, like, Ame or Nothing to Say who's having a good game, you Doom that core. Does it really matter whether you have an anti-shadow? Like, you're just one core down. Like, who's gonna do the damage if either one of them gets doomed?
The Wyvern is the damage. The Wyvern is the carry. I kid you not, this hero is insane.
Yeah, I've seen it.
If your cores are slacking, you can always count on Winter Wyvern. Aurora is here to carry. Wisdom Shrine? Wisdom Shrine? Oh no, XXS. Why?
He's gonna die again.
Where are they bullying XXS?
Where is you going, baby? Another double kill for Rincy Q. This is just cyberbullying at this point.
The man blind picked Timber, and you're still ganking him. Cut him some slack, Nigma.
Oh, they're definitely cutting him, alright. I don't know whether they're cutting him slack though. They're just cutting his head off.
This Timber has nothing. Look at the net worth. This Timber is absolutely like a creep right
Bro,
now.
XG has nothing. Yeah, okay, Clinks and Nothing to Say are farming, but like, what are you gonna do without a frontline? If you're playing Puck and Clinks and you don't have a frontline hero, they just kind of do the thing where they run at you and press their spells, and I don't think there's much you can respond with.
This is looking rough. Mike, this is looking real rough. I think the remnants of the tilt from the first game remains in the second game.
I don't even think it's XSS's fault though. Like, that's the thing, right? Like, he didn't do anything wrong. Like, why? I just am still scratching my head. Like, why did they pick this Timber?
He's probably thinking of another question. Why did I choose Ame as my teammate?
Damn. Okay, that's a little bit harsh. I'm not gonna lie. They got the spot onto Rincy, set up for the blast off. Ame's here to party, but that's what the Requiem is for. Rincy Q can send a couple of razors FY's way. Nice disarm, prevent the kill, and they will be able to punish. So Rincy stepping up a bit too far this time round, but will at least get the Remnant death kill onto FY.
And Davai is happy. Thank you, brother, for the space. Working on his
big
radius.
kill to give over to nothing to say though. How much gold was that? It's a full streak, so close to 600.
Yeah, definitely not worth it. No matter how you put it.
Is under attack.
But I have a feeling that Davai's impact is going to be larger than the SF in the mid late game because of the Wyvern being such a problematic counter. I mean, Doom secretly is the real carry in this game.
We'll have to wait and see. We're not at that point just yet. Omar stepping up a bit too far. So Nigma Galaxy getting a bit too frisky there. They will get punished by Xtreme Gaming, doing a great job defending their areas.
There's a lot of work for Xtreme Gaming to do in this game. And this game is going to be a test of their character after what happened in the first game.
It's just funny because with Xtreme Gaming, I think, I can't remember which one of the other talents said this, but sometimes they just look depressed and then they just get top 2 at TI anyway. And it doesn't even matter. Right now, they're clearly despair mode. But there's still very much the chance for them to pop off. They've done well in this group stage so far. 2 wins, 1 loss, series-wise. Taken down some pretty solid teams, like Tundra and Playtime. So, you know, it's not like they're not in form or anything. It's just that game 1 was a little bit weird from them. A few random-ass mistakes from Ame. And then it seems to have bled a little bit into this game, unfortunately. And the thing is, Nigma Galaxy, they're very comfortable playing with this strategy of the IO, right? This is one of their signatures. They get it every single time that they can. Showing why. The movements around the map, you know, they know exactly what to do.
Well, X Noma eats a Doom. He's going to TP back to base. Very nice. He's going to survive.
Are you still at the stage of the game where it's early enough you can just throw Dooms out to get support solo kills?
Yes. Okay. Wyvern is a big kill.
Yeah, that's fair. She's like kind of one of the main tower defenders, right? Just go take that.
I always say, if you don't use your spell, you're getting nothing out of it, you know. Why not just put it on cooldown, even if it's for a support kill in the early game? I think mid-late game, you can always argue, oh, why am I using a 2-minute cooldown spell on a support, right? I think that's a valid argument.
Yeah, I don't know why GH hasn't relocated. Unbelievably sloppy gameplay from him. Might as well just relocate. If you don't use it, you're not getting value. Come on.
Relocate to pick up bounty runes, yeah?
Yeah, someone sign him as the Nigma assistant coach. Kuroki, if you're listening, I have the right man for the job.
Guys, relocate for that bounty rune. Don't waste the cooldown.
Oh, Ame gonna get spotted out, but they don't have the mana, nor do they have the Doom. Maybe now you can make the argument that ultimate would have been really juicy there. Relocate comes in, punishes FY, so they end up trading 1 for 1, but that's not even at all. They're still trying to spot out Ame. Daytime vision is going to grant them that knowledge, but the relocate out, Ame will still get pulled in, and Omar there to finish the kill off. Awkward there. Even though it could have been better for Nigma, they still get the kill on the Clinks in the end.
Yeah, why did he not leave Rincy behind for the gold and XP? Yeah? This brings him back. Map efficiency. Ame is dead. We don't need SF to kill him. Like, they get the good jump. They get a very nice one. They killed off the Doom. They traded that for a support. But the relocate comes in. Yeah, Ame has no way of running away there. You know? So no TP. I guess his TP was still on cooldown.
Yeah, also, didn't the start of that fight feel a little bit over-eager to you? Like, Ame running in there. The Winter Wyvern was 2 screens away. He had Winter's Curse, Cold Embrace, everything ready, but just wasn't in place to actually help. So you end up having a full 5 versus 3 exchange. Because X-Nova is there, he's just not fast enough.
Yeah, it seems like they're also not really accounting for the relocate plus 2 heroes coming in, you know. I mean, actually, it's not. They're not themselves at the moment.
Yeah. A little bit blunt around the edges, definitely not playing tight and clean. But maybe they can still... I mean, the game's not out of their hands just yet, right? At this point, the Timber is slowly recovering. He's farming up those the jungle stacks, and also just making sure he has...
I'm afraid, Mike. Last game when they called GG, it wasn't even as bad as this, you know.
Is it very bad right now, you think? 2k gold lead, is it that big of a deal, you reckon?
I think based on hero, because they have like the better early game heroes. They're losing the early game with I think more early game centric heroes, you know, with the attackies, the wyvern, like the klings you can attack early. Like if this is not going well for you early game, late game you have a Doom to deal with. You have a SF carry. You basically have 2 carries to deal with, you know. Can the klings outscale both of them at the same time? I don't think so.
Do you not count the puck as a carry?
They're all afraid of Doom. I think Doom is the late game scaler, you know.
X-Nova should be able to steal away this Wisdom Shrine. I say
you
that.
sure, Mike? You sure, Mike?
Was Divine gonna doom him there? Did you see that?
Yeah, why not? He's not using it anyway.
That's true.
Actually, they are dodging. They're not fighting. Anything to speed up the Radiance timing.
Back on the smoke hunt. Looking for more. They just struck in the top lane, so Xtreme won't be there, but Mine will spot them out. FY. Was he paying attention? He was not paying attention. Unlucky. Or maybe he just ran in anyway to break the smoke. I don't know.
At least it wasn't a core kill.
True.
No, I think he wasn't paying attention. If he knew something was happening, he would have at least tried to blast off out of there.
Yeah. I want to give him the benefit of the doubt, you know?
Such a nice guy, Mike. You never give me the same benefit of the doubt. You always say I'm a very quick to judge person. You know, I get mad easy.
Would you agree with that statement?
Damn, you always get me with that, you know. You know I can't lie to you.
Oh, 4-star forward, Requiem out, and XSS gets punished again. What a stylish play there from Rinsey, using his freshly picked up Hurricane Pike to perfection. And back to farming we go. Rinsey is a monster this game, man.
This Timber just has no game, man, this game. Like from the lane, he got blind pick, and then he got counter pick in lane, and now Dabai.
Solo kill? Oh, he doesn't want to doom. Okay, he's a bit too... He doesn't want to waste it. I get it. Oh, he was walking up. I thought he was going to go for that for sure.
Yeah, it's too near the tower. He's trying to bait TPs.
Uh-oh. Mission success.
The pro players are very good at poking and prodding. Us plebs, we see a hero. Oh, it's a kill. Let's go. 1 minute later, why did I do that? You know the classic, you see a Klings or you see some easy to kill hero, you think it's free, you know, in front of the tower.
Yeah.
And then 1 minute later, you're looking at the screen, you're like, why did I do that?
Yeah.
Like,
and then
why?
your teammate flames you and you still got to fight back because you can't let your pride down, you know what I mean? And then they ask you, why did you do that? You say, focus on your own game.
No. Yeah, don't teach. You have to bust that out. Don't teach.
That's the classic.
The don't teach part, you can't win against that. Don't teach me. Oh. I have to admit, you know, it was a very long time since I last heard the don't teach me.
It's been a while. People don't use that.
There's a couple of new ones now.
What's the new one?
The new one is what's your rank? Hello?
Wait, what do you mean? How is that a new one? I feel like that's...
The new one is just play. When you're the lower rank person, you cannot talk. You have no privileges to type or talk.
Okay.
Yeah, but I guess you're right. That was been around for quite some time.
Yeah, there's always been rank bias. Like, it's funny because someone will be like maybe 200 immortal places ahead of you, and then they're like probably 50 MMR different from you, and they're like low rank, don't speak.
Classic.
Classic.
Yeah, can't beat that one.
Yeah, true.
The rank 550 player calling the rank 500 player the role.
Yeah, no, literally. Like, okay, to be fair, the higher up you go, the larger the differences, right? I'm talking about like the 1000s, 2000s. Oh, Rinsey, I get caught out here.
Let's back up.
Dude, what? He Hurricane Piked his way out of the coil, kind of stunning himself there. And GH tried to come in to save him, but will get cut down. So first positive exchange on the map for Xtreme Gaming in what feels like the entire game.
That's the first time they were able to, it feels like in a long time, punish the SF.
Yeah. How did they even get that ward in that position? Did they just place it or did they have that the
They
whole
just
time?
place it. They smoked in and they placed it. Yeah.
Oh, okay. I mean, the way they were routing over, it's almost like they already knew the SF was in the area. Good guesswork, I guess.
And this had to happen a lot earlier. The Wyvern ganking the SF. I'm glad it still happened.
Yeah.
But actually, definitely feeling like they could work something out together as a team. They need to play with each other. They need to play together. They can't be split up on the map against Relocate. They came in from the side. They found a very, very juicy SF. A very fat hero.
Should the SF even have been there? Because I feel like that's the obvious location to farm if you have your tier 1 still up.
No, of course not. He's not supposed to be there. He's supposed to be farming, I think, backwards towards his base. Whenever you don't see your opponents on map, you have to farm defensively, which is backwards towards the camp, not going nearer to your enemy territory.
Yeah, that's fair. I mean, maybe he just wasn't killed for so long in the game, he forgot that they could do that shit.
Actually, that's a real thing. I'm glad you actually said that. You know. This is actually a real thing. Sometimes when you don't feed, right, you just think that you're immortal, and then one day like, shit, you know, I actually can die in a play. Okay, I gotta remember not to do that.
Yeah, dying feels so unfamiliar. You're like, what the hell even is that? And then you get picked off and you go real quiet.
You'll be counting your lucky stars. I didn't die and the enemy get Rex or get Roche, you know.
Yeah, all things considered, that was obviously a huge kill for Xtreme Gaming. It's given them some leverage to take control back of this game, but Nigma Galaxy are very much still in a commanding position. They're getting towards that BKB on Rinsey, and when that happens, the fights are gonna get real tricky for XG. Nothing to say gets that Invis rune though. Okay, so what are you waiting for other than the BKB on Rinsey? Is there any other major item? Looking at Doom... He's still kind of far from his own BKB.
Triple BKB, Mike. 3 BKBs on all 3 cores.
You're gonna have to wait for a while for that though. I mean, Noob and Devi are pretty far from that.
Are they in a rush? I don't think so.
Yeah, that's fair, that's fair. Cook me.
On XG's side, I think their nearest, most valuable item will be the dagger on Wyvern. This is a very high impact item. He can do so much in this game, you know, against the Relocate. Like anyone standing next to the SF is gonna die.
They're running on towards Ame, who snuck around there to snipe the tower. No punish though.
He is baiting with the Wyvern.
Oh, he's trying to get someone to relocate in and then the Wyvern comes over and curses, is what you think. I mean, it's another situation where the Wyvern's a bit further away from him than you'd probably like though. Yeah, Xtreme Gaming, they're not really getting much done in this early game despite drafting what you were considering an early game focused lineup. I feel like the longer they wait, Nigma Galaxy are just going to get those BKBs and then suddenly it's Nigma Galaxy's timing. So surely, Xtreme Gaming, you got to strike at some point.
Right now, I think the last 2 minutes, they've been doing alright. They pulled back the 3k goal lead to 1k. Tormentor is up. They can definitely think about doing that with the Clings with Desolator, then the Roshan, you know. And the Clings is starting to hit real hard. This hero is it's going to be a monster once you have the right damage items. Okay, who is going to be gifted the shard? Wyvern. Not the most useful. Actually, it might be useful. 60% damage.
That's kind of a big deal for like the Clinks, no?
Yeah, it is.
But then also, if you cold embrace him, that makes him a very easy target.
Yeah, it's just in practice, it's not going to be reliable. Yeah. On paper, it sounds, oh, it's insane, right? 60% base damage to the carry. Of course, it's great, you know.
XG, their eyes are on the map. They notice the remnant being placed in the mid, but no hero showing. Assuming a smoke move is on the way, and they are absolutely right. Nigma Galaxy hunting around the middle section of the map right now, which is why you see XG just split off to the sides. Nothing for Nigma to be to find here, really.
Radiant's top tower.
Actually, is doing a better job farming the map. Their heroes are split up across top lane, bot lane, mid lane. They're getting more out of the last 2 minutes. And Nigma is the one getting less because they're trying to go for a kill. Yeah, XG has successfully deleted the goal lead from Nigma. They have been doing a good job.
I'm gonna try for this. Nothing to say gets a kill. Looks like Omar gets traded out though. And now NTS is on the run, but he'll be able to escape. Okay. Yeah, Ame was kind of positioning there. It almost looked like he wanted someone to connect with him. The way that he was standing there makes him look like he's the one with the IO on his team. I don't know though. I mean, again, Nigma Galaxy, like you keep saying, I can't imagine they're in much of a rush. Happy to take things late. You got the Void Spirit, SF, and the Doom, which you were saying is kind of like the secret carry. Almost towards his BKB already. So even though the gold lead has been suppressed a little bit by XG, you still have quite a few problems in the Nigma Galaxy lineup that you don't have answers to at the moment. I don't know. I guess on XG side, they're also waiting, right? They want the Linkins on the puck. And then the Klink's working towards his Daedalus and his own Linkins. That's going to make things a bit trickier for Devi.
I'm surprised Rosha hasn't been attempted by anyone. It's probably going to belong to Nigma. They have to try to do it right now with the wards. They have wards in 20 seconds. I think once nighttime, the Rosh moves the other side, it's going to be hard for them to do it.
And they don't seem fast because, I mean, I guess the question is what benefit do they get from grabbing the Rosh, right? Sure, the ages, but are they really going to be pushing tier 2s with that? It kind of just seems like they want to farm.
You don't want to give it to the Klinks, you know. I think that's also the other concern, right? You don't need it, but the enemy needs it. So effectively, you're taking away the aegis from them.
But don't you just assume that if you, like, for example, Roche is going to move bot in around 15 seconds, right? And then on paper, that's XG's timing to perhaps grab that Roche. But you also have insane team fight that you can threaten XG with if they try to go into the Roche pit, because you have your triple BKBs. So if they fall for the trap, and they go into the Roche pit now that it's on their side of the map, they're gonna get cooked in this team fight, right? Like, I can kind of see the logic from Nigma Galaxy. I mean, I guess the point I'm making is Nigma Galaxy don't seem scared at all. They're not worried, oh, we're gonna lose out on this tempo, or the Klinks is gonna get the better of us, and the gold lead is slowly growing the way of Xtreme Gaming, but
yeah, they've been more efficient on the map. And last 5 minutes here, they've been splitting up. It's always Timber in the mid lane, and then you see 2 heroes bot, 2 heroes top. They're farming everything. Nigma is just getting out farm right now. With the team with the global presence with the IO is getting out farm on the map.
I mean, they're a bit scared to be sticking around solo. Nice curse. Oh, that's brutal. That is brutal. And it persists too, so even though Omar, oh, you gotta watch out about walking up on that high ground.
This is
4 whole minutes of FY's hard work. Yeah, this is starting to get a little messy because they're just outplaying them on the map right now. Uh-oh, hang on. NTS?
See?
Wait, he doesn't want to rip it? Okay. That is unfortunate timing. Oh, that's good. That's good discipline. I thought he was going to try and jaunt to the AWP that he had, but he recognizes the most safe area is back where Ame is, because there's no heroes there, so good move. Yeah, how are they getting away with this shit? And they can't go up to the high ground. Oh my goodness. What is happening?
And they're losing the plot on Nigma. They're losing heroes plot as well.
They just die. Okay. Divide, doom somebody, brother. Oh my goodness. Dude,
Yeah,
they are getting ran. They look like fools right now.
They have no idea what to do on the map. They're just sticking together. Why are they sticking together with the IO?
I mean, even just now when Rincy was going to hunt down Nothing to Say, he could have just let the Requiem rip, but he second-guessed himself for a moment. The AWP came out and that just made things more complicated. I don't understand.
And to be fair, I think he needed +1 to kill the Puck there. The Puck was a little bit too tanky. Maybe he was waiting, you know, and nobody said they wanted to go. Yeah, but Nigma is very, very confused. They are not supposed to be sticking so much with IO line. They're not farming the map, they're always looking to fight. And Xtreme Gaming, they're farming the map with their heroes, you know.
It's just the ops bots. Like the fact that they didn't go through in a smoke, they were right out in the open to this entire ward, just spotting them on that move. Xtreme Gaming, I mean, now forcing the Roche attempt here from Nigma Galaxy, snakes in the pit. Okay, so they still get the Roche anyway. The double shrine is the trade. Xtreme Gaming don't want to fight here.
I think they're going to be better at delegating who's going to be pushing out. Look, you look at the minion, there are always like 5 heroes so near each other. They're only playing like maybe one to 2 lanes, you know. Like normally when you have relocate, you can actually play more than that.
I mean, maybe this is the side effect of why Xtreme Gaming picked Clinks, right? Because apart from it just being good at killing Clinks, killing the IO, it also creates this invisible map pressure. You're always worried you're being tracked down by these Clinks, maybe ready to connect a +1 over. You don't have good vision on the XG side of the map, so you're always worried, okay, we need to be nearby. If I just have GH +1 running around the map, maybe the person trying to set up, like Oma or Noob, gets picked off and I can't come through in time. That's a very real concern. It's kind of messing with Nigma Galaxy and their mental compass of this game right now. The picture looks a bit blurry. All these techies' minds in their faces, the map being spread thin.
Here we go.
They got a connection
for the first time.
But
for the first time, Doom's used.
Noob on the background. They're still trying to hunt down Ame off screen though, but they've already killed off the Vi. Still, it's an even trade if they can get this Clinks and get out. Oh, Rincy actually denied the Vi. I guess the last auto attack came through just as the curse ended. That's kind of what can happen with the Winter Wyvern ultimate. And not too bad, I guess. First small win here for Nigma Galaxy, killing off Ame finally.
10 minutes ago was the last time they used Doom.
You can't go up there, Omar. Don't. Oh my god.
He knows his limits, Mike. Don't you worry about him. Don't you worry about him.
Okay, if you say so.
These guys are professional e-gamers. They know their limits.
Still...
We are the plebs that need to limit test, you know. We don't know.
Oh, F1 is gonna come back out? Not sure whether...
I'm not gonna lie, there's so many times I know Take's minded the area and then I just keep thinking, I should be able to walk through this, you know. And I quickly regret my decision.
No, yeah, I've been there. I think the mounting magic damage is what gets me every time. I feel like I do the quick math with my HP bar and then it always does more damage than I expect. XSS now, showcasing that freshly picked up Aghanims. It's not a very good target to go on first, but they'll try anyway. Start things out, they found the techies instead. It'll be FY to go down first. They can't really stand up to Rincy and his damage though. Noob is the one on the front lines. They got the Hex out, but a nice curse on the back. Forcing Oma into a tough position. He's gonna get shredded down. Rincy will pop that ultimate to try and scare XSS away, but he had the full Aghanims ready. And now the SF, like we said, he just can't fight. You're looking for the Doom onto Ame, but silence is there. Cold Embrace, preventing the Doom from feeling comfortable and chasing any further. Ame's standing his ground and trying to fight, but the relocate, the second life, Rincy's back. Getting the kill out onto Ame and Xtreme Gaming. What looked like a nice hope for them to start ends up being a mess as they just can't do enough damage.
Yeah, that was a tough fight there. I think after the initial kill on the Aegis, they needed to somehow figure out a way to get out. You know, they can't really stand and fight and kill the SF a second time. They've already used all their resources. I think the moment the curse is out, that's it. You know, I think that is one of your biggest weapons against SF. If you don't have it, you cannot fight him.
And the Doom didn't even need to use his ult in that situation, right? He just ran at the Klings, forcing out the reaction, and Ame still ended up going down through it all. It's not a good sign here for Xtreme Gaming.
I think he's right about that. He needs to Doom either the Puck or the Timbersaw, not the Klings. Those are the heroes that would give you value in the Doom the most. I think the Klings doesn't really care about it as much.
Yeah. I mean, this particular fight, he just didn't have it on. Like, it was on cooldown, right? But we're starting to see some of the problems, like the damage issues. Noob, he's absurdly tanky on this Void Spirit. Has the BKB Aghanims to work with. And XSS, you know, after that Aghanims procs, he's just not confident to really stay there. I think they did a good job using that Rincy Q Aegis, forcing him into such a position. X-Nova tries for the hero play, blink in to stop the Remnant from connecting, but ends up forcing him to lose his life instead. Now it's close. Devi almost dies to the mines, but Tormentor still secured for Omar now. Anaconda.
Please tell me you buy this when you play Shaman.
I will now, if I play Shaman.
Yeah,
I don't know. I feel like I haven't touched the hero in a while. I feel like most pros have not touched the hero in a while as well.
It's nice. The Anaconda, it's nice.
Yeah, but is the hero nice overall? I mean, he kind of feels like second fiddle to all the other preferred position 4s right now.
I agree. Footwing, Rubik, these are the two best.
Rincy?
Premium
Throw
ones.
himself. What the hell? The jump forward. Army's in trouble. Where's the save? Winter Wyvern, where are you? Oh no. They did not know they were being crept up upon. Now no X-Nova having to hide in the tree line. Some pings come out. Ooh. That was a little close, wasn't it?
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
What was the plan that they were...
I don't think they were trying to fight. I think they just got caught. Because Rincy was shadowbladed.
Nobody was showing on the map and they were like casually just walking around there. They weren't like holding a high ground, holding a ward, op sentry, you know. Because SF has Shadowblade, you know, like why are they just like walking in the open just like that, you know, giving away an opening for Nigma Galaxy to take full advantage of. And now the Anaconda comes out. I mean, this is... Yeah, I mean, this game is just so weird from XG. They had some good plays, but I think more for the most part, they were really defensive. They did a good job when they had a chance to split the map and farm, and Nigma couldn't really press forward. But once Nigma found their footing again, they're finding kills. They're finally using Doom to just get any kill they want to. I think the game just got simplified for Nigma.
Yeah, not to take anything away from Nigma, of course. I think they're doing well this game, but it really does feel like with this draft and with the way that they're playing it, Xtreme Gaming, a little bit all over the place. I will say there were some small pockets in time where it felt like Xtreme Gaming were maneuvering the map a little bit better, right? They had that outpost with the techies and the twin gates. They were playing around the corners. Now they're going to try and charge forward onto Rincy. Still able to turn around and fight. Disarmed for now, but BKB still at the ready. Now the Doom out onto the Timber. He can't do much. Nice Winter's Curse though. They actually pop it onto the SF instead just to try and waste that BKB duration. But that's what the relocate is for. GH coming back out. Probably will just give up his life here to allow Rincy Q to escape. Kind of important for GH that he has that BKB there so he can successfully get the relocate off. Saves Rincy Q's life, and Devi manages to escape with the TP as well, so really solid stuff.
Yeah, that was a really good curse there by X-Nova. It's the power of the Wyvern against the relocate. They all started with a coil, he breaks the coil, they run away. He pops Satanic, the Doom comes in. I mean, I was thinking for a moment, maybe he could just leave him here. I feel like the SF wanted to fight, but I guess it was right for him to just move the SF onto the high ground. Regardless, they couldn't really connect with the Shaman and the Void Spirit. They were very far away, so probably a good call there just to disengage and let the IO die.
Yeah. I mean, in that particular moment, the way that started, Nigma Galaxy had no intentions of sticking around anyway. Just that Xtreme Gaming, pretty desperate on the chase, managed to catch Rincy with a Dream Coil. That's what started that whole mess. Yeah,
Noob,
it's a little bit strange.
Noob needs to deal with this Winter Wonderman in the fights. Like, if he doesn't deal with him, the SF can't really do his job.
I will say that the fights feel a lot harder for XG than they are for Nigma Galaxy. So far, Nigma Galaxy just barrel on forward and it works out most of the time. Compared to Xtreme Gaming, feels like they need some sort of perfect setup. You know, the Wyvern has to get a high value curse. You can't afford to lose either the puck or the clinks, and then, you know, the Doom's still a factor.
Yeah, this
Gonna jump first. Army's in trouble. There's the curse, but it's only onto one target,
Not
and
good
Tris is
enough.
still dead!
It's not good enough, Mike.
You just didn't catch him. You couldn't embrace him in time, and Wyvern's gonna go down. Big Requiem in the middle. Rincy is the main character here. They're gonna try to TP out. Still, there's a remnant available, and the damage is gonna come raining in from the Shadow Fiend. Nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. Xtreme Gaming, you might have a 2-1 score right now in the group stage, but you will take this loss here probably to Nigma Galaxy. They've wanted this win for so long. It's been a rough past week for them, to say the least, but now buyback's coming out. Xtreme Gaming, the question is, what really can you do? This game already feels over.
It's just very, very hard for them to come back, you know, from this hole here. Like, Doom is a problem, SF is a problem, the IO is a problem. Like, if Wyvern does not get the curse of his life, I don't see how are they winning the fights. Like, if your pause 5 needs to do so much with one spell,
Yeah.
you are in a whole lot of trouble.
Yeah, and then you ask yourself the question in this game, respectfully, what the hell can the Timber do? Right? He's standing there, he's soaking up some damage, but
Yeah, it's a blind pick Timber. What do you expect? You blind the Timber, not knowing the lane. And is it fair? You have to ask yourself, is it fair to still expect him to do his job properly in the game?
the thing is, what is his job? Like, what is he supposed to do? He got an SF picked into him, he can't win the lane, he can't really do anything in the fight because there's nothing that he has that forces the SF to attack him. So he's tanky, but then Rincy can always just turn to Army and right-click him twice and he's just dead. Even in the Cold Embrace, they have more than enough magic damage to work you down on the techies. So what's the plan here? Like, what's the idea? You're staring down Rincy Q level 25. I think it's done. Like, you know what's crazy? Last game was not done, but Xtreme Gaming called GG. Here, they're still hanging on, and I understand because it's series point and everything. All these are important.
Yeah, but let's be real, it is already done.
Radiant are scanning.
Like, how are they going to fight back, you know, with their heroes? I just didn't really expect like the SF to have such a good game. I mean, I understand they picked Timber and then it gets countered by SF, but I was kind of hoping that Wyvern has to understand that he needs to gank the SF, you know, but maybe he was so busy at top, he was always on low HP and low mana because they were fighting, and he couldn't really find a way to gate and help pressure the SF. So SF has such a really good start. He was so fat from the beginning.
You know, I'm going to be real with you, Winter. Game number 1 was a rough situation because I felt like XG had a solid draft, but then they kind of fumbled on some of the executions, right? And that's kind of what caused the frustrations. They ended up calling GG early because of that. This game, I don't even think anyone on XG is necessarily playing bad or making a big mistake or whatever. They're doing what they can given this draft, but when you have a Clinks in your lane, you said, oh, you know, he's easy to leave alone, but clearly not because Wyvern could never leave the lane. And then now you're in this situation where you're looking at your 3 cores. What's the game plan? What's the team fight? I'm Timber. I'm gonna press Aghanim's. I'm gonna run in, guys.
It's clearly a mental thing. Like, last
You think
game,
so?
the game was playable. They called GG out, and then this game they feel like they can't GG out because of what happened the last time, even though it looks so dire.
Like that game 1 was kind of like their free pass mentally to tap out, right? And then now they can't, so they're forced in this situation where, you know, maybe there's still a chance, right? This is Nigma Galaxy and no flame to them, but out of all the casters, in this Dream League, you and I have cast the most of their games throughout the Div 2. They've come really close in a lot of situations in the high ground, right? Sometimes it gets a little messy.
Radiant's bottom tower.
So am I supposed to give you a pass, you know, on that?
You don't have to give me a pass. I'm sure no one will give me. They're gonna flame me. They're gonna say biased against Nigma Galaxy. It's fine. Them boys didn't watch Div 2, but it's all good. In comes Rincy, ready to rumble. Swift blink available. And he knows that Ame is around. The creep just vanished right in front of him. How you gonna defend this though? Mega creeps, and they've already got the back line. Noob himself, he's just in. Not afraid of a thing. Absurdly tanky, still got the BKB to work with. I mean, at this point, he's just 1v4. He doesn't even have any backup. He doesn't need it. Easy to simulate out, poking the techies down to a sliver of HP. They can just back out and chill. Serpent Wards, Anaconda, all out. Rincy being healed up now by GH. Still got your BKB and second life to work with on the SF. You're not really afraid of a thing. And maybe XG just waking up on the wrong side of bed here because the performances they had the previous days versus today, it's just not quite cutting it. Still got the Winter's Curse to work with. That's your trump card. Gonna have to hope you can line that one up, split the fight into two, get the SF to perhaps kill his own teammate, and then, I don't know, maybe Ame comes in with a crazy burning barrage.
Well, at this point, everybody has the memo. Social distancing with the SF.
Yeah.
100 meters apart.
Now they heard about the new virus, you know, they're trying to keep away.
What, the winter virus?
Don't worry about it. It is a curse after all. Transmitted by proximity.
What's the exact proximity? 400 range?
Well, I don't know. You were the one glazing winter, why haven't you tell me?
565. But that is because he has a chasm stone, so it's 525.
Good math there, Winter. Yeah, I don't know. I just kind of feel like Nigma Galaxy, as well as they're playing, they kind of got a free pass this game. Like, I feel like Nigma might have lost the plot at one moment in the mid game, but other than that, they've been looking pretty solid. And on the flip side, XG, they've been dealt a hand of heroes that don't really come together to make any nice setup.
Yeah, the mid game when they were splitting the map, I think they did a good job.
Yeah.
They couldn't really fight, and they were slowly farming their way back into the game. So Nigma had like a 2 to 3k goal lead. And it all disappeared because they were trying to group up together with a relocate for some reason. They weren't playing the map, and XG took full advantage. But then they lost the Roche fight, SF had an Aegis, and then somehow XG just decided to take fights and they lost every fight, you know. I don't think they've won any single little skirmish, you know. Every fight has just been SF coming in, killing everything. Doom gets a Doom onto either the Timber or the Park. And then your supports can't play the game because the Void Spirit is just cutting the back line.
We talk about the SF and his potential struggles, right? In the draft, when we saw it at first, we were wondering, oh, this is going to be real hard because SF wants to stand his ground and do damage, and Klinks is going to make that difficult. But it turns out it's actually the opposite problem. Klinks has the same issue as well. Right now, he's just being run at relentlessly by the entirety of Nigma Galaxy. And nothing he can do about it. He can't actually stand there and do the damage. Gonna start and try. Rincy is gaining HP from this initiation. Noob has somehow found X-Nova on the side. Instant buyback there from the Wyvern, but he's committing in. Cold Embrace to try and keep FY safe. Lingering magic damage, gonna get saved by his own Yules, but they're already onto the Ancient. They're not worried about a thing, thinking about a curse, thinking twice. Hesitation saving GH's life there. But you're running out of options. Oma's coming through with the snakes. They're onto your Ancient, Requiem out. Ancient in jeopardy. You have a glyph available, that can be a last minute situation. GH managing to survive on the back line, but the Ancient is surely going to fall if Rincy gets a few more hits. They have their sights on Ame. AoE Doom, turn the sights around. Rincy punching into Divide, but the problem is he's way too tanky. The Doom is gonna keep XSS in place while the Ancient gets fallen. And man, Xtreme Gaming, they're gonna need a reset. They're gonna need to hope that tomorrow goes better, because if they keep playing like this, that 2-1 score is gonna turn sour really quickly.
This is a day that they have to forget, you know. I don't know what actually happened, what went wrong, were there some disagreements, but they just were so disconnected in the second game. They didn't really try to do a lot. I mean, I guess they also couldn't, but the first game kind of felt like it affected them mentally in the second game. They called GG so quickly. Whatever the disagreement is, that there were definitely some disagreements, and then they played the second game. They didn't really play very well. I guess we could attribute it to the draft, like picking the Timber blind. And Timber got stuck in no man's land. He didn't receive any help. The Wyvern couldn't leave his lane to help him. And the whole game was kind of so passive. They were always on the back foot. But Nigma just kind of didn't really punish them fully. They gave them some chances to come back. But ultimately, after the Roshan was killed, then Nigma, they were back on track, and then they were able to clean out the remainder towers and Praxis on the map of XG. Actually could never fight them in the engagements, Like with the Doom being so fat, the SF being so fat, there was just way too much pressure on your Wyvern to land a game-defining curse, in every single fight.
I feel like as a Wyvern, you get a game-defining curse maybe once or twice a game if you're lucky, if you're good. But I feel like this game, this series, it kind of didn't come down to the skill aspect, right? I don't think players necessarily made these big mistakes or missed executions or whatnot. In game one, it was definitely a mental thing going on. We're not sure what it was, but it was weird. Like, XG just were not themselves. We know this team can do so much better. And in game number two, I don't know what the plan was, and at some points, it looked like Xtreme Gaming didn't either. It just didn't really come together to form a full picture for me.
Yeah, whatever the reason is, they're gonna have to go back tonight, and it's gonna be a very long and difficult session ahead for the players, and the coaches and whoever is involved to talk about things and try to fix whatever happened today.
Yeah, on the other hand though, Nigma Galaxy fans can rejoice because they finally put one game on the board. So fishing themselves out of dangerous territory, there still might be a situation where they are in the bottom, where they have to take tiebreakers, but at least this win puts them above some of their other competition in a bit of a more comfortable zone. Perhaps the start of a turnaround here for them. Who knows? They could, still suffer, because I think overall, even though they did win this series, I'd say there were some moments that, didn't look completely clean from them either.
Yeah, but at least there's improvements. I think you kind of expect a team to go from like totally shit in the first day to like godly, in the third day. It has to be like a slow progress. You fix this small little thing, or we have a problem in the lane, we fix the laning problem, or we have a problem in the team fights, we fix that, or we have an issue with where we are placing our wards, or we have an issue with the pre-game, we always get first blooded, then we fix that. You can't just magically make everything vanish after one day. It's a process. It takes time.
Yeah. So if you had any words of advice for them, I guess on the side of Xtreme Gaming, do you think it's purely a mental thing? Is it just like they need to mentally reset and come into the next day fresh?
It's hard, when you GG out like this, you throw all the morale of the team out of the window in the second game. You just can't play. It's a big no-no during a series when something like this happens. And you have to play the second game. The coaches, the staff, they have a limited way of helping you because there's not much time. People are mad at each other usually during the game. And then the second game, what ends up happening is nobody's talking. It's pitch black, quiet, no communication, nothing. You can hear the pin drop during the game in the Discord. Like no one's saying a thing, Like it's fucked, not from the second game, but from the first game.
Yeah, but even though it was rough for Xtreme Gaming, we have somebody who probably enjoyed that series very much. It's none other than Omar, the lovely position 4 of Nigma Galaxy. Can you hear us well, sir?
Yeah, yes, I can hear you. Hello.
Hello, amazing stuff. So first and foremost, congratulations, because this is the first win you guys are putting on the board. I'm sure it's a big sigh of relief for you. Now, I have to ask, because myself and Winter, we've been following you boys since Div 2. You guys had that crazy streak going, and then the big story is, okay, seems like playtime got in your way. Since then, the momentum's been kind of cut down, right? Is there anything sort of that marked that sharp change in momentum for you guys, or did it all just come sliding down in one shot? What's the vibe right now for the team?
It's like you said, definitely we've hit a wall that we cannot surpass it at the moment, or we didn't manage to. There is like you can assume there is a lot of disappointments and like lack of motivation, I would say. I would say it's normal for anybody who hit a wall, and we're just trying to overcome it day by day. Hopefully we will do it very fast.
And what would you say will be the issues that you guys are facing like during the group stages, like the first couple of games and today, what did you guys manage to overcome so far?
I would say one thing we've managed to overcome is probably we have this issue of expectations, that we expect each other to do some certain stuff in the game and outside the game. I think we just over expect, I would say. So kind of needed to fix that one. At least that's personal for me. Like that's one thing I had to fix. Yeah, that's one of the things. There's a lot of other things too.
Yeah, how about the games today? What do you think that you guys did correctly that helped the team get this victory against XG?
I mean, I would like to say that we played better than the other days. But if I'm to be blunt, I don't think it was necessarily our win. More like Xtreme didn't show up, to be honest. Even though they're doing really good in the groups, I think they're playing very good. It's just they didn't actually show up today. So there's like, those are the two major parts, I would say. We played a bit better, they played worse than the other days. Okay.
Yeah, I noticed on the cams after game 1 ended, you guys were all kind of looking at each other. You know exactly what I'm talking about. I mean, you've been playing pro for a long time. What do you think happened there? Because at least from Winter and my perspective, we were scratching our heads. We're like, yo, they have underlord, they got high ground, you know, they got all this late game scaling. Surely, you know, the game's not over there. What were you guys talking about when that happened?
It's funny because we were actually like shocked for a second, and then we just bursted out laughing, all of us, because it's actually not the first time they do it against us, and it's the same player. He just types GG, because it happened the same in Birmingham actually. We were playing against them, and then something happened, and he just typed GG out of nowhere, like very early in the game. So it was just literally the same situation happened again. To us, it was just super funny. So we were shocked, then we bursted out laughing.
I mean, yeah, I think for us, it was less of a laughing matter. We were more concerned, obviously. We were like, wait, what the hell is happening? But we can understand totally why that would be hilarious for you guys. Of course, you mentioned that so far, you guys haven't really been hitting the expectations, and you're hoping to try and fix that. What would you say is like one key thing you learned over the past few days? I know you guys have a lot of things you're working on, you know, you don't want to go fully into it, but is there something that you noticed from these other teams, maybe heroes or things that they're doing that you learned that you're like, okay, we need to get on this, we need to get better at this aspect because this is where we're lagging behind?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I think it's fine to share. I think hero-wise, we're pretty happy. I think we have really good read overall. We fuck up sometimes, but mostly I think we have positive. That part is positive at least. I would say major part we need to fix is our skill, to be honest. It just looks like we're misplaying a lot of moments. We're just missing some spells, wasting some team fights, not seizing some moments, which just turn up bad. To be honest, most of the games we're just losing on skill. Funny to say, just need to just get better, you know. That's it.
Yeah, that's kind of how Dota works, right? Hashtag get good. That's all you can do sometimes, and we'll hope for the best for you guys. Cheering for you guys all the way till the end. I hope the rest of the series go just as well as this one, Omar.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, lovely guy. I mean, I think you rarely get to hear that type of honesty from players. They're rarely so forthcoming in terms of what they feel like is the problem here. But that's one of those brutal things that you just need to face head on, right? If you feel like, okay, everyone's kind of lacking in that department, you don't really have a choice. But then Winter, I think, comes the bigger question. How do you get good? Like, how do you get good in that short amount of time, right? The group stage is back to back to back. You know, you got one game today, 2 more games tomorrow, a couple of other days to play with. Like, what's the fastest thing you can do, especially if you're in a team setting, in that bootcamp setting? What's the approach?
I think a lot of the problems that he said, it's difficult to fix over like just one day, you know. Like, I think the easiest thing or the most simple thing to do is you need to stop doubting yourself. I think when you are doing really badly, the doubt always creeps in. Am I doing this right? Are we buying the right items? Are we picking the right heroes? There's a lot of questions coming in. You have to really block all out and just have self-confidence that you're doing the right thing. Even though no one is picking the hero or no one is playing a certain way and you're doing it, because that's what you prepare, right? You have trained the last 2 weeks for this and that's how you prepare. there's no way that during the actual day of the tournament, you just change the way you're playing and hoping that things will work out. You have to really believe what you have done in the past 2 weeks, your work, that you're prepared, and you do not want to doubt yourself. That is the last thing you want to happen.
Yeah, maybe a bit of confidence needed that this series win will really help them out with, I'm sure, already seeing some of the smiles pop up on the Nigma guys' faces. That's not something we've seen in their previous series at least. So congratulations to them, but again, maybe just an off day here from Xtreme. We know how strong they can be. Even Omar noted, you know, that wasn't Xtreme Gaming, right? Like, we're not used to expecting them to play like that. Perhaps they just woke up on the wrong side a bit. But that will wrap up our second series of the day. Just kind of, yeah, I mean, kind of surprised with how things have been going today. Kind of surprised with how things have been going throughout the entire group stage. But there are more surprises over the horizon because taking you through the next series of Virtus.pro versus Spirit, it's none other than our Cryptic and Trent. Virtus.pro, I think they've done way better than what many people are expecting, putting up great fights, and Spirit look to be back in form even with their new support player. Let's see how it all shakes out after a bit of a longer break. We'll see you then.
There were fallouts, we've been up, down, but I blame myself. There's no doubt, we're back up now, who knows why we fell. Pulling, pushing, holding on for something. The blue sky is coming, 'cause we're still here. Oh, I feel the love, yeah, I feel the love. It's something we don't need to understand. Oh, I feel the love, yeah, I feel the love. Let's just go, no, we don't need a plan, 'cause I feel the love. There were rough seas where we barely even knew ourselves. There's a cool breeze as the air clears. I don't know well. Pulling, pushing, holding on for something. The blue sky is coming, 'cause we're still here. Oh, I feel the love, yeah, I feel the love. It's something we don't need to understand. Oh, I feel the love, yeah, I feel the love. Let's just go, no, we don't need a plan, 'cause I feel the love. Something we don't need to understand. Oh, I feel the love, yeah, I feel the love. Let's just go, no, we don't need a plan, 'cause I feel the love.
Just ask yourself, am I ready for you? 100% now. I'm ready. 100% now. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. 100% now. Take a chance in a new direction. Any place you wanna go. I don't have all the right answers, but one thing I know, I'm so ready for you. 100% now. I'm ready. 100%. You know I'm ready. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready. I'm ready to move. Well, I feel strange things when I'm around you. It's like the sun shines brighter since I found you. And all the roads I've been down were just to get me to this moment. But I know it, and I swear it's true. Baby, it's a crazy love thing. It's a love thing. Talking about it's a crazy love thing. It's a love thing. It's a crazy love thing. It's a love
on, so come with me. Let's be bohemian. New light inside, so alive on this high we're living on. Set you free, it's all here in us. One more step into this open ocean, and we'll never forget all that we're made of, our foundations. Soaring up, wide awake, for you and I, this is our day. Now the world is ours to take. Soaring up, wide awake, for you and I, this is our day. Now the world is ours to take. The world is ours to take. The world is ours to take. New horizon, open eyes on the future and everything that we could be. Take my hand, so take my hand now. One more step into this open ocean, and we'll never forget all that we're made of, our foundations. Soaring up, wide awake, for you and I, this is our day. Now the world is ours to take. Soaring up, wide awake, for you and I, this is our day. Now the world is ours to take. The world is ours to take. The world is ours to take. One step into this open ocean, and we'll never forget all that we're made of. The world is ours to take.
Feet up and off the ground. Been a long time since I felt free. Let's lift off, give it up. Let's touch the infinite. 'Cause it's in dreams we're walking now. Come see the colors of the sky. Paint the pictures we see into forever now. We go without a doubt. We're higher now. Oh yeah, we're getting higher now. Whoa! You and I, we could touch the sky. See how far these wings can fly. And as a cloud slip by, we can turn back time. Are we high enough? No, let's take it higher now. Oh, oh.
This is like the perfect day to catch the sun and dance away. All my friends right by my side, they're lighting up the darkest night. Now they play our favorite song. Everybody sing along. The sunlight makes me smile. My friends are dropping by. No one will break my stride. This is a good time, I'm feeling fine. Music keeps me feel alright. We'll dance until the morning light. Underneath the brightest sky, I can see it in your eyes. The sunlight makes me smile. My friends are dropping by. No one will break my stride. This is a good time, I'm feeling fine. The sunlight makes me smile. My friends are dropping by. No one will break my stride. This is a good time, I'm feeling fine. The sunlight makes me smile. Friends are dropping by. This is a good time, I'm feeling fine.
Oh my dear, there's something worth saving here. Oh my love, if we just rise above, like staring at the sun. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You shine a light. Yeah, it's the real thing. Yeah, it's the real thing. You shine it bright. Yeah, it's the real
You shine bright. Yeah, it's the real thing. Oh, it's the real thing. You shine the day. You shine the night. You shine it right in every single way. You shine a light. Yeah, it's the real thing. Oh, it's the real thing. Yeah, it's the real thing. You shine a light.
I'll be foolish. Sometimes I know I get mad. Sometimes I say the wrong thing to you that makes you feel sad. But one thing is true in all that we've been through. You've never stopped loving me, no matter what I do. So let me say, yeah, that every day I try to find the words from my heart to say thank you. 'Cause you take me as I am. You take me as I am. Oh, baby. If you stop loving me, well, I would understand. But I won't take you for granted, no, no. When you hold my hand, your love makes me feel that I could fly to the moon. Not even the birds above can sing a sweeter tune. I needed to say that you find a way to make me feel anew. And I want to say thank you, 'cause you take me as I am. Oh, baby, take me as I am. Oh, Lord, take me as I am. Oh, take me.
Just longing for a glance from you, yeah. A chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do, hey. When we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from. Just tell me where you wanna go.
some things just feel so right. But you know they can't be wrong. It's so easy love. It's so easy love. And I think you know it. It's so easy love. Yeah, it's so easy love.
How I used to be was so good for me. In my mind all the time, no one I could turn to. Now that I can see your love has set me free, you came along, made me strong. I've waited such a long time, and I just can't believe in this new love I have found. Yeah, don't want it to stop when you know you got a good thing that makes me feel fine. Ooh, wherever it leads me, you know it's all fine. I never thought that this could sweep me off the ground. Oh, I don't want it to stop when it's feeling this good. Whenever you're around, my heart begins to pound. Though I know you'll take it slow, no way to stop this feeling. For every single day, whenever you're away, in this place there's a space where I'll be waiting for you. And I just can't believe in this new love I have found. Yeah, I don't want it to stop when you know you got a good thing that makes me feel fine. Ooh, wherever it leads me, you know it's all fine. I never thought that this could sweep me off the ground. I don't want it to stop. No, I don't want it to stop. I don't want it to stop when it's feeling this good. Feeling this good. Feeling this good. Ooh, feeling this good.
Oh my dear, there's something worth saving here. Oh my love, if we just rise above, like staring at the sun. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You shine a light. It's the real thing. Yeah, it's the real thing. You shine it bright. Yeah, it's the real tears. When I say, allow me to volunteer, like staring at the sun. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You shine a light. And it's the real thing. Yeah, it's the real thing. You shine it bright. Yeah, it's the real thing. Oh, it's the real thing. You shine the day. You shine the night. You shine it right in every single way. You shine a light. Yeah, it's the real thing. Oh, it's the real thing. You shine a light. You shine a light, and it's the real thing. Yeah, it's the real thing. You shine it bright. Yeah, it's the real thing. Oh, it's the real thing. You shine the day. You shine the night. You shine it right in every single way. You shine a light. Yeah, it's the real thing. Oh, it's the real thing. Yeah, it's the real thing. You shine a light. I feel strange things when I'm around you. Feels like the sun shines brighter since I found you. And all the roads I've been down were just to get me to this moment. But I know it, and I swear it's true. Baby, it's a crazy love thing. It's a love thing we're talking about. It's a crazy love thing. It's a love thing. Baby, it's a crazy love thing. It's a love thing we're talking about. It's a crazy love thing. You know that you are.
we'd rise. We've got all that we could ever want, so come with me. Let's be bohemian. New light inside, so alive on this high we're living on. Set you free, it's all here in us. One more step into this open ocean, and we'll never forget all that we're made of, our foundations. Soaring up, wide awake, for you and I, this is our day. Now the world is ours to take. Soaring up, wide awake, for you and I, this is our day. Now the world is ours to take. The world is ours to take. The world is ours to take. New horizon, open eyes on the future and everything that we could be. Take my hand, so take my hand now. One more step into this open ocean, and we'll never forget all that we're made of, our foundations. Soaring up, wide awake, for you and I, this is our day. Now the world is ours to take. Soaring up, wide awake, for you and I, this is our day. Now the world is ours to take. The world is ours to take. The world is ours to take. One step into this open ocean, and we'll never forget all that we made. The world is ours to take.
Dip your toes in the water, we're out for the summer. Got out of office on, gone fishing on the door. A cool box sitting on the backseat of your car. Let's sink an hour or two doing nothing at all.
Dream League Season 29 is brought to you by DHL.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Dream League Season 29. My name's Cryptic here with Trent. Another beautiful morning in springtime.
True.
How you feeling today?
Blessed. The flowers are a little dark under us right now, but our other transitions are much brighter. I promise. This is kind of like the chill forest. This is what happens when Ame tilt GGs. You get the dark forest in behind our heads, I guess.
It's a nice mood. I to me, it's like this is where I'd want to be. You know, if sun's like setting, like this seems very chill. Could be spooky though once the sun's fully gone. You know.
Could be indeed here, and we've got some spooky Dota for you. Whoa! Look at what has happened so far. Isn't this exciting? We have one of these two top teams here for you today. That'll be Team Spirit and Virtus.pro. You can see 4th place. We got top of the board matchups here, but fans, you may celebrate your amazing, wonderful, and well-loved Nigma Galaxy have won a series. Putting them at 1
Let's go, everybody. It had to be eventually, right? At least. Well. Yeah, I guess maybe. You know, it's hard to say. At least they're on the board. Unfortunately, my boys in Gamer Legion not having the same luck. At 0-4, 0-8, if I'm not mistaken, they have not won a game, which is surprising. Which is unfortunate. But speaking of the other good NA team, Virtus.pro, sitting right in the middle, like you mentioned, top 4 right now, but they're going up against Team Spirit, which not the easiest team right now, it would seem, to go against, as they are currently undefeated, looking very strong. I'm excited for this matchup. I've been looking forward to watching both of these teams.
Yeah, of course. And, you know, as you mentioned, our NA hope here, a typical NA squad, as you can see, so many North Americans across
it's almost exclusively
roster.
North Americans.
Yeah, exactly. So that's why you know they're a good NA team, and why we're very confident in them here. And they're a team who I think can beat anyone and lose to anyone.
That's the classic coin flip of NA, you know? It's I guess you could say burger flip, you know, if we're going to keep it in the region.
There it is.
It really is. So let's go ahead and take a deeper look at Virtus.pro.
Virtus.pro has historically been one of the biggest names in Russian Dota, but last year, they picked up a roster with players from basically everywhere but Russia. While the roster of Tomato, Abed, Saberlight, Hellscream, and Fly are relatively new to Virtus.pro, most of the players have played together previously on Shopify Rebellion. On paper, Virtus.pro is a team that should be strong. In reality, they haven't managed to reach those expectations just yet. While they're certainly not bad, they usually end up placing somewhere in the middle of the pack. The best result for the team so far was a 7th place at Dream League Season 27, which is not bad, but also not great, especially since they got 6th place in the EU qualifiers to Season 28 right afterwards. Virtus.pro can play clearly quite well sometimes. If they can manage to play at their best for a whole event, we might finally get to see Virtus.pro performing at full potential and break through the top level of teams. Will Dream League Season 29 be the start of that journey? It very well could be. It could also go the complete opposite way. Only time will tell.
I appreciate the like honesty, you know, in that trailer where it's like, you know, this team really, like we said, like sometimes they look really good, and then the very next game you're just like, what happened? You know, how did we get here? So we'll see if they can actually do well for an entire event. I think that it would do well for this team's kind of confidence going forward, because I don't know if that's what they're struggling with, but
this is a scary team to try and have confidence up against, though, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of a menacing look on their faces. I don't know.
And of course, the new face. We want to know. Not me. What's up with that? We got a new player.
Yeah, this one caught me by surprise. Obviously, I think Team Spirit has been pretty like stable. Like their roster hasn't changed all that much, and then. Yeah, you know, we have Not Me joins the team. Panto just off the roster, which I feel like a lot of people were excited for Panto as a player, because I feel like he actually had like quite a glow up. So it was a little bit little bit surprising to me. But now we have another new guy, not me. Do you know much about him?
Right.
Have you seen him before?
No.
Like the Team Spirit pickup?
No, I actually haven't even looked into it because my first thought when I saw the news was like, not me. Is that like, my first guess was, oh, he must have been like the Yellow Submarine roster. And I mean, he played a little bit, 'cause, like that was kind of like their little farm team thing.
Yeah.
But I guess he was on some of the 1E rosters. I don't remember him. I feel like I watched quite a bit of One Move, but
Yeah.
I don't remember him necessarily specifically standing out, although there were quite a few standout players on a lot of those One Move rosters, so maybe that's partially why. So it came as a bit of a surprise to me.
Yeah. So we can talk a little bit more about him as we go on, but we've got a draft ready to go. I think I agree with you. His
5 seconds remaining.
like I don't think he was on One Move for a couple of years, but then he took like 8 months off. Like he wasn't really on any teams for the last like 8 to 10 months. So I think that's where it was a little bit kind of surprising. So maybe he's just been a leaderboard player. He's just been grinding pubs, and sometimes that's all it takes for like some of these teams to be like, yo, this one person in my pubs literally ruining my fun, like, right? Like this guy's actually lanes or something, and then they're like, maybe we should just like scrim with him or something, you know? Who knows?
Is my math right here? I was trying to do the math on his total prize pool compared to Yadaro. So according to Wikipedia, he has won in total $14,000 playing competitively, which would put him at somewhere at 0.2% of the total winnings of Yadaro at his 6 million. So that's something to aspire to, I feel like, to have on your team, don't you think?
Yeah, or that's definitely a word you could use. It doesn't definitely shine a light on the systemic issues of the scene or anything.
What? What do you mean?
What do you mean?
Listen, as far as I know, Yadaro loves EWC, so not me. He's getting here at the right time, you know?
He does. Let's talk about these first picks. We got Hoodwink into the Pangolier. Hoodwink currently the most contested hero of the tournament. She has a pretty solid win rate. It feels like we've gone back in time, maybe a little bit. But Clockwork is starting to just get phase 1 banned, and so it's kind of just leading back into the Hoodwink.
Truly, I do believe it's the mental damage, as we kind of discussed with Snake King. I think this hero he's good, sure, but the mental damage is too much. They can't handle the mana burn. It's too annoying. We're just not going to see Clockwork again, folks. It's over.
Yeah, you know, I would consider Hoodwink to also kind of be a mental damage hero.
Yeah.
Yeah, like
I'm down.
She plays in the trees the whole time. If you're like a carry, you can never actually get to her until the very late game. And then you spend the entire late game seeking revenge, trying to like kill this tiny squirrel that's like running around. But that whole early game and the whole lane stage, boy, is she annoying.
Boy howdy.
Boy howdy. And then Pango, you know, he's still just, you know, OP. What can you see?
Yeah,
what really, you know?
We end up losing our other favorite new support in the Lich. It's going to be gone here, as exciting as that's been. We're not going to get to see that here from VP or Team Spirit. What was our other fun support? Oh, Techies. Techies is the other big support of them. And lots of Lion and Rubik, obviously.
Yeah, I think Phoenix is still up there too. So it's like Phoenix. Yep. It's the top supports are like Hoodwink, Rubik, Clockwork, Techies, Phoenix. Those are like the most picked heroes of the tournament, and they're all supports, which I don't find surprising based on the discussions we had, like you said, with both Crit and Snake King. They were mentioning like, yeah, the hero pools for supports is very much like these are the best supports, and you kind of have to pick them. Like when it comes to carry and mid and offlane roles, there's probably about realistically like half a dozen or more in each role that are viable to an extent. There are some that are definitely better than others, but the pool is much deeper there. Whereas, you know, we're in the kiddie pool area for supports right now. There's not a lot of room to splash around.
Yeah, you're not wrong. One thing that I like about Hoodwink compared to all those heroes too is kind of the same thing with Shadow Demon, where they block out certain heroes from being picked. Like, you know, you pick this Hoodwink first, and it kind of opens up like a later Bristleback maybe for yourselves to try and abuse. You pick up the Shadow Demon to block out the Primal Beast or something. And now going straight into the Kez here for Team Spirit is a very nice move. Presumably they're not flexing at mid. That would be my immediate assumption, knowing how this squad tends to operate. I don't think Larl is going to have a Kez. I might be wrong. Maybe he's been playing it, but I will be surprised.
5 seconds remaining.
I don't think I've seen it. I'm pretty sure it's just a Yadaro hero specifically.
Yeah, there's no.
But
there's
having
no
the flex potential is nice. Yeah, it's just I've seen Yadaro play this hero so many times, and he gets active very early, which is not his playstyle, which is what's really interesting about it. Like, he's always I'm gonna go farm for like 20 minutes and then walk out of the jungle. This like jacked guy that you thought you knew from like high school, he's just like huge, and then he's just here to beat the crap out of you or something, you know? Like, it's just not what
I hate it when that happens.
Yeah. But yeah, Kez is definitely more of like a quickly able to rotate. He gets like that early deso. You want to build the stacks on it. But depending on the matchup, there's different builds.
10 seconds.
Oh, it'll be another early core pick to match up with that, though. As we'll get the puck snapped up here alongside that ever popular Phoenix. Collapse obviously could play the Pango, has done it before in the past, has been very successful in the hero, has not been playing it all too much lately. But Puck into versus Pango obviously can give the Pango a little bit of trouble, so there might be some temptation to put the Pango on a bit of a lower priority and maybe get someone who can shut down this Puck a little bit, but that's always proved to be a rather difficult thing these days, unless you go for some like hardcore matchup like the Slardar or something who's obviously banned out.
Yeah. It's really funny looking at... Oh! I love this. Okay, so Grimstroke... Very annoying for heroes like Phoenix and Puck to play into. I am genuinely curious to see the synergy idea with this. I'm guessing it's not... I mean, I guess you could go Pango Grimstroke off lane if you really wanted. Like, if they want Collapse to take the Pangolier, it's fine. You could pick a new mid hero into the Puck, which I wouldn't hate because Ember and Grimstroke is actually a disgusting combo. And Ember is very good here.
Yeah, that's not too bad. It would set them up pretty well for their last pick as well. Well, I guess that's the main issue, though, is that if you go for the Ember, it's like kind of wasting your last pick. They grabbed the Muerta. Okay. I mean, that's probably going to be a support Muerta, one would imagine, unless they've got some real crazy stuff with the Kez planned. And we instantly get an axe from Virtus.pro. Damn, they are just snap picking here.
So this is the thing with Not Me, the support player, that makes things like very questionable. Because in the past, like Rue has been someone that would play like a decent amount of Grimstroke, but he's the position 5 now, right? So I'm curious if like the idea is, okay, we'll still just pick your comfort heroes into the 5 role, even if it's like not a conventional 5. So I think that's maybe the idea here. Is that it is just Rue taking his Grimstroke into the 5, and it will be the 4 Muerta.
Yeah, it looks like he's already played it before. He's played a little Rubik still, so
yeah.
we kind of saw this like when Tofu first started playing a bit of 5 as well.
That was kind of exactly
same
what
idea.
I was thinking.
Yeah, play a little bit greedier. I mean, even though like I guess he was also coming to place where like Insania was obviously known to play some slightly greedier heroes in the 5 as well. Team Spirit themselves used to run a lot of Maposhka 5 Hoodwink when other teams weren't, because they kind of recognized that the hero was still very playable as a 5. So I guess they've just always had this idea as a team.
Yeah, I like it. I think right now it's looking like it will just be Laurel Pango, Yadaro on the Kez. They're needing an offlaner here for Collapse, which saving last pick for Collapse, that's a pretty good strategy, I think, most of the times. I feel like this guy's always going to have game impact, and especially if you give him some matchups that he can maybe exploit a little bit.
He's played some pretty interesting heroes. 3 of his last 4 games have been Largo on Collapse. He has played up
is nice.
Death Prophet already this tournament.
I love that.
Cool. Yeah, that
Did it
hero is
win?
very
Oh, of course it won.
interesting.
I'm sure.
It
Yeah.
did win versus Liquid. I don't know. She's like, people are trying to make her work, but I feel like the mid has not been looking that crazy good. Maybe there's an off
I don't think she's mid.
life to this
Yeah.
hero.
I feel like she struggles too much as a mid laner. Very good ban on the Enigma here. I know, hear me out, this is crazy. Bounty Hunter offlane.
Oh, some ancient collapse magic here. Is that what you're thinking?
It is
remaining.
pretty free. I just, the down, like you actually have a decent amount of like stun and initiation. I just don't know if they wanted to do, I'm like knowing collapse, he's going to play like an actual team fight hero. But
that would be more his style. But I mean, let's say like, I mean, he's played Largo for like 3 games straight. Is Largo even solid here? It kind of works.
It's not bad. It's just you have like Puck with the silence that makes Largo's game kind of difficult. And if he ever gets called, you're just dead. Like the main thing about Largo is he can't deal with silence as well.
No, it's true. It's a bad time until you've like Shard Lotus, and that's like 4
Yeah.
items later because like
Yeah,
you need
right.
other small items. A bad time.
is
He's
the
gonna
death
go
profit.
for it. I mean, the silence is insane value here.
Yeah. And it's good into the Lifestealer lane. I don't think it struggles at all. Like this should free farm. Like Lifestealer doesn't like playing against these like kind of more mobile heroes in the lane, and Death Prophet like punishes you for just playing close to her in general. That's kind of like the same idea with Bounty Hunter, which is why I was kind of like hoping they would do it. I think it's like a slept on hero sometimes. But into Lifestealer, he's like one of the strongest lane counters, and so I'm surprised we just never see it.
Wow, this is very interesting. I don't know. It the silence, like this is my problem with Death Prophet. I feel like the hero in theory should be good, but the way that the silence is now is just like, it feels kind of hard to make it reliable compared to how it used to be. I feel like if she just had her old silence, this hero would be like not even that busted, but just like good. I worry sometimes about chucking that silence out at a Puck or a Lifestealer. You know what I mean? Like, there's a chance that they're just gonna dodge it, and you're gonna be sad.
It's funny with the silence because it's been the projectile speed on this thing has probably, I would say it's more than doubled over the last like 3 or 4 years.
Yeah, I think you're right. Yeah.
Like,
and
I
still,
remember the projectile speed on this thing. You'd be like, "Oh, it's on the way. It'll get there." And now it's like a laser beam, where trying to get it to spawn. Yeah, I don't know. It's quality of life upgrades for this hero for sure. I think the Death Prophet can work. I agree with what you're saying earlier. Like, she's looked weak in the mid lane, but maybe this is an offlane hero, and that's where we were all mistaken. And it's actually Team Spirit that know better, which, I mean, that would make sense. I'd be okay with conceding that one. But it is game 1 of Spirit versus Virtus.pro. I'm excited. Should be a very fun series. I like the draft from both teams. I really do. My biggest concern is whether or not they can weather the storm that is like the Death Prophet pressure from the offlane.
I think if I swapped these drafts, like, I'm just like, all right, easy GG. Like, I feel like Virtus.pro to me, their draft does look way better. I think I believe a little bit more in Team Spirit right now, obviously with how they're crushing versus this group stage. I think that the VP draft is just like mega easy to execute. You've got so many simple spells. Everyone knows their roles. Egg is crazy this game. Like, obviously they
Kez is the only person that hits Egg, really. I guess
Muerta's like
but
kind of interesting, but like,
it's support Muerta, so she's not like going to be able to just
Exactly.
blink in and instantly kill Egg. So you do have to be careful with the placement of it, but this is, I think, Fly's most played hero over the last several years has just been Phoenix 5. Like, I feel like every time I've caught a Virtus.pro game, there's been like a 70% chance this guy's on Phoenix.
Yeah, he's been playing a lot, you're right.
But here we go. As the runes are about to spawn, Spirit actually bringing a lot to the top rune here, which I think they're going to realize off the mark with the dead shot. Phoenix will be just fine.
All right, you should have been dead. Count your lucky stars there, Fly. You get to survive this time.
There's a little bit of a greedy stroke of fate. They tried to like bend it from hitting like one of the extra heroes there, so it does a little bit more damage to the Phoenix. I think if they just hit the Phoenix, there's a good chance they die.
Yeah. Well, not today. And another Axe lane, a hero who starting out was looking really, really strong. And I think he's got like a crazy high pub win rate right now, which is not a good sign. Like if Axe has just a normal pub win rate that's high, I feel like that means the hero's pretty gnarly. Yeah, he actually is the second highest win rate in the game right now across all brackets at about 53.5%, just below Spectre. So Axe is like
Dota.
He's him right now.
Yeah, I feel like there's certain heroes that I think genuinely are fun and interesting, and I think Axe has always been, you know, one of them for the most part. I like recently his new item builds and skill builds have given him a lot more kind of flexibility, which I think is really cool.
Ooh, wow, actually, I'm just looking at the numbers now, and something kind of crazy is currently happening. This has very rarely happened in all the history of Dota. Currently, there's someone who's more popular than Pudge over the last 2 weeks. And it's Lion by like a good 20,000 matches. Which is kind of neck and neck, to be honest. But yeah, there are actually more Lion picks right now than Pudge because of the change to the Fist. Everyone fucking loves the Fist. Every time I open one of my friends' games right now just to see how their games are going, there's always a Lion. They've always got like 10 stacks. Like, so yeah, that is insane. Over the last 2 weeks, Lion has surpassed Pudge, the most popular hero in Dota 2. Shaker did this for a brief stint last year as well. But yeah, good for Lion. Shout out Lion.
That one was a little different, the Shaker one. That was just straight up like he was the best hero in the game by a landslide. There was no contesting him. You put him in any 3 roles and he wins his lane and there's no stopping him. It was like the freest games of Dota.
It's good times.
Wow, that like Lion would have been probably like the 90th hero I would have guessed. I'm not even joking. Like I would not have put Lion anywhere close if you would just let me just list them off.
They heckin' love that guy. It's kind of like it's all brackets, you know. He looks good.
It shows that we're in the dark days of Dota. Like Pudge is not the most picked hero. This hero must really suck. Bottom lane, a lot of damage in a Saberlight. That is first blood for Rue, taking advantage of that level 2 timing there. Getting that ink swell. It's a lot of damage.
Yeah, trying to punish Axe while you can. You know he's just going to be doing his shenanigans and pulling waves for so much of the game. His Hellscream keeps it off the tower. Even gets a free bushwhack back on the Rue with the blood grenade. All right, Saberlight. Slow down, brother. All right, nice. That was actually really good return damage considering he just hopped in and had the threat of the creep wave chasing for spins.
He's going to get a little bit of extra damage here into Yadro as well, who did pick up the Lotus, but Hellscream's, yeah, definitely putting in a lot of pressure, especially since they need to right now, like giving a lot over with that first blood.
Yeah, it's a good thing it was first blood because like he got so many last hits returning and so much damage on these two that it was kind of even, honestly, if it wasn't for the first blood gold.
Yeah. Is Saberlight just going the Vanguard? No, he's got Bracer going Phase Boots, so he wants the armor instead, which... And mobility, right? Phase Boots helps him do this exactly, where he's just going to drag the wave, pull it over to the medium camps, and farm them up.
Well, it doesn't leave Yadro to be happily farming under tower. We're going to need some regen coming out soon, though, because Hoodwink and Axe is pretty scary when you're at, like, 130 HP, bro.
I think he's trying to get to the secret shop for the Ring of Health, would be my guess. Right, that would make a lot of sense to me if that's what he's aiming for. Because I do see a courier. Oh, it's Axe's courier. I don't know where is. Oh, did it come from top secret shop? I think it's flying through mid right now. But either way, Abed and Laurel fighting it out in the mid lane, and Abed gets him quite low. Not enough to finish the job though. He's gonna try.
Secret agent.
Does have the orb. Ooh, he got him. He got him. What a dive there from Abed.
Oh, collapse at the same time. Like, no health up top. Oh, dude, you're crazy collapse.
Ooh.
He's insane.
Hey, Tomato looking to chase him down, but I don't think you have the move speed. This is a very quick death profit with these boots. Actually, Tomato, hold on. He's got his boots. He's got his rage. He's going for it. He gets the Lotus. TP home. All right. Nicely done there from Collapse.
Oh, what a dive from Abed, though, yeah. All the way in there. Now he's level 6, but he's got nothing in the tank, so could really use some help on the 6-minute rune. Isn't it awesome that the Hoodwink isn't just TPing here and filling his bottle? Like, you know?
Dude.
There's some other shenanigans right now. Like,
I agree.
You know, Lion might be the most picked hero, but at least we got rid of that. It's okay.
Yeah, I mean, he needs to get back to the base quickly. I mean, the power rune spawning in 10 seconds, he's going to be a little bit late for this. They'll have to TP early. And he's just going to wager that it's bottom. We'll see if he gets there. The rune, it's top. And instead, looking for Rue maybe committing the coil, gets the silence, and should get the snap as well. Meanwhile, top lane, they do force the power rune to be taken. So both Fly and Not Me rotating over. It's an illusion. Not the most useful.
Saberlight. Gets a free courier, just walks right into him. That was treads for Yadro, just gifted.
Takes away the enemy boots, puts on his own boots. That's kind of mean.
Meanwhile, Yadro is just running through here since the catapult is holding the wave right now. So he's like, well, I might as well go and try and mess up some of his neutrals, and Hellscream's gonna try and mess with Yadro here.
It's a good ward placement there actually too.
Well, off to the Ancients for Saberlight. Meanwhile, up top, Collapse is level 6, and well, one would assume that an offlane Death Prophet would like to try and push this tower in a little bit. Okay, just gonna rip it now? Didn't expect that, not gonna lie.
I think she just walks down Tomato unless, well, we'll see the double slows. It's gonna be close. TP in here from Hellscream. They can punish him under the tower. They need to connect onto the Bushwhack, and they can't. Collapse. Continuing to get kite him out. They get the kill on one. Falling very low, but Fly. And Rue rotating up here. They got him. Phoenix super dead as well. Double kill for Collapse. I am very surprised that you stick around for that one.
I'm surprised he let that exorcism rip like that, because Navi was back like getting the wisdom shrine. I'm just like, oh, okay, well, you don't want to just let it rip right now solo. He just goes for it and zones them out, gets the tower. I think the thing for me about Death Prophet that I find annoying with the hero build still is that your exorcism doesn't heal you until the very end. It feels kind of pointless. Like, so what? You get to like stay out on the map now? I feel like if it healed you a little bit like during the ult, it would be like slightly cooler. And the hero could maybe be a little better. But you know what? If she's winning, I can't complain.
Oh, boy. Abed just got one shot. Okay. That's very good. Classic Pangolier.
And also just showing the value that this support Muerta still has. 'Cause the calling is still just a ridiculous spell. I mean, they have removed some of the aspects of it, but it still gets some slow in there. Still get a solid silence. Adds a little bit of damage. Very annoying for a puck to try and play around with the early levels and phase and everything too.
Yeah, then you just take a 500 damage swashbuckle to the face and die.
Yeah, you know, typical stuff. Yeah, that was quick.
Yeah, no.
Well, space for my Kez as well here.
Yeah,
so top 3 cores all Radiant.
Yeah, I was gonna say these lanes are going horrifically for VP. None of their lanes are going well. He was winning the mid lane the first few levels, but since then it's been pretty rough. Saberlight just being dove bottom. They're gonna bring the rotation in from the puck, drop the coil, so they will punish. The Kez get the kill. Saberlight lives on the smallest amount of HP.
Bing bong.
Doesn't bleed out to the dot. The Bing Bong voice line is great. That's always one of my favorites.
It's got a lot of good applications. This Fly just kind of holding the wave mid here as Hellscream lurks in the trees. We got smoke here, or what? You guys look like you want to smoke or something, but you don't have a coil, so just gonna go their separate ways and start stacking again. That's Hellscream. Tomato gonna have to rage and twin gate away from Collapse. My goodness. Oh, he died, dude. Oh my goodness. Exorcism's crazy. When you're right next to the blender, you're dead. That was absolutely wild.
Oh. Well, I don't want to say this Lifestealer is going to have no impact this game, but I don't think this Lifestealer is going to have any impact this game. He He is as poor as a support. He is very low level. You are not getting to a Radiance this game, I don't think. So I don't know what he builds. Like maybe he actually just has to go Armlet or something. I legitimately do not know.
I do think Armlet would be the bailout item, but I also feel like you kind of still have to go for the Radiance for any hope, which it feels horrible, but...
Dude's got phase boots at 10 minutes. There it is. There's the phase boots. Just now being like purchased at 11 minutes into the game.
But they're a lovely purple hue, don't you think?
It's not.
Don't they look nice?
Yeah, they go really goes with the bright gold aesthetic of the Lifestealer.
Yeah, it's nice.
True royalty.
That is painful, man. Yeah, Collapse is approaching level 10 right now. Going for an early Yules as well, which is great versus the Axe, good versus Phoenix. A lot of nice little tricky plays you can do with the Yules in a game like this.
Yeah,
Larl
I think
is just flexing with this Diffusal.
I think this game like fell apart at that top tier 1 tower where Death Prophet just gets 2 kills. Like the second the Exorcism comes out, I feel like you can just TP in on Abed and maybe like punish it, but didn't quite work. I think they end up getting a lot more out of it than they expected. But mid lane, they're looking for the tier 1 tower. They're going to TP in on the Axe, which could be kind of useful, but they'll just defend the tower for now. I'm bringing everybody, actually. They don't have Egg yet. They're looking for Laurel. They will grab him. The question is, do they have the damage to actually find the kill? The silence, the coil onto 2. The Inkswell's gonna pop. The Sunray doing a lot of damage as well, but they need more help. They need a little bit more damage. Laurel's gonna live. They missed the orb, and now the rotation into the mid lane from the Death Prophet trying to buy them some more space. They just can't close out any of these kills.
No, maybe with a snipe there, almost finishing off Hellscream, but not enough damage to kill him. And yeah, that's full-on disaster mode. Because like it was already bad enough that you're bringing all these heroes, and then as long as you don't give anyone away as Team Spirit, it's like, oh, nice, we did a good job. But the fact that they're even able to like pick up a kill and knock down the tower is just devastation. Because the Kez, he's still just farming this whole time. You know, like Yadro is going to be coming out of this jungle. He's going to be massive.
Yeah, what? I'm curious, like, what maybe missed here, but I think the coil, maybe it came out too late. He was trying to set up, like, the nice 2-hero coil or something, but it allowed Laurel to reposition with the swashbuckle. I think that is where, like, things maybe just backfired for them.
I mean, you imagine if Phoenix had 6 there, too, you know?
Yeah.
Like, Fly was really
exactly.
close. He's got 6 now. If he has 6 with a coil there, like, they almost certainly get that kill. They're going to try again up top of the Infest.
They have Hoodwink Sharpshooter, but there's no damage from the other 2 cores. Like, they can't, like, Lifestealer cannot fight the Death Prophet at all.
Oh, yeah, and he went for the full-on Kaya, too. Jeez.
VP struggling to get on the board here, really, like, finding any sort of opening. Meanwhile, Yadro just going to go take your Wisdom Shrine. Having a super free game as he's closing in on his Desolator.
Yeah, they were hoping someone might show up. They brought a lot of people around there, and Nami's going to leave a ward behind as they exit the area. Trying to bait Yadro. Just be like, oh, surely our carry is just solo pushing this tower.
There's 6,000, almost 7,000 gold behind at this point. It is getting scary.
Yeah, they're fully individually just farming everywhere on the map. We got some weighted dice out on the puck. You know it's a bad sign. Everyone just doing their best. Try and find some scraps on the ground. Couple of coins in the sofa cushions. See if they can get that Dr. Pepper out of the machine they've been longing for. But there's no Dr. Pepper left, Ricky. They're in trouble.
It's like the moment you finally get the money for it, and then you're just like, oh, it's all gone. It's all been taken from me. Amplified damage Pango is going to be very scary. Collapse just rips through the puck. No problem at all. The bushwhack into the egg, the chop. It's a 2-for-1 at the moment. Egg's gonna pop. Now they've got to find a way to disengage, get away from the threat that is the rest of these Spirit heroes. It will be a 2-for-2 at the end of the day. Honestly, the best you can ask for if you are VP.
Yeah, it really is. It's a worthy sacrifice to try and get some gold on someone else. Unfortunately, Lifesteal is such a bad hero for coming back into a game like this because he can't even get involved in these fights. Like,
no.
How do you do something without just feeding? Yeah, it's tough. Level 1 dive, what can you do?
It's like the matchup of the Lifestealer into Kez is already not good, but he also is forced to play into an Exorcism, which he can't do. So, I don't know. It's where that like that late pick Lifestealer doesn't feel super great to me in general, and now it's feeling much worse. They're really looking for Yadro. They do get him on the call. The Sharpshooter's going to come through, but a nice rotation from Lar. Ends up dodging the Sharpshooter entirely with the Raptor Dance. So that gank not going to connect. They managed to just walk this one off.
I will say, to Team Spirit's credit, plenty of teams have still done this with Lifestealer, and people have not really found these answers to shut him down like this.
I mean, he's just getting crushed in the top lane. They're going to look for collapse. There's no way. This man is so fast in the river. Yules with those phase boots, the Polywog charm. So you ain't catching him. They will find Not Me on the Muerta. It's just space made, though. I mean, this kill's happening like behind their tier 2 tower. Meanwhile, Yadro and the Pango are just farming wherever they want.
Yeah, they've built some pretty safe items as well. Like, Yadro didn't go for the immediate Desto or the Battle Fury. He just went for a pretty chill Mage Slayer with that idea of trying to get involved, like you mentioned during the draft. Tends to be more into the fights than not only usually Yadro is, but even more so than most Kez players are. So,
yeah.
He's found a way to bring that into the fold. And now he does have the Desto complete to go on top of it. So Roche, very easily target for them whenever they want, with obviously the DP on their team, plus a Deso and Tormentors. It does not take much for them to just secure a free objective. Yeah, Collapse has been playing so forward. Like, look how alone he is right now. Surely you should die for this, right?
I don't think he does, but we'll see. They're going to try. Collapse. 5v1, Yules to dodge it out. Yadro instantly kills on the backside. There's going to be the call. The egg is down. He's low. Can they kill him? Finally, they do. The egg will explode, buying some time for them to get out. Yadro is in deep, chasing down the Lifestealer. Will get the kill. Silence now on to the Hoodwink as she just gets bonked. A 2-4-4 at the tier 2 tower.
It's just like a ticking bomb there, you know, on this Death Prophet. It's like, you can just feel it as you're like getting closer and closer to killing it, but you know that they're rotating in. And eventually, sure, Collapse will go down, but you've spent so much at this point. You've all revealed your positions trying to deal with the stupid Death Prophet. Great, you will help dodge some of the spells as well. And then Kez just comes in like,
how? Okay. I'm looking back at the initiation. How does the Death Prophet get silence off before the Puck?
Skill.
Like, Death Prophet got the ultimate 2 life drains before the Puck silence came out, and then Puck got silenced instead. So, I mean, maybe he was waiting for post Yules or something, but I think you need to open with the Waning Rift.
Yeah, I guess just not
or did he, maybe he missed it. Maybe he used it for mobility to get closer because he doesn't have Blink. I don't know.
Yeah, it might have been. Well, speaking of Blink, Saberlight has picked his up, which is your best chance at a comeback play here. Oh, jeez. Oh, they're going on the Grimstroke. There's a lot of Radiant heroes here.
Good attempt from the Pango. Okay, Puck just instantly died to a Talon Toss.
Yep. Calling plus Talon Toss and Deadshot. Not me. It's been very annoying.
Hell Scream picked off as well. Another 2-for-2. I mean, these types of skirmishes, they're not the worst for VP, but you're losing the Puck a lot in these fights. I think right now the Phoenix is probably more damage, unironically, if he has Egg up, so you might just be trying to look for like a call into Egg. Collapse is getting potentially too big to fail.
And this is all them even taking like first Aegis or first Tormentor or something and juicing this lead up even further, which they can do whenever they want. How good is this BKB? Pretty damn good, honestly, on Collapse. It's going to help the Exorcism just be totally disgusting. I'm not worried about getting called during my BKB by the Axe. I think he'll be just fine.
I think once he has BKB, he doesn't die for the rest of the game. Legitimately. I don't think they'll have the damage to kill him. Like, your Lifestealer is still a non-threat. The Puck's a non-threat to this hero. It really is just like Phoenix, Sunray, Egg, and Call. So if he has BKB running, I don't think he can die.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I think you're right. And there's a shard there for Rue, so very nice. Get a Dispel there.
Radiant
Very, very good with a Death Prophet, actually. And a Kez. Yeah, everyone's always trying to get these little like ticky-tacky disables on a Kez to try and mess up his combos, so bailing him out is great. And it's okay, though. Speaking of being bailed out, the greedy neutrals are here. Save your gold fly. Oh, save your hoodwink, maybe.
Oh, we got the Radiance. Step 1. Technically done for the Lifestealer. So, working towards his next item. Got a long way to go. He is not having the best of time. Roshan now will put the Aegis into the hands of Yatoro.
What's he going next? The Aghanims. Cool cat build. Oh yeah, it's almost done.
He is almost double the net worth of the Lifestealer.
Yeah, it's pretty good. Blink Dagger finished up on Abed too. Okay, Wombo combo potentials here. Blink, Axe, Blink, Puck, Phoenix, Egg. 4 points Sunray, 2 points Egg.
What do you, like, I was going to ask, like, do you think that's, like, enough to like, maybe win a fight? Or is it going to require kind of, you know, not the full presence of Spirit? You know, are they too far behind to take, like, a heads-up fight?
I mean, Pango has what, like 1800 HP? You know, if you get silenced and disabled, maybe you don't get your annoying spells off. Maybe there's a chance.
Gonna barrel down the mid lane here. No Exorcism.
Very unlikely.
Collapse. I mean, this is, if you want to try and get Collapse, this is like the last chance you're gonna have it. He doesn't have BKB quite yet. He doesn't have Aegis.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I mean, Yatoro's at half health, just teasing them right now, trying to get them to do this.
I mean, you can get him with like a blink call. They just don't know where the rest of the team is. And oh, there they go. Okay, so yeah, that's a quick, easy kill of the Aegis. I liked him calling the bluff there because the rest of the team was actually smoked looking bottom.
Yeah. They're on their way trying to hunt for the Lifestealer, who is now joined in and is sitting on Saberlight, and they're thinking about going again. Oh, what a jump in!
Oh, big Rolling Thunder, a beautiful Soulbind onto 2, and they will take down the Axe and the Hoodwink right away. Tomato Fly hobbling their way back into the base. The Puck able to get away as well, but that is going to be probably a tier 3 tower here in a moment if they want to use this Exorcism.
That was beautiful. What a call! Who does that? Who just like starts that initiation as Pango and just jumps in like that? That was crazy. It just, and like they're plotting this like perfect scenario of like how they can maybe win this fight. They're so far down and they're just like waiting for them to get in like the worst possible position for the Axe to jump in and call, and suddenly you just get run over by the big pangolin tire as Abed barely gonna TP out.
Oh my goodness. Okay. Well, they don't lose the mid tower. That's a blessing. Yeah, this Rolling Thunder from Laurel is so sick.
Like, it's just so annoying because you kind of know what they're up to, and he sets for this perfect Soulbind. And by the way, they're so hard to fight into right now because they have the blink on the Grimstroke, as we just saw. That's why that instant Soulbind came out. They have a blink Yules on Not Me as well in the Muerta. So they have these perfect items for winning the 20 to 30 minute team fights. Like, blinks and Yules are just so busted at this point in the game. There's the BKB. The dreaded golden glow upon collapse.
Yeah, it's going to get real difficult to kill this guy going forward.
All right, Abed's cooking something up down here. How much damage do they have here? All right, do we have the boomerang? I think I saw boomerang. All right, we got boomerang. Here we go. And
silence.
Oh, what a grapple! How?
Comes out a little bit too late.
How?
He's out.
How?
He jumped over him, I think is what happened during the grappling claw.
Oh. So painful.
I mean, how? I honestly don't know how that happens.
It's like hookshotting the Ember.
Are they playing on ping on VP? Like, are they like actually in different, like all their different regions playing on random ping?
No, they're all
Maybe
together.
that's what's happening.
I think they're all in Europe. Just unfortunate timing there. I can check their ping for you. We have that power. We're in the game. They got 20 ping. No, they're gaming.
Okay, yeah, there's...
You have the worst ping in the lobby, in case you were wondering. You're at a solid.
Yeah, of course. Yeah. I knew I would. The only thing that's holding me back from pro play, you know.
I know. It's sad, isn't it?
It's just where I live.
And his IP address.
right here, it says your ping is 192. I mean, they're kind of just taking it slow here on Spirit. They basically traded an Aegis for a tier 2 mid and a couple of kills. It's not like the best use of first Aegis, but first Aegis also is not, I would say, typically used for anything more than farming. I would say the majority of the time. I feel like first Aegis a lot. Yeah. It just put it on a carry and they're like, I'm gonna go farm for a while. See you guys. So they got something out of it at least.
Yeah. You maybe get some tier 2s. That's the goal. You don't ever want to get. You don't want to touch a building. And like, why would you even want to win this game quickly if you think about it? Like this game's in the bag. Surely nothing could go wrong in a game like this. So
I love
drag it out a little bit. You get your fun items, and like you slowly tear away the fibers of their moral beings.
Can you imagine how fun this game will be if Death Prophet gets like a Krella's?
Exactly. That's what we need. And a refresher, something like that.
She's going to go Shiva's
Push them to the tattered edge of their mental. That's what you need. Another Blink Dagger. These guys are just all over the place. They got 3 blinks and a Kez. Sorry, 4 blinks and a Kez.
That's pretty good.
Level 20. Puck's level 15.
Yeah,
when you're full talent behind, it feels pretty bad.
It's definitely not looking ideal. I think like almost every attempt on like the puck this game has backfired. Like almost every single time they tried to make a gank, like none of them worked. Fly, good old Sunray off the wall or off the map there. He'll be out. Top side, they find collapse. He has BKB, but the chain's done. They got him.
Wow. The power of the boomerang helping out there, I'm sure.
Yeah, seriously. Are they? Okay, you do need to be very careful because Spirit is right above you. They do smoke on VP, maybe wanting to try and bait for more. Tomato will get the tier 1 tower. If you lose Tomato, it's rough. He does have the Manta to get out of the silence. As they're just going to sweep across to mid, try and grab the tier 1 mid.
They're trying so desperately to add an additional kill here because it would just be so massive for them. Trying to force anything while Death Prophet is dead would be great. I feel like they maybe have missed a little bit of an opportunity. Obviously, they left some really good wards behind. Maybe they'll survive, and maybe they get this tier 1 tower. Then that'll be.
Someone needs to hit this tower.
Yeah.
I like the Essence Distiller there to try and maybe get some vision of someone coming through the mid tower. But, I mean, they get Death Prophet and 2 towers. Not bad. Bottom lane, Yataro's going to come in, get the silence. Tomato immediately with the rage. The jab onto the backside. Collapse with the silence onto 2. They've trapped Saberlight. He's going to go for the BKB TP, and it will be close. But no, the bash from Yatoro will lock him down.
That was a nice blink in there from Collapse. Just instantly broke that apart because he was trying to maybe find a jump in from Saberlight to try and catch Yatoro. Maybe they could turn that around on him, but Collapse just, without even hesitating, just blinks in and chucks the silence out and catches the axe and ruins any opportunity they were going to have there. As the pushback does connect. And
Okay,
blow up
that's
there.
a very quick kill, but now you're in some trouble. They've caught the Hoodwink. Phoenix silenced off, has to back away. They drop the coil, actually, as Puck, alone on the backside of the fight, just, I mean, kind of feeds his life away, and now it will be Fly TPing home instead.
Yeah, desperate maneuvers here, just trying anything they can, but this Kez with the Aghanim Scepter is just gross. And there it is. All 5 players now have a Blink Dagger. Excellent. That is what I am talking about. Yeah, it's a nice little blow up we saw.
Abed, okay, I guess Abed has a shield rune, so maybe that's why he thought he was stronger and he could go in and maybe do something, but
he got stunned up trying to jaunt out too. He had that long orb that was heading towards his team, but then he got Ravensveiled, I think.
Yikes. Yeah, that's a rough one. That will give them the Roshan, as there is no Puck to help contest. So Aegis for the Kez. They'll grab the banner as well. Not me bottom lane here. Does have a good ward to kind of play around, so he's going to be just fine. At least for now. But Hellscream. Oh, Essence Distiller.
He actually
gets
got
the
hit.
vision. I think eventually they should be able to grab this one. There's no real safety TP. They do have the call. They do have Bushwhack. So with this, they will eventually grab themselves the kill. But Yatoro does come through the Twin Gate, looking to try and put some pressure and maybe find a return kill himself. Hellscream should bleed out. Collapse will be the one to grab the kill. So nothing's without a cost, it seems.
Yeah, unfortunately, that's how it's going for them lately. They don't decide to just go straight Tormentor either. Kind of go back up top. They've caught the Puck. Oh,
hey, just dies. 100
no relief, dude.
I mean, they didn't even need the silence. He just gets chain stunned and died to the Pango. But the silence is a nice extra little layer to make sure.
You never know how these clips are going to be lately. We've seen that.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. It
Bouncing all
could have been
over
a
the
random
place.
rock in the road, and then you're just done.
Damn Gophers again.
Nice callback.
Shiva's guard too. Is there anything else you want, Collapse?
Wind Waker? I mean, that'll make it really hard to kill.
Perfect. God, 5 blinks when you're up 14k is so funny.
It's funny, you could take the Blink Daggers away from the entire team and they would still have a gold advantage.
Yeah. Oh, Tomato now caught.
Oh, nice first hit bash. Yeah, I mean, you actually might be able to get the kill, like we saw earlier, if the Hoodwink was there. Like Saberlight, Tomato, and Hoodwink, it's a lot of burst damage, but
I'm gonna send the Mana Illusions back at the wave and just hop to the Twin Gate. That's their best play right now.
yeah, you can't fight into this Aegis. You just need to try and farm. Like, Lifestealer has finally passed one of the cores of the enemy team, right? He's just gotten above the Pangolier in terms of network. He's catching up to the Death Prophet, which is kind of the nature of the hero. Like, he will eventually, you know, farm with the Radiance, but it'll take him a while.
Rook, rather. It's freebie. I mean, I'm kind of impressed he's this farmed, honestly. Okay, starting out with one.
Hellscream actually making a ton of space, but does end up dying in the end. Tomato trying to burn down this Not Me, and they managed to do so. So they get themselves 2 kills, but Fly in some trouble as Yatoro is going to continue the chase. Tries to get the egg off. He does. Do they get any convenient bashes? Do they get the call? No, the call's off the mark, but they get the dunk. Egg is going to pop Fly, needs to dive away to safety. So Aegis is down, collapse the blink in onto 3. Yataro just destroys the Phoenix, looking for more into the cover of his own BKB. There's the call. The BKB is buying them some time, but Yataro's not going to stop chasing. Pops the Raven's Veil, gets the kill, going for the Raptor Dance now to look to full heal his way back into this. But where is the puck? I think you need your puck here somewhere. Finally going to come through. Now looking at Collapse, who's just life draining up 3 of these heroes. And Yataro continuing to chase, gets the silence onto Abed, nearly dead. But whose base is this really? They need to get these turtles. They finally take out the Kez. Collapses in too deep. Exorcism's not going to bring him back to life. And now 2 dead. Extending just a little bit too far. Double buyback comes through is now Laurel. Might be in some trouble. Axe missing the call. Does have a swashbuckle in 1. Boomerang's going to connect. You have to punish this. Laurel gets the blink out. Unfortunate there, that call. Doesn't connect, but they do manage to get an extra kill onto the Grimstroke.
I mean, that's truly the most beautiful part of Dota, isn't it? Like, it doesn't matter how good you are, what level of play you're at. You can't resist the call. Like, he's like, oh, my grappling hook will go over this defender's gate? Don't mind if I do. What's the worst thing that could happen? That was a 10x streak that went to Tomato. He also got the kill and Collapse, so he just got like 2,000 gold. Yeah, he has actually 300 gold behind Kez, which is absolutely insane. He's actually top net worth now since he's actually farming while they're dead. This might be the turning point, dude. They might have just thrown, because like we're entering scary lifestealer status now. And in theory, this is kind of a free puck game if you get to the items, you know? Am I too much hopium for you? Too much hopium. Saberlight. Currently running around with the infested axe, as I believe I've lost Ricky.
Oh, yeah, my bad. I sneezed and muted myself. What can you do?
Oh, that makes more sense.
I mean, I'm alive.
I was like...
no, I was talking about...
So yeah, what do you think? Have they lost?
Stuff.
I think they lost.
It's very scary because one of the things I was saying is like the balance in this game is mostly because of the fact that VP's been on like food stamps. They haven't had money to actually like buy items and do the things that they need to do. But the other thing is they just got a ton of XP from these kills. Like you mentioned, Puck was like level 15 while the Pango was 20, right? Like the pendulum has swung for sure. They didn't actually get a ton of like net gain gold out of that play. I think when the fight started in the river, they were up 12K. And then, you know, because you have to buy back Phoenix and Axe, it was, you know, kind of an even trade, but you moved all the money into the Lifestealer, like you said.
Yeah, we're just funneling right into the important guy. So now, obviously, Team Spirit, they can probably still just win in like one fight. You get the important kills, you get with these buyback heroes, but like they have actual burst damage now. You hit a boomerang and an axe call. If you're out of position now in Team Spirit, you're just dead, which means they're going to start playing more tight together, which means they're not going to grow their lead as much. And so it's probably going to start slowly shrinking back towards the side of Virtus.pro. And we're in a Roche game in which Virtus.pro have the Phoenix, and the overall team fight isn't like that crazy from the Radiant. A lot of it is Laurel and his bouncing around, and maybe an insane Blink Soulbind from Brew. If he gets a Soulbind Scythe, then the fight might just be over.
We'll see what happens, because this is the best. It's so sad to say. This is the best position VP has been in all game. Like down 11,000 gold, and you're like, we have a chance now. I can't believe it. We'll see if they can actually do anything with it, right? Because it's still an uphill battle despite everything that just happened.
I don't know. I mean, they got the Abyssal Blade now too, though. Like, and with the Aeon Disc on Puck, I really think Grim's gotta step it up.
Fly on the Phoenix just hit 18. Okay, I was gonna say, does Fly have level 3A? Because that is a big point.
They got the axe!
Coil. Grimstroke is dead. Axe needs some help with his BKB. He's trying to just get away from Yatoro, dragging him into the egg. It's gonna pop, but what else can you get here? Axe is diebacked. Collapse is very low, drops the silence. Yatoro's just gonna go in. Collapse blinks in as well. Tomato really wants to find the Death Prophet, but Kez is not gonna let him. There's gonna be the Raptor Dance. Nullifier is out. Damage just stacking up. Laurel just swashbuckling away, getting a ton of healing on through. It's up to Abed and Tomato. Can they get anything else? He gets the silence, the Parasma damage. It's stacking up. It's so dang close, but do they have it? They don't. The puck is dead. They will trade for the Kez. Tomato's still full life. Collapse's exorcism is expiring. Laurel needs to be careful. He got the rage off. He's gonna try and push him off the side. He's got the radiance burning him down. The Yules from Collapse will bail him out, and he's gotta blink away. They will kite Tomato to the ends of the earth. And with this one, a slow, painful death here for the Lifestealer. A second silence coming out. They got him.
Oh my god. Dude, they were so close to winning this game, actually, on Virtus.pro. Another just jump in from Laurel. Like, he's just throwing his body in, you know? It's like they're sending out the fourth line, who's just supposed to go out there and start checking bodies into the boards. You guys know what I'm talking about, right? Chasing pucks, getting them deep. That's Laurel this game, all right? He's throwing the body just in the middle, and he just runs into Saberlight, and that's it. The fight's over. Oh my god.
I feel like that was a hockey reference I'm too American to understand,
That would be correct.
but I appreciate it.
Dude, that was it. I mean, if you can't get the blink call on the Axe, what are you?
Blink call? Yeah, I mean, Saberlight just died 100-0 from Kez, right? Like, he just chased him down, killed him. There's gonna be the coil, the BKB out from Collapse, the silence instead on over to Abed. He doesn't have the A on Dispec. He needs some help. They popped the Exorcism as well, so that is going to be the end of that fight. Well, I say that. Okay, yeah, he's gonna blink away.
All right, so after all that mess, though, now there's no Exorcism. Lifestealer's 25 seconds away. They have to rush this Aegis.
They are going to get it very quickly with the Exorcism. It's going to die so fast. The disarm is there, but it's going down quick. You've got to find the Dream Act call onto both of these heroes, but the dead shot comes through. It finds the Phoenix. The call's going to come through. He's sacrificing himself for the team, and it's going to pay off. Beautifully done from Not Me.
Oh, Abed?
Well, just dies instead. I legitimately don't know how.
He got scythed into Nullifier. They have the items.
Well,
Laurel kind of my
goat. Huge win for Spirit.
Oh my god. That might be the nail in the coffin on that one. Couple of big kills, getting the Aegis Cheese refresher. That definitely puts them back into a very firm position here. And Laurel has just been on point, man. He's got the perfect items to help shut this down. And also, Rue, just like this scythe has just been clutch. Yeah. They have been really annoying on the supports this game. Like you were saying, great play by Not Me. Love that.
He just dead shots, blinks onto the high ground, and is like, you have to deal with me. You either have to run through the calling, or I'm going to prevent you from blinking into the Roche pit, right? Like, it was such a selfish, but just absolutely necessary play.
Yeah, now I can just regroup up and start going for a push here. Now, you do see we got level 20 on the Phoenix. The plus 1.5% max health stun rate is kind of insane. That puts it at 7.5 now. Maybe that'll be something. Again, though, it comes down to Saberlight just having to find a big call. And he's struggling.
I mean, they're looking for outside the base here. Laurel going to go for the Rolling Thunder as he gets a glimpse of the axe, and well, he'll just roll on through the base, see what he finds. Instead, it's going to be the puck, or the Hoodwink gets caught outside the base. Shield be dead. Sunray damage stacking up. Yatoro forced to BKB, turns around, tries to get the kill onto the Phoenix, but a very, very well-timed Ghost Scepter. It's going to be forced the egg, though, thanks to Laurel. Nicely done from the Pangolier. And that is no egg for your defense. One lane of racks down as about half the exorcism still available. Blinking aggressively, but the Soulbind's onto 2 and Collapse just running him down here under the cover of this BKB. Has the Inkswell stunning up 2. Big Ravensville as Yadaro's gonna join the fight, silencing, stunning up multiple heroes. And the Hoodwink gonna join the grave. A dieback on her, Saberlight on a sliver of HP, but Yadaro dashes over, gets the kill, tomatoed, forced back into the fountain. A 2v5 now remaining as these spells are gonna come on, you know, they're gonna expire. Not a lot left in the tank here for Spirit, but I think the damage is done.
Yeah, I think Yadaro can just walk this game down.
Yeah.
I guess if they want to play it super safe, they can back away for BKBs, but without the threat of the axe hopping in here and without an egg, you're certainly not feeling all too worried about this right now. This Larl just hops in at a 3rd HP.
I mean, he's solo killed the puck like 3 times this game, so I'm not shocked. Lifestealer infests surprise, gets the kill, but the Soulbind and the 2 heroes, he's like, yeah, I'm fine with this. You're both stuck up on the high ground? That sounds good to me. I mean, not the best place to trap your own lifestealer.
I've been there. I've been there.
Yeah, Tomato with like, honestly, it's just like, yeah, okay, thanks guys. Like, I've been trapped on the high ground against the entire enemy team. Very fun. Oh, man.
Team Spirits. Definitely extremely well-played game in the laning stage. They the antithesis of what Spirit is usually known for. Usually they're kind of, you know, traditionally a little weak in the lanes, and then they can be down like 5 or 6K and suddenly just cruise back in those 20-minute team fights. In this case, they did very well in the 20-minute team fights, but they also just had a really solid lead to start this game off, so gave themselves a really big cushion. And despite a couple mistakes that nearly brought this game back for Virtus.pro, they were able to close it out, all led. Honestly, I could say good things about every single player on Team Spirit this game, but the Death Prophet was a very clear, like, you know, leader from the beginning and helped rally the whole team to the game.
I absolutely agree. I think the first Exorcism top lane where she gets 2 kills in a tower and zones out a 3rd hero, you needed to respond better on VP. I think they just severely underestimated how much that was gonna get them. It turned Collapse's game into just like an absolute stomp fest for him, and it made the Lifestealer a non-factor for the first 25 minutes of the game. Like, just that really one little Exorcism play. And I'd have to look back and see if anyone had TPs that also could have joined. This is the real unfortunate, you know, getting trapped up on the high ground, silenced up, killed by the Collapse, the Yutaro. I mean, at this point, it's... I love just the big old smile.
I mean, I gotta give some credit to Tomato, though, in terms of how he farmed back in that game. I actually don't even understand how he got back there. Some big kill bounties for sure at that like 35-minute fight, but he really did a good job of trying his hardest to get back somewhere relevant.
And yeah, and at the end of the game, I think he was relevant, which is important, but I did not feel the impact of the puck this game. I think that was the one hero that I think that needed to have a better time. Like, this hero needs to be able to like play with the axe and the hoodwink, and I think instead was like on the back foot, and we just need, I think for puck and specifically, like, it needs to be the one applying that extra pressure.
Yeah, this is one of those games where you can actually look at like the stacked camps. Like, the total stacked camps for Virtus.pro was 22. And the total stack camps for Team Spirit were 9. So, like, because it was just gas the whole game, absolutely. You know, like, it was just, usually you look at that, you're like, oh wow, they really got out economy. It's like, no, they were just controlling the entire map, and all they could do on Virtus.pro was stack little tiny bits of gold hiding away in the darkness, trying to find something, while the rest of Team Spirit were pushing every wave and taking every bit of gold across the entire map. So really nice laning into mid-game victory here, and just too large a mountain to climb for Virtus.pro.
I definitely agree. We'll see what they can do in game number 2 as Team Spirit Looking real strong. Maybe they can close it out 2-0, but maybe we'll get the draw. Who knows? Stay tuned, everybody. We'll see you after the break.
There were fallouts, we've been up, down, but I blame myself. There's no doubt, we're back up now. Who knows why we fell? Pulling, pushing, holding on for something. The blue sky is coming, 'cause we're still here. Oh, I feel the love, yeah, I feel the love. It's something we don't need to understand. Oh, I feel the love, yeah, I feel the love. Let's just go, no, we don't need a plan, 'cause I feel the love. There were rough seas where we barely even knew ourselves. There's a cool breeze as the air clears. I don't know well. Pulling, pushing, holding on for something. The blue sky is coming, 'cause we're still here. Oh, I feel the love, yeah, I feel the love. It's something we don't need to understand. Oh, I feel the love, yeah, I feel the love. Let's just go, no, we don't need a plan, 'cause I feel the love. 'Cause I feel the love. Oh, I feel the love, yeah, I feel the love. It's something we don't need to understand. Oh, I feel the love, yeah, I feel the love. Let's just go, no, we don't need a plan, 'cause I feel the love.
California dreaming, waiting on a feeling that I need. Oh, oh, oh. Everything I'm missing ain't even the distance. It's just me. Oh, oh, oh. Wait, don't wanna wait. No way, can't make me stay. No, I'm gonna find that place. Take me away. Let's go, we can live that life, baby, it's simple. It blows my mind, let's take a detour. Leave it all behind and I'll meet ya in the sweet sunshine. In the sweet sunshine, we'll sing. In the sweet sunshine, living for the moment. All the roads are open. Can't you see? Oh, oh, oh. Don't care where we're going. We're just roller coasting to the beat. Oh, oh, oh. Wait, don't wanna wait. No way, can't make me stay. No, I'm gonna
Welcome back, everybody. Hope you enjoyed this small break while we get ready for game number 2 of Team Spirit versus Virtus.pro. And, you know, game 1, definitely a fun and exciting game to watch. If you're a Team Spirit fan, you were definitely having a good time. VP fans, you had a moment. There were some moments of good times there for you, but maybe didn't end how you wanted. I think going into game 2, you know, there's got to be some major changes here on the side of VP. I think the first thing, the most important thing for them is they need to have better lanes. They need to play better in their lanes and not come out of the lane stage 11,000 gold behind, tons of XP behind, like losing all your towers. Like the early stage of this game was a disaster for VP.
Yeah, it's very hard to play a game like that, and they did remarkably well considering in the later half of that game to maybe have themselves getting an opportunity of getting back into it. But yeah, let's not get that far behind in the lanes. I think it's probably what they're going to say to each other here. Draft wise, I still think their draft was fine. The big thing that stuck out definitely was the Lifestealer lane going so horribly. We need to avoid that happening again.
Yeah, the Death Prophet cooked. Like, it was a cool pick for 24 as a way of, you know, playing into the Lifestealer lane. I was watching the CS in the lane for the first like 6 minutes or so. It wasn't that bad for Lifestealer. Like, he was still getting his farm despite it not being the best lane. But once there was like 3 points Crypt Swarm, once like Exorcism came up, this lane just collapsed, for lack of a better word, right? You know, it was, it completely fell apart. And so VP, if they could find out a better way to, you know, to maybe subsidize the Lifestealer lane in that scenario, I think, you know, you'd have a better chance. But who knows? Let's see what they come up with in game number 2.
Yes, indeed. And Tomato sitting focused. I mean, definitely, again, picked it up in the second half of the game. So surely he'll be feeling better at the start of this one compared to how it began in the last match. And early on, we're getting rid of the Hoodwink themselves. Oh, sorry, that was Team Spirit. They are reversed on your screen. Those the teams. We'll get swap around.
Yeah, Spirit is on Dire right here with first pick, so we'll get that corrected here in just a moment. But yeah, Spirit getting rid of the Hoodwink. I don't actually blame them too much because this is a hero that's just been pretty successful. They go for the first pick Slardar. We've seen them do this before. They're one of the only teams that actually win with it. The Slardar win rate is really bad, but they still very much believe in it for their team. So we'll see what they do.
I'm a generational first pick Slardar hater. I think it's the stupidest thing people have been doing for 6 months straight. I think it is horrible, and you are just getting lucky when you win. That being said, I do think Larl and Claps might be the best duo in the game to to force this hero with, because they are both quite excellent on just as players and with the Slardar. And I still don't like it because this hero is such a liability. Like, all he does is he gives you Tormentor and Roche, but he's like, he cannot fail. If he loses that fight with the Blink Dagger, it's just like game over. It just drives me crazy.
He is such a feast or famine hero. If he doesn't win his lane and get his Blink Dagger timing, the hero feels like a massive liability. And the last time that they picked this hero, they ran it mid. The enemy team picked Keeper of the Light, and he got 2 solo kills against the Coddle and had a 7-minute Blink Dagger. That is not supposed to happen. And it was a first pick Slardar as well. So I don't think VP are going to give them that this game. We'll see what they come up with as the mid lane counter to the Slardar, or what they want to play into it, because, you know, they could always move it to collapse, like you said. One of the reasons that they will first pick it. I agree with you, though. I am not a big fan of someone like a Slardar being first pick. It feels weird to me.
It's just like, in theory, surely he should get a lane shut down, or at least a relatively bad matchup. And they've already started with the Muerta, which I assume will be the position 1, so that if you send this to the off lane, it's going to have a somewhat bad time. You got like decent control options versus it, pair it with a solid position 5. They already banned out the tree as a classic fly hero, and also just a nice melee to pair with this Muerta. So with Clock and the tree gone, Tusk definitely comes to mind, but again, it's into a Slardar, so you might even just want to go double range just to really mess him up.
You just go back for the Phoenix. I mean, it doesn't have to be the one position where it's. I think that's why I like this pick a lot, because depending on where the Slardar ends up going, you have last pick for VP, so you can move this back to 4 position, pick a new carry, or just commit to the Tomato Muerta if it's a good game for it. So I like the idea. Also taking it away from Not Me, who absolutely smoked him last game on this hero. So a little bit of a steal. Ban the Huskar, pick the Wyvern. Okay, that's an interesting idea into the Slardar.
Yeah, really try and wreck the mid game, and hopefully I think we saw a Slardar versus Wyvern lane. I feel like the Slardar actually had a relatively decent time. It wasn't as annoying as I thought it was going to be somehow, but surely with a ranged Muerta, ranged Wyvern, this seems like a bad time where you'll have to at least put a lot of effort into the support here to stabilize this lane. Brew looks very focused with the Gengar pajamas, thinking about this.
Heck yeah.
Team spirits turn.
Whoa.
Yo.
Whoa. I haven't seen this guy in a while.
I was just wondering the same thing. So Batrider did get some heavy nerfs, but historically very good against both Muerta and Wyvern, right? Cold Embrace doesn't really stop the damage from the Batrider. Muerta, even if it's a carry or support, gets destroyed by Batrider. So I like this idea quite a bit, and I'm curious where they want to put it, because both these heroes can flex between mid and off lane. You could just run this as like a 4 position. So it's a really good pick with the Slardar, I think, in terms of not knowing where they can go.
Yeah, Bat has been banned a decent amount by the looks of it. It looks like sitting at 18 bans, only 5 picks so far. And that puts him somewhere around like, top 3rd or whatever in terms of bans and everything, but just a dead hero, because they really did gut the Firefly. But to be fair, it was crazy. Like the Firefly, like level 3, you could just fly over camp. You didn't even have to napalm it, and it just died. I don't know how the numbers got that crazy on that spell, or what was going on there. So it was a much needed nerf, and they're gonna go back for another Grimstroke here. Obviously has some pretty interesting synergy there with the Batrider, with some lasso shenanigans, and also just ink swelling on top of him and Slardar.
Okay, Beastmaster Rubik. This does lock in your carry Muerta. So you're kind of getting rid of the flexibility in the draft there for VP. You're committing. I guess your Beastmaster could be mid or off lane. Like, that is one of the benefits it has. Now, if you put it mid, you could Batrider him. I think Slardar also just wins the lane against Beastmaster as well. So I feel like the Beastmaster pick, if it's mid lane, is going to lose no matter what. I don't know how it does in the off lane right now either. It's definitely weaker, but you now have at least like kind of this Blink Roar initiator.
Yeah, I don't know. This is very interesting because he has not looked like a particularly powerful offlaner, obviously. But it feels like they're trying to threaten that flexibility. I don't know what would be worse for him at this point, though, if it would be the off lane or the mid, but they're going to pick a classic counter to him in the off lane. If it is off lane Beastmaster, they'll go for this Alchemist, who we had some words earlier today in the previous series where KP was mentioning in the interview that his team, Aurora, they don't particularly care for the Alchemist, and they're kind of happy when people pick it. They feel like, they don't really want to play it, and they feel like the hero's not that good right now because of the nerfs to a lot of the heroes that were abusing the Aghanims.
Yeah.
And we've had some Alks struggling a bit.
Dude, I feel like VP just got unbelievably cooked in this draft. So you need an off laner or a mid laner, sorry, for VP. I don't think you can put Beastmaster mid here. I think it gets absolutely destroyed in the lane, and I think Alchemist, he's on Dire's side, of course. This is the benefit of Dire, is like where you can actually consider picking the Alchemist. So even if his lane is not great, he's gonna have plenty of stacks to play around, and you've mentioned it. People have the option of denying those camps and like trying to block them, but we just don't really see teams put that effort in. So we'll see what happens.
I mean, they're just so far from the Twin Gate. I totally understand why no one does it. It's like, it's got to be like 2,000 units. I mean, that's just what a distance.
You might as well do literally anything else. Primal Beast, Queen of Pain ban. Okay.
So now, kind of cheeky here. Could they pick Puck on Team Spirit? I think they kind of could, right? Because now you have the Slardar, you've banned out more of the annoying heroes.
10 seconds remaining.
There's not really a great snap pick for Abed, is there, versus a Puck here?
5 seconds remaining.
Tiny would be the only one that comes to mind. Oh, Puck's banned. They actually first banned it. I didn't even see it.
Oh my god, whoa. Sorry, my bad. Yep, way back there. That
I was
also
like, I
makes
was
a lot
with
of
you. I
sense.
was like, this looks good.
Oh no.
Okay.
Okay.
I don't know if this is mid snap or if it's like a Bat Rider and a Slardar core, right? Because that's the benefit of the Bat Rider pick in this draft. Like they could run this mid if they really wanted. They could run it off lane for Collapse, which he has a lot of off lane Bat Rider games, and I think into Muerta, I would kind of prefer it.
I feel like we're gonna get like an Invoker or something kind of weird here.
Dude,
like
yeah,
Abed's
for
gonna try and
Abed,
like, win this game. You know, I don't know.
Dude, you need something that can kill the Alch, because right now you do not have anything that kills Alchemist.
I mean, Muerta eventually.
Yeah.
Could be the way to think about it.
I don't mind the Invoker. The Sunstrike might work with something like Beastmaster Roar, but I'm wondering if there's a better combo.
I mean, there's Lena. That could be kind of interesting, honestly. But this is going to
you
be
go back
Tiny
to
anyway.
Tiny.
I mean, this has been pretty dead. Like, I don't know. I feel like the mid Tiny has not been cooking lately.
It has a surprisingly high, like, win rate, if I'm not mistaken. Like, it's almost 50%. It's, like, slightly positive. It's got 21 picks, which is kind of high. I didn't expect it to be that high, but it is positive. But it's not as dominant as it used to be. I think it's much more matchup dependent, which is
I feel like
a
I'm
good
seeing
thing for Dota.
I feel like I'm only seeing like safe lane Tinies every time I see it, and a few supports. But some people are indeed busting it out. Oh, who? I have also seen a few Zeuses, just to go off tangent here. Malreen picked Zeus earlier and went 11, 0, and 20. So that
is hype.
I would like to see more core Zeus. Dude, he had a 25-minute refresher. Oh, that's gross.
That's sick.
Oh, yikes.
So,
that's toxic.
It is going to be the Snapfire mid. They are going to run the Collapse offlane Slardar. I think Tiny, one of the things it does benefit from, like you are running a fairly high minus armor draft, and Tiny is very good against those types of things. My other thought was something like a Dragon Knight in the mid lane, just because it would, if they wanted another kind of like damage dealer initiator, but we haven't really seen a lot of Dragon Knight at all. So no. Tiny, it kind of works. Good burst damage. I just don't know if it's going to be like once Alchemist has like enough stats, I don't know if Saberlight and Abed can kill him. So it really will need the Muerta there.
Yeah, it's like you need to get the ball rolling early, get yourselves a bit of an edge, force this Alchemist into bad farming spots so that he's not just like pulling away with the game, and then get your timings in sync with your Muerta to when she can join and you just like win the game at that moment. Or you drag until Muerta is queen, which does eventually happen, I think, in most Muerta games, but not an easy thing to do versus an Alp lineup, obviously.
Absolutely not. So we'll see. We're getting ready to jump into game number 2 of VP versus Spirit. And, well, game 1 went very well for Spirit. We'll see if they can keep the ball rolling. Rue gets his Grimstroke once again, which he absolutely balled out on. And we actually get to see the mid Snapfire again. This is something we saw run yesterday. Didn't end up winning. It looked all right in the lane. It had some good damage, but we'll see if there's a different strategy here that Spirit have in mind to see if they can make it work.
Niku called it pretty grief. What did he say? If you see me playing mid-snap, what did he say?
Yeah, it's like, if you see me playing mid-snap, it's because we're trying to lose, basically.
Yeah.
So he does not believe in the hero. Granted, Niku has a very niche hero pool mid, and he definitely plays to like outplay his mid lane opponent.
Yeah, I almost asked him about mid tiny because I was kind of curious what his thoughts were on it. So now I wish I did, because I was. I mean, I feel like that's a pretty big hurt to their team that it's not seeming so good.
Look at Hellscream.
What's up?
Look at Hellscream. He put a ward immediately on the Twin Gate. He's up here scouting. This is what you need to have this one so you can know if you actually have the ability to go through the Twin Gate and try and block camps. So I like that one. We'll see. Oh, God, they got 3 runes. All right.
No,
start here.
That's not.
Bat Rider just steals the bottom one. No one was there to even realize it was being taken.
And he left a pretty deep ward there as well for some creep pulling shenanigans, perhaps. As it is a Wyvern Muerta versus Slardar, and a very heavily nerfed Bat Rider in a lot of ways. So this is sizing up to be a potentially bad time for Collapse.
Yeah, I feel like Tomato is gonna have a decent lane here, which he needs. Like he always can find farm, which we saw last game. But if he's in a lane where he's not, you know, pushed out by 5 minutes and can actually have a successful lane, I think he tends to be a very powerful and impactful player for his team. So we'll see what he can get done this time around.
I don't think I've ever seen like since Tomato has started on like Shopify rosters, I feel like I have never seen them like really dominate lanes. Like just like his lane specifically. I feel like he's always in a situation where he like gets out of lane and has to farm.
Yeah, I'm not sure exactly what it is, but I remember I've talked to him in multiple interviews in the past, and it's kind of like an intentional choice of the team where they want the other lanes to go well because he knows like he's like the untiltable machine for his team. Like he never tilts, and so I think for him, he's just like, okay, I'll you know, suck it up and play the bad lane, and you guys just have to like, you know, win your lanes and do well, and I'll come back type of thing.
Well, for now, it's definitely going pretty well for him. They get the big pull for the Slardar there, but Tomato is just easily farming it all up. Laral, 2 points of the Scatter Blast, and we'll see how that goes versus this Tiny. See if they can get some decent burst to whittle them down and maybe control some of these runes, since Abed does have the early bottle. For now, it's 1-1. That looks of it. And Saberlight, I mean, the Boar's very much worse at level 1, but if he gets the levels up, we can get somewhere with it. He's currently eyeing up the Helm of the Dominator. You know, we talked a lot about the Aghanims being pretty heavily nerfed, so wouldn't be surprised if we saw more Helm of the Overlord builds.
That's kind of... I was going to bring it up at some point, because I was genuinely curious about it as well. Nice telekinesis to prevent the chain stun there. That's a very scary combo, actually, that Ink Swell into Concoction if they get it, so good timing on the telekinesis. But yeah, I was wondering the same thing, right? Like, Beastmaster's Ags build got pretty massively nerfed, mostly in the AoE, which I think is one of the more impactful areas. It slows down his farm speed, it slows down just the amount of AoE team damage he's doing. It's rough. So, yeah, Helm of the Dominator, we'll see how much he can get done with it. I kind of like the idea because Alk wants to get to his Radiance, buy like that first Aghanim Scepter and kind of just farm. So if you can actually get to the Overlord and pressure buildings, it's not a bad idea.
Kind of curious what he's going to do in terms of Aghanims this game, because they don't have a great hero. I don't think Snap is like an early boosted Ags hero. I mean, you could do the Slardar, I guess, but again, not a hero who... He doesn't get this like big burst of spell damage that you're just like, yeah, this Ags is crazy. You know, it's not like Pango or Queen or Largo or something. True. Like, he just like lives. You know?
Yeah, that's actually very good point. I'm genuinely unsure what you do with it.
Because like right now he doesn't even have one queued up, and I don't know if you can play this hero if you're not... Like, it kind of feels like you kind of have to be giving an Ags, or it's like, why do you just pick something else? Oh, that's bad.
Not Me rotates mid and basically solo kills Abed. Laral just throws in a sweet little love tap at the end for the last hit. That's really not good.
Yeah, no, surprising.
Bottom lane.
Also got
collapse.
2 points.
Ooh. He lives.
Not even close. He's got 2 points in the tree grab on this Tiny in the mid lane, which, yeah, obviously the Tinies, they love their tree grab now, but like, what does that mean for his rotations?
Maybe...
Seem very scary.
Maybe he's not going Blink? Like, I have no idea.
A little spooky. Yeah, I think this hero might suck mid. If I can be real,
He's
I feel
getting
like
absolutely
Soul Ring-
demolished, dude.
Because, like, there was bottle Soul Ring and spells, but now Soul Ring's a little worse. And now you're taking your tree grab points, but now your ganks are going to be worse. So, like, what would you say you do here, you know?
I mean, I would still max toss. Like, that's the thing for me. It's like, I think you still have to max toss on this hero in the mid lane. I think if you're not doing that, you're wasting the hero's potential in the mid lane. Hellscream's going to come bottom. They're going to look for collapse. They got him low twice, but they needed just the tiniest bit more control. And, well, we'll see if they can get not me instead. Good blood grenade. Good pushback from the flame break. Hits all 3. And guess what, baby? Mortimer kisses are here. Level 6 from the Snapfire. Going to set up a kill on the fly. Gets Tomato. And Hellscream in the process. Right. A 3-4-0.
That's crazy.
Remember when I said, like, if you're VP, you need to have better lanes?
Yeah. That was a disgusting rotation. I mean, Snap is so good at this, and that comes back to that kill earlier. Like, he had just gotten 6, and now they're gonna walk back on Abed.
Abed's dead.
Oh,
there's no way out
Jover!
of it. 4 kills in the lanes here at the 6-minute mark. And now Snapfire is like double the net worth of your mid Tiny almost. This is not looking good. They're gonna take the Wisdom Shrine as well. Like they're actually just gonna walk across and take the Wisdom Shrine, I think. They're gonna look to try and maybe kill the Beastmaster, but I don't know if you can stop Spirit from doing this. Like you just gonna lead the charge here with Not Me. Do they make it in time actually is the question. They may have waited a little bit too long, and okay, they won't be able to contest it right away. Abed's gonna come through, gets the Avalanche, the toss back. They bring all the heroes, the scans, giving them the knowledge that they need. Off the mark there with the Ink Swell, but the stun does come out. Nice Cold Embrace to buy some time from Saberlight as Rue will die to Abed as well. Okay.
Can't get the slow. All right, very much a needed rotation here.
Yeah. I'm glad they brought the Wyvern. This doesn't work without Fly.
Yeah, team morale going up after that play there, so be all right. Saberlight's still doing quite well. Has his Helm the Dominator as well, so that'll accelerate his farm a little bit and obviously just give him a very important tool to utilize in the waves and to keep his farm moving up. And Tomato gets to chill bottom and catch these waves under tower. So yeah, I think it was just like being a little slow, hurting them a bit here. So Hellscream's able to just like grab up the shrine first, and you're just stuck thanks to Abed joining in.
Yeah, they scanned this rotation over like a long time ago, so the fact that they were actually prepared to show up is a big deal.
Ooh, Yadro on the wave as they're rotating.
Yeah, ooh, that's a nice kill if they can get him. There's the Roar, does have the Chemical Rage, is it getting in range? They do, okay. So.
Okay, Hellscream spawned 2 sentries. I know, Hellscream, I believe in you, brother. I know where those sentries are going. Because I see a stack back there. The Dire scan, they're worried about TPing. Tomato's coming back to see what's up. He's like, I know what Noctis wants to do. Oh yeah, look at these. We gotta deal with this team. Don't give him a free...
Laurel.
Oh, he's coming back in. We're battling.
Laurel's got that ultimate available. Hellscream taking a lot of damage, but now getting wrapped on. Just be careful. Avalanche to make some space. They can't grab the Snapfire. Lots of skirmishing here, but it does favor VP. I mean, they managed to stabilize what was a pretty rough couple first rotations, but again, the Tiny, he's just going max tree grab. I'm curious because he is gonna go Blink. I feel like, yeah, I guess you need it, but it's weird that this is the build now.
Like, it's just the only way that you can sustainably get gold, I guess, right? It's like leveling this up and farming. So just what he has to play for. And we'll hope that it's enough damage just from the pure allies and the control that he's offering to just continue their ability to hit all their other spells to get the kill, as they do whiff a spell down bottom on Collapse. But Yadro going to go hit the beautiful bank here. Easiest gold of his life. Stacks, mud golems, and all this stupidity. Fortunately, misses one polywog there.
Yeah, he missed a polywog there.
They leveled up though, so it wasn't that bad. You got the respawn anyway. Kind of cheating, to be honest. The early bots here. First item on Larl. Not even like the Kaya or something else first. Just straight up bots. This was the old school build on the Snap.
It was, yeah. Just wants to be all over the map. I'm not really sure how it, like, this is where, like, the mid Snapfire is, like, a big question mark. We saw that first immediate level 6 rotation. Massive impact. He's farming quite well.
Well, he just tried to get spotted.
With the boots. Yeah. Oh,
they did see him on that ward. So they could try and bait this out here, but it's obviously very risky with how much damage the Snapfire has. But yeah, this is you're really counting on these kind of plays connecting, so that this is a bit of a boo.
Chemical Rage stolen by the Rubik. I think he was trying to get acid spray.
Yeah,
to be honest, I think he really wants the acid spray.
Oh, collapses in. Kisses.
Yeah, they found Tomato. He's super dead. Oh, wait, the mortem. Did he cancel the kisses?
He must have.
Oh, he got dead shot. Dude, Tomato.
Dude, I didn't even see that.
Play.
That must have been from downtown.
That saves his life entirely. They're going to still lose Fly underneath the tower. The rotation coming through from Rue, but very clutch play from Tomato to bail himself out there.
Oh, all right, well done. Damn, I can't believe that hit. I mean, I know it's a ridiculous spell. But well done. And he just TP's home. He's a little scared. Thank God we have Pablo.
That's true.
Yeah. As our chemically raged Rubik here is exploring, considering turning purple with rage. Abed closing in on the Blink Dagger here. He's going to run into Not Me, trying to get a bit of greedy farm mid. Whoops. Oh, does he get the toss over to his Wyvern, though?
Hastrune doing some work, yeah. Allows him to gap close. Who needs a Blink Dagger when you can just run at them very quickly?
Yeah. And that kill's going to help him get some more points into the tosses and the avalanches. Very, very important now that he accelerates as fast as he can at this moment to kind of make
He's
up
got
for
Blink
this
now.
max tree grab. He's ready.
He's done it.
Got raindrops on
that right there.
That is a lot of stacks. He has as many stacks as the entire Radiant team. Tomato doing some nice double stacking as well.
I like this smoke a lot. They just get the urn. They have the blink now on the Tiny. If they can get Collapse, this is a massive win. He's pretty tanky. He's got 1600 health. He's not the easiest target to kill. Smoke's gonna pop. There's the avalanche, the toss to follow. You have telekinesis, dead shot, everything to hold him in place. A very necessary kill. Slowing down the blink dagger timing now on the Slardar.
Yeah, he was very close. And, well, likewise, Saberblade also very close to his helm, the Overlord, but he's getting wrapped on, but they don't quite have the right angle. Lasso's not there. But, yeah.
With Inkswell, Batrider, plenty of time to close the gap. I think he was looking at his creeps in the lane. He was microing the Centaur, actually, at the time. So he did not see this at all.
Yeah, tough time to get caught. Abed already up to 800 gold after just getting that Blink Dagger, so good news for him. But unfortunately, he's still behind this Snapfire, as Larl can just instantly grab the shard if he wants to here in another minute. Could also just go for that Blink that we saw as well the last time we had the mid-snap, and wouldn't hate it this game. But, you know, you're obviously kind of counting on the Slardar to be a bit more in first. But it lets you do, like, kisses and then blink in. Oh.
Yeah, they're gonna look for Yatoro. He's pretty deep now, and they should have the damage even through the Chemical Rage. These are necessary finds. They're playing much faster this time on VP into the Alk, only down 2,000 gold. That's, I mean, I think you're pretty happy with that.
Yeah, it's amazing.
Middle tower is under attack.
I think that getting this out of the way up top here and allowing Saberlight to like rejoin this part of the map where he really wants to be. He's very close to his Helm of the Overlord right now, which is obviously his like giant power spike, and Fly is still getting some stacks going. Laurel did opt for the Kaya first, so it'll be Kaya probably into Shard and then maybe the Blink. Try and get the most out.
Oh, top lane? They're gonna look for the Rubik. He was looking for a ward, but unfortunately the wards found him. Blocking some camps, trying to do some drive-by shenanigans. He's gonna steal Concoction and get the kill onto the Batrider. Very nice. Stolen Scatterblast. Not TPing out of there, but it does walk by, block 2 camps in the process and get a kill. So they'll have to come back and deward those.
Yeah, they're way back chasing him. Saberlight finishes the Helm of the Overlord. He's got a Prowler moving across the map now, and Abed and Fly feeling bold enough to just head in. They might find Yato. I mean, Yato just watched them.
But
he just watched them get rid of that Watcher, right? Am I crazy?
I mean, he might. That's something that a lot of people maybe don't notice all the time, but instead, big grab here in the mid lane. They take down the Snapfire, but a beautiful lasso coming through as well, finding the follow-up kill here onto the Beastmaster, and now Abed, no way out of this one. The chase continuing. It's going to be a 3-for-1, 2 deep behind enemy lines. This felt a little forced.
Yeah, that was a really quick response from Team Spirit. They were not messing around. They did kind of just wander in here on Tiny and Wyvern, it felt like.
Yeah. I feel like you need your Rubik if you're going to try and make those plays. Like his stolen spells, his like telekinesis, like they've been pretty massive at helping find these targets. But yeah, once you are in that deep, you're in.
They need to find some way to rally their plays around this Beastmaster as well.
Yeah.
Like on the one hand, he is just going to sit up here with Helm of the Overlord, and he'll just slowly make his way to his BKB. That's not the worst thing in the world, but they've got good enough pick-off with like the Batrider and the Slardar threat that it's a bit tough here. Yeah, I mean, the Beast was so close. They're able to get this kill, but the double stun into the Soulbind, yeah, they just got locked down too fast.
Yeah, during all of this, it's like, if they find one of the other cores, like maybe it's different, but then Snapfire just gets Mortimer Kisses. So I actually don't know
Kisses mid
a scenario in which that goes super well. They will get the Roar, the kill onto the Slardar. Another quick kill on the backside. The lasso once again finding this Beastmaster. Now with Tomato here, maybe, yeah, he has enough damage to dump into this Alchemist. They get the turnaround.
Ooh, silence there as well. Cancel Rue. Okay. Maybe trying to get out, but they can't chase him down. Yeah, he just picked up that Mask of Madness, and they get a big toss on the Not
Wait,
Me.
Stolen Corrosive Haze actually giving him the kill. The vision for the toss target. That's super nice.
That's a great spell with a Tiny and a Muerta here too. Yeah, Hellscream, he made a lot of really smart and small plays last game. Unfortunately, not enough to get them to win. But on the Rubik, he's been doing absolutely fantastic here. I mean, you know, you can see it. He's a position 4 with Grandmaster Rubik. You already know, right? It's yeah. They're all the same. I love this Mask of Madness joining that mid-fight, though. That was kind of crazy.
Yeah, it's nice. I mean, he's pretty immune to a lot of, like, the Slardar and Alchemist damage. So if he's not standing in a full duration Mortimer Kisses, like the Muerta's going to do a lot of damage. So I like that he joined.
Oh, they're about to jump Tomato. We're good though. Don't worry. Oh, no, we're not. They're jumping Tomato.
Oh, they're jumping Tomato. That is a little scary. He's going to get a little bit of help, but nah. Burst him down with the whole team. As the Slaughter is going to try and just chase down Hellscream. Not Me's got his eyes on Fly. There is no real way out of this one.
This is the fight that we're going to look back on and be like, oh, Like this might be where it just goes real bad, because I feel like it's been like kind of even, and you're at this point where you're a little strong. Like you have this Mask of Madness and you have this Heavenly Overlord. Like you should be able to play in this area, and he just gets busted by that ward sitting in the river. It spots him coming out of those camps. It gives the perfect angle for the slider to just jump in and give easy follow up for Larl, and you're just gone. Just gets chain stunned and silenced all the way down. He doesn't have a dispel to deal with it because of the stupid Grimstruck.
Yeah, I don't think you can like bait with a hero on the side of VP, because there is just a Bat Rider, right? Like there's not like a good hero to bait with. I mean, the only thing you could do. Yeah, it's right. Like that's kind of what you have to do with the Beastmasters. He has to be the one sending the creeps forward, getting vision, and then like maybe your Wyvern has a blink and can go for like a blink, you know, Winter's Curse or a blink Cold Embrace to try and bail you out.
That's crazy. He got corrosive again. I actually don't even know how. I mean, that means they could Tormentor with this.
True, actually, you could. A team that, you know, would really struggle with it. You have Corrosive Haze now. You could take it. Not me, actually, maybe reading this, puts a ward sentry down, comes on over to the Tormentor. He's going to try and steal it, or maybe... the scan's just barely off the mark. Okay, now they're going to go through top instead. There is a ward if they see the Twin Gate channeling.
Rue is getting their wisdom. No, Rue! No, come on! Oh, you
he
coward.
Does not believe.
Dude, I had to do the math like 4 times to make sure I'm not insane. Oh, you're a coward, Rue. You had it, dude.
Middle tower is under attack.
That's tough. You know, when you're just like you're too good at the game. That's gonna show mid.
Oh god,
with the blink.
They're split up now on VP. They just smoked up, but now they're split, and they're just going to find Abed alone in the middle of the river, and he's dead. Down to a sliver of HP, Laurel will go in and finish the job. Rubik dies at the same time, and now Fly up on the high ground will be next to join his team. A 3-for-0 into Roshan, and just like that, Spirit now have a massive lead.
That was a lot of difficult decisions for both teams there. Abandoning the attempt on the Wisdom Shrine, abandoning the idea of just tormenting with the stolen Corrosive Haze and trying to go for a smoke and finding a fight. And just as you're like losing out on this opportunity with the smoke, your Tiny gets... I mean, he reveals essentially mid while the enemies are just so close. And again, I think, you know, that kill up top, that ruined their momentum pushing the top tower. This kill mid next to the Aegis. These are just like the little small kills that are just going to end your game, because like they're struggling in the way these fights are starting, because like Fly can't contribute. He honestly just hasn't been able to do anything since the laning stage ended.
Yeah, I don't really know where this Wyvern's going to end up. Like, you do need to get to the Blink Dagger, but we haven't really seen any real impact from the since the lane stage. Like the punishing the dive, you know, behind the tier 1 tower at the Wisdom Shrine at 7 minutes there. Like, that was great impact from the Wyvern. At this point, it's starting to fall a little bit flat. He does have like the level 5 Arctic burn, right? Because of the tome or whatever, which is it's actually quite good this game. But yeah, it feels a little bit underwhelming at the moment.
Tower is under attack.
So like, you remember how like in the anime she had like a human form, right? The Wyvern.
Yeah.
What, like, when are we just gonna cash in and add that as an Arcana or whatever? Because I feel like that it would double the Wyvern player base overnight.
Or just give it or categorize it as the persona, right? We have the Wolf, Crystal Maiden, right? Like, we might as well.
I still don't get that one. I don't know.
That one I do not get at all. It makes
how do we get a dog?
That one I will never understand.
We just get a Wolfy Crystal Maiden for some reason. I feel that one's really fallen off. I feel like I never see that one anymore.
I think the regular Crystal Maiden, especially with the Arcana, just looks infinitely better.
Oh, Avalanche here.
Catch collapse, but he gets the crush onto Saberlight. He's gonna pop the BKB, pops the roar, but this is your Aegis. It's onto the Slardar, not the target you want, and guess what? You lassoed up Tomato, fully duration killed thanks to That Mortimer Kisses and, well, Winner's Curse does not do a whole lot. It's a disaster here for VP. They're going to lose 3 heroes once again, trading for an Aegis.
I mean, they just have 5 blink daggers in 20 minutes again. I don't know. They're just saying we're better than you. That's all this says to me. We're just better. Sorry. Hate to break to you. We're better. Yeah, we have 5 blinks. We're just better. We're going to outplay every fight. We just think that we're better. That's it. You know, we just know what you're going to do. So if you have knowledge, if you have better reads, blink is just the winning item. Like Soulbind into Lasso. Haha. You lost.
Soulbind double Lasso. And again, it's just the Snapfire just getting full duration Mortimer Kisses onto the 2 of them. Like, what are you going to do? This is Kaya with the burn talent, right? Like, it's not even close. You're dead.
Actually,
he went
Sky Blast talent this time.
But yeah, it's fine. Either way, it's a ridiculous amount of damage. Mortimer Kisses has always been kind of one of those like S-tier team fight abilities.
Don't worry, Beastmaster and his units have 15 more movement speed. Not percent, just 15.
That's good. That's good. Okay.
Yeah. That should shift things around here, I think.
Now 14,000 gold behind. You know, we talked about it earlier, Alchemist, like, who's going to give the Aghanim Scepter to? I like the fact that we just skipped it this game. Like, there's really not a great Ags. So he got some early teamfight items. He has it now, and I think that's fine, because now you can put it into your Slardar, and your Slardar is going to be very scary. You could put it into something like the Bat Rider and get that, you know, double lasso.
Oh, wait, they have a Grimstroke. I'm so stupid.
Oh?
You should just do that. Oh, they gave
the
him
Grim.
You were right.
Yeah,
because the Grim versus Muerta, like, she can't play the game, but he's not farmed enough, I guess, for it to be worth it. Which is kind of a sad indictment of Tomato.
Yeah, I feel like late game, you know, the Grimstroke Ags is great, but I feel like you have enough things to shut down the Muerta. Like, if you lasso him, he dies. Like, we just saw that. So I think just giving Collapse and Ags and letting him sit in the fights constantly.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
It is
seems to work out.
It's so funny though. Like, if she ults and you make the Dark Portrait, it just kills her and she can't kill it. It's so great. It's actually unplayable.
I can't tell you how many times I was playing Carry Muerta and like instantly died to like a random Darkseer wall or like a normal punch. And I'm just like, oh, cool. I didn't want to play the game. That's fine.
Yeah, no, it's good stuff. Okay, just doing some farming here. That's what we call that.
Yeah.
All right, well, I mean, they had a deficit. They managed to claw their way back a little bit in the last game. This one definitely looks a little bit harder, but hey, the stronger they are, the harder they hit each other with a Winter's Wyvern Curse. So the Blink Dagger is on its way for Fly. He's now level 12. This is his moment to perhaps turn this game in their favor.
They definitely need it. They need a big Winter's Curse to try and find an opening. The problem is you can't cast it on Slardar now because of the Aghanim Scepter. So it has to be a different target, which if you cast it on the Alchemist, the Slardar doesn't do enough damage to him. So I don't know who is the good Winter's Curse target now. That is a legitimate issue.
They just need more to press their ulti and not die right here.
Woo!
Please.
Jumping in aggressively. And they go in, get the crush. Abed, toss back, does put him in a little bit of a weird spot. There's going to be the roar. There's going to be the Soulbind onto 2. The Winner's Curse is there, and they will finally get him. 5 heroes wailing it away will be enough to get the kill. There's going to be the blink forward and the lasso. The 4-stab back, Saberlight in some trouble. Cold Embrace to buy in some time. Now Muerta does have the ult available. Now gets the toss back, looking for the out. They gets the stun though, the chain stun. He just doesn't be able to do anything. Stolen lasso, hello. Pulls back Yatoro, but Tomato is way too far forward, all alone, burned down by Laurel and the Bat Rider. Meanwhile, Abed can't even kill a Grimstroke. No matter what Hellscream does, it's not enough to win these fights. And, well, Laurel gets himself an ultra kill instead.
He's got 5,000 gold. Oh my gosh. I was a little nervous at first because Tomato didn't pop ulti on the initial go. he just Mask of Madness, and I was worried. I think they have the kill, but then they get the kill, and she still has ulti. What happened with this Alk pull-in? Like, I thought they had something going, and then suddenly he's just stunned up.
He was ink swelled when they tossed him back onto the Muerto, so the ink swell full duration stuns Muerta, and then he hits him with Concoction. So it's like you just delivered your Muerta to Death's Door. Like this ink swell stun just destroys him.
And then of course he's using the Mask of Madness, so then he can't use a dead shot either.
Yeah. It was rough, and then your Tomato's fully committed at that point, lost the full duration of his ultimate. Yeah, I mean, Rue is just destroying them on Grimstroke once again. It's a team effort, but like every little thing has made a major difference in these fights.
I mean, in that fight, for example, the Radiant actually did do more damage too, you know? It's like they have the possibility to get this done. It's just things just aren't quite lining up perfectly. And honestly, they probably needed to just kind of bail after that first kill, but it wasn't an easy way, obviously, to disengage without losing everyone. So they kind of got just like stuck in the bog of fighting.
Yeah.
Well, I like the Lincoln Sphere decision here from Laurel.
That's super cool. Because the thing is, if he wants to transition into like a different build, like he's got a lot of stats. Like he can kind of do whatever he wants at this point, but like the little Shredder talent at 25 makes a lot more sense when you have something like a Slardar and Alchemist.
That's true, yeah. Definitely could if you want to.
But he's just playing in their face. Like he's got Blink, he's got Lincolns, he's going for Shivas, and well, Blink into the lasso. Goodbye, Tomato.
Having a rough go today.
Yeah. God, speaking of a rough go.
Another one.
2 tapped. As they'll continue to chase, but DP out there from Saberlight.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
I mean, it was a better start to the game this time, right? Like the VP looked a little bit cleaner through the lane stage, but you said it, that top engagement at the tier 2 tower, we're gonna look back and be like, this is where it went wrong, and I think you called it. I think that was exactly where this game went wrong for them.
Yeah, because you had like a clear plan and everything was like lined up exactly how you wanted at that point, where you, in theory, should win that fight. Like you should have the better positioning and the better vision, and they just get beat by a ward, essentially.
It's such a bait, man. Collapse is baiting so hard. Nami actually didn't have lasso to go for the double lasso.
Oh, Yadro.
But instead, Yadro just blinks into the base, executes the Wyvern, so no Winner's Curse. Toss back, though, does have a BKB. I don't think he's actually all that worried here. Yeah, he can walk it off. They get the tower, they get the buyback. They won't
Not
leave.
just walk, taunt it off. To,
yeah, true.
Just to make sure. Okay, we got to get that on the record here. Yeah, not going to do a repeat of last game and dive all the way next to the well this time. We're going to keep it just a little more casual near the tier 3.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yes, they've learned.
Mm-hmm.
Someone's
their
testing
style.
BKB. Who was that? I think it was Cole. I heard it. I don't know who did it. I definitely heard someone press BKB, but
Yadro's that was Yadro's used in the base.
that was Batrider. Batrider was testing it. Not me. Is like, hold on, guys.
Make sure it works. Always good. You never know. Quality control. Oh, a halberd. Oh, gross.
That's pretty good this game.
Yep.
Well, they were trying to make a rotation there into the enemy jungle. Gets scouted. Right now they're sitting near the Roche pit. They know that this is like the next objective, basically. Someone's got to play around it. Another smoke. They have this one ward. They're going to get some vision up onto the high ground. They're going to go in for the avalanche, the toss. They get the Rue Grimstroke, and he actually does not have buybacks. This is a great find. Roar on the backside does find Collapse broken up. He's going to pop the BKB, turn his attention back onto the Beastmaster, and a Cold Embrace will bail him out. Great jump forward from Collapse, looking for Fly, but he's running out of resources on Collapse. Great blink and stun from Hellscream is actually what will finish the job. Tiny in a little bit of a rough spot, surrounded by 3, forced to BKB. He's got to get out of here. Can he do it? He will. He makes it out. Yatoro finds a second kill on the tail end of this fight, so it will be a 2 for 2 at the end of the day. mean, that's not bad from VP.
It does end up being in their favor, it's true. I mean, obviously Beastmaster being dead means his net worth isn't going to be growing over the next minute as he's just lying in the grave, but puts a little bit more gold in the other cores, and it's another Lincoln Sphere here. What is this? Like all 5, you know, Link Daggers. We're just going to stack Lincoln Spheres.
I mean, I don't blame him, man. I don't know what you do, if you, like how you start fights on VP if you can't roar or like Winner's Curse targets, you know? Which, speaking of which, Winner's Curse, he's had no real good options for in these last couple of fights. Like the double BKB, Alk, and Slaughter on the front line, like he just doesn't have an option to attack some or to throw it.
Yeah, itemization has been definitely on point for Team Spirit. It's, I mean, when you're buying things like Blinks and Lincoln Spheres, you're basically just like, you're counting on just casting your spells right. Like you're counting on the abilities of your hero as long as they're alive, you know? Like you're not scaling into a bunch of damage or whatever, and they're just playing well. A novel concept.
Ooh, Hellscream.
Hellscream
Ward Sentry drops. Sees Yutoro. He can't blink out of this. He has to telekinesis. He actually stuns Slardar on the telekinesis. Gets the 4-staff blink. No way. That was slick moves.
Just insanely lucky.
Yeah, very lucky. Absolutely.
That's all right. Sometimes it's what you need when you're down 27k.
Yeah. I mean, Roche is bottom, so I like the fact that Spirit has moved down here to try and look for the kills on this side of the map. Power Rune is going to spawn on the bottom river. It's just a regen. Gets denied. So the next Aghanim Scepter is being worked on. Oh, he finds Tomato. There's the Winner's Curse, but not really the heroes you want wailing away on him. He's going to go ahead and immediately pop that Pierce the Veil. Starts laying in tons of damage into Ruin Yutoro, but now his BKB expiring. We'll see what they can do on VP to try and bail out this fight. They actually do manage to take down another in the Grimstruck, but the jump forward, Yutoro finds another kill, gets the stun off, but Saberlight protected from his BKB collapse, getting kited out. Avalanche, toss, everything onto collapse. They need a little bit more damage. The tree toss, it still can't do it. He will live. BKB from Abed's baited collapse in. They get the kill. He's going to pop that Avalanche, try and TP on home, but there's no way out. A 3-for-3 Spirit still holding onto the control of this game. I don't know, man. Like the fights are getting closer, but it still doesn't feel like it's enough for VP.
No, it feels like there's just like no way that anything can go well for you in the end. It's just, but every fight is just starting so horribly too. I guess that one was slightly better because Muerta's able to like peel away and start shooting her ulti at least until she dies, but she still just ends up dying. She doesn't have that overwhelming force where they actually have to like run away. They kind of just like wait it out, sack a couple of heroes, and eventually bring her down, and that sends the rest of the team just running. And unfortunately, with her being that large, I would love to see the Ags on the Grim. Oh yeah. Oh, let's end this game.
Yeah, there it is.
It is passed on. All right, so if you guys have not seen the new interaction, if you guys were like, hey, Morphling's really good versus Muerta, yeah, that doesn't work anymore. Because the way that it works now is that when she transforms, she shoots Ethereal. So that's pretty cool. I mean, she can shoot Ethereal as well, but don't worry about it. Anyway, when you make the copy of her and her Ethereal form, it does not take, it's like, what, 95% magic resistance or something insane?
Yeah.
So Muerta cannot kill the illusion. She can't. It's hilarious because obviously she just shoots magic damage, and then the illusion can just shoot her. So she just dies to it, or just like she just has to run away from it.
Yeah, if it doesn't instantly kill Muerta in the first 3 to 4 auto attacks, it will just kill the rest of the team. So yeah. You now have a stronger carry Muerta on the side of Spirit now, if they get the Soul Bind into the Dark Portrait. But we'll see Initiation is the most important thing. They're going to be able to look for it. A blink stun. They do manage to find the Batrider right away. They needed this. Yatoro goes in, gets his hands on the Huerta. The roar is out. Telekinesis to pull him out, but Saberlight now in very deep. Going to try and get away. Good cold embrace here. Looking for the Winter Wyvern, but it looks like they'll just give up the Beastmaster, try and disengage.
Jeez. Even just his basic Huerta illusion hit for 800 on that Beastmaster. Oh, dude, Tomado's losing to the basic illusion. He's getting beat up in the jungle right now. That wasn't even the transformed one. Abed. All right.
I mean,
guess for
this
game.
is huge. Goes in Avalanche. No, they get the Aegis. He will be able to steal the banner, pop his BKB, maybe try to hobble away from this. Pierce the Veil, dumping the damage here into one, but it's going to be a Winter's Curse from Fly.
Oh, it's happening. It's happening.
Oh, no.
Killer.
It's definitely happening. You need to get out. They can't. It's just this illusion of the Muerta tipping your Grimstroke. He's done it. Deletes the whole back line, and with that, probably any hope VP had of winning this game.
2,000 damage from illusion of yourself killing you. I mean, that's beautiful stuff, honestly. That is great. Yeah, this is like the one true counter left, because the Morphling one, you don't get the ulti, so you don't get the passive shooting of the ethereal form anymore. So you're not getting your Morphling counters, so you just get this Grimstroke version instead, and it's just so disgusting.
Yeah, I think like Darkseer Wall is still a decent counter, but Darkseer's been like out of the meta for a little while. We haven't really seen this hero.
Yeah, that's true. That one can still do all right.
But yeah, Grimstroke's much easier to hit. You just click it on her, you know, and
amazing.
Job done. Easy.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Damn. Yeah, he shredded that fight. That was just so much damage from the Muerta illusion. Support. Again, another game where you can really look at everyone on Spirit and just be like, well, I see why they're undefeated.
Yeah, they're playing so well. Like an absolute team-wide performance. They have Winter's Curse in 4 here. We'll see what they can do. Again, you don't really want to select, well, Mortimer Kisses instead, just scouting out the whole backline, looking for anything, preventing them from being able to come in and contest this second lane of Rex. So with this, they'll just back away, farm a little bit, buy their last little set of items. They've got an enormous lead now, and 3.5 minutes left still on the Aegis.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Let's see. Who should we get for an interview? If Team Spirit were to win.
If? Oh, I don't know. That's a good question.
I
don't know.
Let me see who's been interviewed. See if we can find someone. Ask now in the chat, even though I won't see what you say, because you guys are in the past, future thing.
Radiant are scanning.
Yeah, I don't know. It'd be fun to talk to any of them, really, but I'm just like unsure. Like, I look at this game and it's like Spirit is just so smooth. I mean, obviously, I had the fun kind of overextension in game 1, but nothing even close to that here in game 2. They've pretty much been in the driving seat the whole time. Except maybe, I guess, they died for the Wisdom Shrine, but that was about it.
It looks like they have interviewed Rue, Laurel, and Yadoro.
Okay.
So we can choose collabs. Can we choose not me? I wonder.
Oh, that would be a fun one.
I'm gonna ask. That would be amazing.
Hear from the fresh blood on the team. Don't smoke up from Spirit here. Looking for... Oh, well, there's a Muerta illusion just barreling down the mid lane. Boy, I mean, how do you even take fights on VP at this point, right? Because the Winter's Curse is not a legitimate tool anymore. Your Muerta can't show up in the fight until Dark Portrait gets cast, but, you know, are they going to use it on anyone else? Nope, there it is. Well, that's the end of the game.
not like that.
Yeah, it's just lasso into like Grimstroke, ult lasso into double Dark Portrait, and now you got to try and hobble your way back into the fountain, which is some bad news for you guys. There's a lot of Mortimer Kisses blocking that retreat off. A clean 5 for 0 as they team wipe them on the high ground, and Spirit in style grabbing themselves the 2-0.
Whew. I mean, somehow game 2 even more dominant than game 1. In some ways, some parts of it were a little better. The early game was slightly better for Virtus.pro, but the later half, they could not get any part of it going. Maybe it's a little bit different with the lineup where they kind of needed that early game momentum to have a good time. But honestly, it kind of felt like Team Spirit were just like on another level. Like the initiations were just disgusting from Spirit this game.
Yeah, it's kind of the same thing that happened last game where not me and Rue just had, and also Laurel last game on like the Pango, they had no fears. They just blink in and know that their entire team has blink daggers and are going to follow them, into the fights confidently because they know that they're ahead. And same thing kind of happened here where it's, Rue gets a little bit of vision, blinks in, soul binds, like they just have no worries at all. This was the fight top lane where everything kind of just fell apart for them. Like VP was looking okay, and then they're like, oh, we've basically baited ourselves into a bad spot. Shortly after, it's just blink lassos after blink lassos, finding them where it's
I mean, Spirit fans, they're firing up. They're looking like they're really hitting a groove right now. Patch suiting them pretty well. Some of their good heroes looking solid. Collapse, a beast as always. Again, the support duo, damn. Like, they're really strong plays. If I had to throw out some kind words, though, to Virtus.pro, I have to say Hellscream made... Okay, this fight, Hellscream makes some insane plays. Watch him get chased here. He, like, 4 steps away. Okay, then he has to throw himself into the Roche pit. Okay, watch this. Then he's going to force back the Slardar with his headband. Then he blinks out. Like, he was gaming. Like, can we appreciate the guy was gaming? And then he goes over and he almost manages to bail out Saberlight as well. So,
yeah,
there was some good stuff.
I agree. I think Hellscream did have a pretty good game. I think Abed had a much better game than he did in game 1. Like, he looked better on the Tiny for sure. But again, it's you get caught sleeping, and Spirit is not a team that you can do that. Like, you cannot lose focus of your like objective for even a moment, because if you do, Spirit pretty much punishes you for it every single time. They're one of the absolute best teams in the world at capitalizing on mistakes.
Yeah, that is their MO. No doubt about that. So this is how you wind up with a giant scoreline like that. And there are your lovely winning faces, as we are actually getting the interview prepped up right now, so it shouldn't even take too long. So
yeah, excited to talk with them.
Easy peasy.
The Snapfire, this game, we talked about at the beginning of the game, the draft, the differences between the Snapfire and whether or not it's going to have impact in the mid lane. This item build I love way more than what we saw in the previous iteration of it, right? Like, he's playing to just jump in with his heroes and just do tons of damage. Like, he does Mortimer Kisses on the backside of the fight, tries to dump in as much damage, but the second the BKBs are out, he's just running in and doing what he can. He's got like Shivas, he's got this Lincoln Sphere, Boots of Travels. Like, he's playing aggressive with his team, and you see the massive difference.
Yeah, I feel like the kisses were way more successful this time.
Oh yeah,
that was very, very
tons
good.
of damage.
Yeah,
he's he's actually the highest damage in the game, actually by a pretty significant margin. And 27,000 damage from Mortimer Kisses this game, which is like, to put it into perspective, more than the entire roster of Virtus.pro. Yeah, it's pretty nuts. So good stuff there. Before we get our interview ready, we can take a look at the current standings. So let's go ahead and look at these as we're wrapping up, the day. We're getting pretty close to it. Spirit sitting at a very comfy 5-0. I mean, at this point, I think that pretty much guarantees them, through like top 6. I don't know how it would be impossible. I think it would be like borderline impossible for them to not be top 6 at this point, but You know, there's
Surely the map
probably
can find a way.
Yeah, surely, yeah. If they have like the worst final 2 days of the tournament, I guess, sure. But they're feeling pretty happy up there, I imagine.
Yeah, no, it's maybe partially not having huge expectations. I'm not sure. Alongside this, we also have our EWC leaderboards. So we got a couple different leaderboards you find folks here, and this is all what the points they're playing for here based on how you finish in this tournament. You get various amounts of points to try and auto qualify to the EWC. So
dang. So something to note here is that Spirit's actually 6th. They're like the closest to like dropping out of the auto qualification to like Falcons or Liquid.
I think they're auto qualified. Like they can't be pushed out.
Oh,
like
really?
They have enough points that no matter what, they're qualified. Yeah, currently,
Oh,
all of these teams in theory can make it.
I see.
So you just need to be in this ranking at the end.
I see. Okay. Yeah. I was curious. That makes sense. Well, we'll see. Spirit obviously having a great event so far. We'll see how they end up on the leaderboard once it's all wrapped up. But yeah, they're a fun team to watch, man. Like this.
They are.
I think from yesterday to today, this looked like the cleanest performance from a team I think we've seen so far.
Yeah, they had a few overextensions or whatever, but overall, incredibly clean, easy, efficient, and just like gross initiations to the fights, frankly. Like I feel like every fight started and it ended within 2 seconds. Like they just had the craziest support plays where you're getting these instant double disables and someone's just gone. Or Cider jumps in and the kisses are flying through and you're at 20% HP on the core instantly. Despite having like a Rubik and a Wyvern to maybe try and back you up and save some of those situations, they just were jumping so quickly and with such accuracy on Team Spirit that there was nothing Virtus.pro could find to do.
It's just that level of confidence, right? Like they just believe, Collapse is blinking in, like we're okay, throw everything. Like we're going where Collapse is going, or, not me or Rue are blinking in, just go, like send it. Like anybody is starting the fight, they just full in commit. There's no hesitation from the team. And yeah, pays off for them. They look super good. It's a fun team to watch. I really want to see more Grimstroke. This to me has made me feel like Grimstroke's a real hero, and he's been kind of slept on a little bit, but I mean, maybe it's just something Rue really likes, but I'd be interested to see more of these, like, position 5 Grimstrokes or 4 Grimstrokes. Doesn't really matter. I think the hero had a lot of impact this series.
He's been looking great. So I'm definitely expecting to see more of that. Also, hey, if Lich is good, that's a good sign. Maybe we get a little Lich Grimstroke action going on perhaps here. If we get some 4 Grims playing, we got the Chain Frost bouncing everywhere. It's already a gross spell. Why not second Chain Frost,
I'm trying to think. I mean, I don't think Crit really plays the Grimstroke because Snake King's definitely playing the Lich. So it's like it would be up to Falcons probably to make the combo work. But maybe we convince Crit to do it sometime. It'd be fun. I don't know. That was a throwback. I love that combo.
It's a solid one. Solid one for the memes.
Yeah. But they had some good ones this time, right? The double lasso, I think we saw a couple different times this game, which just shuts down the entire team fight from VP. You mentioned, right? Rubik and Winter Wyvern supposedly being able to bail out heroes, but it doesn't really work versus lasso. Like this second you just get double lassoed to start the fight, like your game's pretty much done. Like I don't know how you respond to that.
I was just checking some of the other numbers from the games because one thing that we have not seen yet is a Huskar game. You and I have not gotten past one.
It's gotten banned.
The hero obviously banned a lot. He's currently 5-0, so he is currently the gross hero of this tournament. Not a surprise, I suppose. In terms of heroes that are getting picked a lot, damn, Lion is 7-1. Okay, impressive. Apparently, Lion's also having a hell of a tournament, despite being picked by many different teams. So Lion's a sleeper pick. I guess the pubs are onto something as being the most picked hero in pubs. I guess he's actually good.
Yeah, they saw Crit's performance yesterday, and they're like, "Oh, we got to do some of that. That looks really fun,
It did look really fun.
Yeah, there's a lot of heroes that are like top heavy on the ban side. Like Lone Druid has been banned 59 times, picked 7. He's like the most contested hero of the tournament, so we're not really seeing Lone Druid much. Even after the nerfs, like everyone's like, "Was this enough?" Turns out it's not. Like the hero's still just ridiculous.
No. Yeah,
even
I don't
in
want
games
players
where. Yeah, like that's the thing. It just it turns it into a different type of game. Like it's not Dota anymore. It's Chase the Bear.
It's like old techies. Old techies was the same thing. I have zero sympathy for anyone who whines for old techies. You were not playing Dota. Go play a different game. Okay, it changed the game too much. It's like fighting a zoner in a fighting game, but for an hour. And I just don't want to do that. So thank you. Shoutouts Valve.
Yeah, I agree. That's a good reference because as someone who appreciates fighting games, I think it's a good time. You're a big SF6
It's like,
fan, aren't you?
Yeah, I mean the techies players and the JP players are the same human being. Okay,
God, I hate JP
They're all
so
just
much.
toxic, and I hate you all. Especially the techies players. I kind of love you guys. You're fine, sort of, because you've been rehabilitated. JP players, no love. I'm sorry. No respect for you. If you're a JP player in the chat right now, shame on you. Okay, broken. You guys, I can't even put into words the explanation here. Thankfully, I don't have to because we have an interview.
Oh, thank gosh. Congratulations. We're going to be joined by Not Me. Thank you so much for joining us. How are you?
I'm fine.
Yeah. So we got some questions for you because you're obviously I think a lot of people were, curious how you were going to fit into the Spirit roster. How does it feel like joining this team? Like, how has it been? Have they been treating you well? Like, what's your experience been like?
I like it, but not super good. It's don't like in Dreams. It's like take and take,
Yeah, that's fair. So this, actually, Trent, I'll let you go first. I'll have a couple.
I was just gonna ask you, Not Me. How did you come to join Team Spirit? Like, what sort of call did you get? Like, who contacted you, and what was your reaction to that?
Manager just say, do you want to test in Team Spirit? I said, probably yes, maybe. If I like, I can join, and that's all.
Okay, well, I'm glad you're liking it. I mean, I'm liking watching you play. You guys looked incredible in this series. In terms of making calls in the game, as someone who has just joined the team, do you feel like you're able to talk a lot during the game and say hey, we should do this right now? Because it felt like a lot of the plays this game were you and Rue making excellent jumps into some of these fights.
Wait, can you repeat?
Yes, sorry. Are you finding that you are making a lot of decisions in the game for the team, like making calls where to go, even though you're kind of the new player?
Yeah, I make it, but not too much. We have Larl who can call some play. Yatora calling too much. No, not too much, but no, more than all.
Okay.
And me and Drew trying to.
Perfect. Thank you.
Yeah, I think you guys have some fun support duos. So the Grimstroke Bat Rider combo is fantastic. We don't really see a lot of teams try the Grimstroke. Is this? I know obviously Rue moving from position 4 to position 5. Is this just something he believes in and wants to stick to, or is it kind of where's the idea behind that?
They like Grim into enemy heroes. If they see, they see and talk. Grim is good. Just go Grim. And Grim Bat, it's not strategy. It's random.
Okay.
Some random. Yeah.
It just worked. That's fun. I'm glad you guys are doing well. You guys are off to a great start. 5-0. Is this kind of the expectations you guys had coming into the tournament? What were you guys thinking, coming into this DreamLeague?
Again?
Yeah, so you guys are currently undefeated, right? 5-0.
Yes.
Was this you expected as a team, or how are you guys feeling? Are you overperforming, underperforming even? Do you guys think you can do better?
I think we are really bad. I don't know why we won, but I feel we're not so good.
Wow, humble. All right, you could get better. That's scary. If you guys are, still got a lot to do. You guys are a fun team to watch. So I want to say best of luck going forward. Trent, you have any other ideas?
No. Thank you very much, Not Me. Good luck. Good luck getting good, since I guess you guys are still bad at 5-0. and congratulations.
Thank you. Goodbye.
Yeah. Take care.
Bye-bye.
That's so funny. We're like, oh yeah, are you guys doing well? He's like, no, we suck actually. Like, I don't know how we're winning. It's like,
and shout out to Not Me, by the way, because we were also told like he doesn't have the best English, but he still offered to come and do the interview, which is great.
Yeah.
So thank you very much to him, and that's great. So yeah, good way to wrap up the day.
Yeah, it's fun. Like it's really cool to hear from the new players too, right? Like people who maybe don't get enough. They haven't had like their time in the spotlights yet. Like he's been playing in a lot of tier 2 teams in the Eastern Europe region, and it's so funny. He's like, I got the call from Spirit, and he's like, I wasn't really sure if I wanted to join. I was like, yeah, we'll see.
Yeah.
He's like,
yeah, I'll try you guys out.
I'll try.
Yeah.
It's like
we'll see how I feel about playing on a star-studded roster.
Yeah, it's really funny. I mean, clearly he's talented. He's a very good player. He's looked very good in this team. So I wish him the best, man. I really hope he does well. I hope they stick with him and give him more time to practice.
Do we have something for tomorrow? The schedules? Did I hear that correctly? Do we have that? Oh, thank you. I would love to see some schedules. Boom! So this is the main stream tomorrow. They're gonna have Tundra versus BetBoom to start, Falcons versus Team Spirit, and then BetBoom versus XG to close it out. Those are some solid matches.
I love that. And over on Storm, we've got Playtime versus Navi Aurora taking on Vici Gaming, and then Paravision wrapping it up at the end of the day versus Playtime.
Okay. All right. The Storm's been the long one here. And then over on Earth, we got Reckonix versus XG, VP versus Gamer Legion. That's an 80-minute game. And Reckonix versus Nigma Galaxy as the third series there. So go ahead on over there, C fans tomorrow.
Oh, man. And then... of course, here, the fun stream. We're going to be starting things off with Paravision versus Nigma Galaxy. Trent and I will be back in the afternoon to watch Team Liquid versus X Heroic. And then, of course, finishing off the day with Tundra versus Na'Vi. That last series is going to be super hype, actually, because both these teams have been looking, I would say Tundra historically has looked really good, but they're kind of bottoming out their group right now. We'll see if they can turn things around, but Na'Vi is crushing it.
Yeah, that's definitely the series I'm most excited for. I want to see Tundra start their journey back to the top, because they are actually at the bottom of their group now after their last series. That's crazy. So unexpected. I had to check there wasn't a stand-in. I was like, what is going on?
Dude, I mean, Reconics just 2-0'd them, right? Like that is the thing that is really a bad sign, because Reconics was previously sitting at 0-3. Tundra was the one that was slightly above them, but now they lose the head-to-head. They dropped to like 3-7 overall. Not a great tournament for them. Not a couple of great tournaments. They got to bounce back here starting tomorrow. We'll see if they can.
That's right.
But it's been a fun another day.
We're done early again, huh?
Just you and me. We're always we quick wrap up.
We're cruising right through. So come back tomorrow. We'll have some glorious games. Permasneeze and Winter will be back to start things off. Then we'll join you later, and we'll see you then. So, bye, everybody.
Bye.
Dream League Season 29 is brought to you by DHL.